there. I said, of course, Thomas is the keeper. Blackwood, McCarthy, Bonner, Green, Merchant, Jimmy Burchant, McKenna Minley, Christopher Lamont, Ocean, and the men, Dennis Smith, Nicholas Gordon, and Dennis Bolai. So that is the side. The news is that the Barbados team is going to toss and choosing to bat. Here is Minley, goes to Boucher. Boucher's driving out through cover, runs for Barbados. So get too comfortably here. Was on the top of the off stump and driven away for 2 to carry Boucher up to 3. And then over number 3, Barbados, they go up to, I make it 16 without loss.
And a good 16, they have started rapidly, Andrew. And look to score the first aim of any batsman. Look to score. If it's on pitch, you defend.
You know, it's a situation where Minley, as he comes up now, he's in both to Boucher, and Boucher is back, plays it solidly inside, good length on top of that off stump, and the ball goes down to that short cover. There's a slip, there's a wide third man, and there's a backward cover. Short cover, there's also a mid-off. On the onside, there's a mid-on. There's a backward square, and a man in at the forward square area. Minley second over. Barbados are 15 lost. Boucher is on 3. Ortiz got 12. And it's going to be Minley as he turns down, runs away from us, going forward, goes pumping, goes past the umpire, goes to Boucher. Boucher swing the ball away, through mid-on. Well, I think he was more looking towards the but if the toe in the bat, it was short, his eyes open wide, and was able to through mid-on. It was a rather strange shot, really. You tend to see the pull through the wicket, ended up through mid-on, that's gone for 4.
Perhaps suggests the slow nature of the pitch. And every time the bowlers have gone short, they've been punished. I'm sure if the Jamaicans looked at the game yesterday, but they should have learned a thing out from the game yesterday. They have here and have decided to go short or very full.
Yes, it's gone to 19 lost. Boucher's on 7. Here is Minley, comes in, both to Boucher. Boucher gets one a different length, a little bit fuller, and outside the off stump, a little bit more effort as well. And the ball flies through to be taken by the keeper to end 03. At the end of it, Ott is on 12. Boucher has got 7. And Barbados Pride win the toss and batted. They are 90-minute loss. That's the latest score at Warner Park.
Very good start by Barbados. And what it means is that they're setting a stage for the batsmen who come after. You notice the team started with just this solitary slip, which means that they are not looking to come too full. But every time that they have been just about the 4th stump, the batsmen have been a lot more cautious. Here, so perhaps they'll make the adjustment.
Here's Thomas. Big comes up now. Bowls to Otley. Otley gets a short ball. Looks to swing the ball away. The Timmy's a bit of a happy hooker, Otley. And we've seen that already. And the pitch is so slow that the ball took a day and a half to get to him. Hit him at the top of the pad and dribbled down towards the square leg area. Hello to all of our in Barbados. Of course, the CBC radio there. Thanks to CBC. Always faithful. They've been covering cricket for quite a long time. And when I spoke to Pearson Boy, the program director, once they used to call him the program manager, but nowadays the program director. He said, I'm happy to carry the cricket. Here's the ball pitched up and driven through extra cover. Wonderful shot by Otley. Well, he's not making any fun at all here. Batting as if he's got a hot date and stroke that beautifully through extra cover. That's gone across the outfield like a shot from a gun. That's gone for 4. To carry Otley to 16 and then over number 4, Barbados have gone to 23 without loss.
Right in the slot, all he had to do was put the front foot to the pitch of the ball and just swing with that nice arc. And he got 4 beautiful runs.
Well, the Jamaicans trying to pull it back here. Barbados currently scoring at 6-9. Of course, early days in the piece. Is the big man, Thomas, as he comes up now, goes past the umpire, and both Otley. Otley is driving outside the off stump. That's a loose shot. Well, sometimes you can be carried away. It was full, didn't get close enough to it. You could have edged that to the keeper.
Absolutely. I think he's just in mint, and this is where the non-striker comes in. Is an integral part of the play. You just ask him to cool down a little bit. We are ahead of any 3-point whatever run rate we suggested for the first 4 overs. Just you're in, you have a start, capitalize.
As they say, season set. Here is Thomas, comes up now, balls to Otley. Oh, that's good pace. And it's high call by the umpire. That was banged in over the top of the off stump. And that was by far the quickest delivery. It's called no ball, but my word, he really banged that in the pitch there.
See, in order for him to get that height, you see how short he had to pitch it? Because there is not a lot of pace for him to work with here in this pitch.
Well, situation where it's gone to 24 with umpire Shannon Crawford in his, let's say, game. He's a fireman, Georgetown. Here is a delivery from the bowler Thomas, who's a short on top of the off stump. I think almost being stung by being driven forward to cover fast like that. He responded with a short one, and then he was on top of the off stump and not he played it squarely offside on back. Point comes on the pitch. He's got 16, the Trinidadian, and with him is Bouties on 7, Barbados at 24 without loss. Let me say hello to all of our listeners as well in Jamaica on KLS Radio there. We welcome you across the Caribbean, across the world. Here is the delivery, which is pitched on the line of the offside and driven through the offside once again through cover out towards the boundary. They'll get one, they'll get a second, they'll contemplate the third. Well, they really might have been looking to possibly pick up 3 runs there. It was a ball pitched outside line of the off stump, driven through cover as Thomas was on top of the off stump, and really the old-time West Indians, Gwynedd and Haynes, would have been back for that third. They were rather slow between the wickets, and they should have had 3 in my view there.
They had a good chance of getting 3, but had to make that decision early.
Right, right. Well, if you're indecisive, well, they say you stay at home. 26 without loss. Here is a delivery from Thomas, last ball 4, short. There's the batsman looking to pull the ball away, and it goes down toward man. He was looking towards the backward square area, and where did that hit? The umpire signals the leg by in the midriff area. It was banged in the pitch there by the big man Thomas. Seems to have got bigger, maybe eaten lots of ackee and saltfish and curry goat there in Jamaica. As he walks away down towards the fine leg area. At the end of over 4, Barbados winning the toss and batting. They're 27 loss. That's the latest Warner Park.
Actually hit him on the back. He was through the shot so early because it was very, very short, and he anticipated a bit more pace. And so he had swung completely around by the time the ball arrived, and it hit him on his back and went down to third man. The Jamaicans haven't yet had their line or their lengths right, and the Barbados team, they're making great capital of this.
They are indeed. Well, thanks to you, our good friend there from Nevis. Were you born in Nevis, or you were okay? You were born in Nevis, okay? All right. Any land and any property in St. Kitts?
Not yet.
Okay. We work on it, please. Gary Pemberton has come across well. Pemberton is a big name in tell me, is it?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So is Powell. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
All right, there you go. Continue. Of course, in Jamaica, they tell me Williams is the big name in Jamaica. What if Smitten is a big name in Nevis? Is it a big name in Nevis, Smitten? Yes, Earl Smitten is in the back. And, well, it's Minley to continue. We start over number 5 as he comes in, goes past the umpire, he's up, and bowls. A ball which is done off to Menotti, looking very confident. But the bat is broad as Port of Spain. Of course, he's Trinidadian to the ball. The strokes the ball the way down towards the ring of fielders on the offside. And there's a slip, there's a backward point cover and a bit off. So the attack is maybe just on top of the off stump. And they've got men like an armoured patrol to cut out those runs. He's gone to 18 already, Otley. Bouta is on 7, 27 without loss. Went over number 5. And Minley begins to move in the game. Very athletic, goes past the umpire. Both Otley is coming across the line, and that was the top of the bat, but he'd been undone by the slow nature of the pitch and pops it down towards mid-on. Not the kind of shot you'll invite the schoolboy to see, but he gets a run for it to go up to 19, and then over at number 5, let us go to 28 without loss.
Talk about the fielder down that deep backward square for the little left-handed batsman. It's that they insist that they will bowl short.
Okay. All right.
And there is a deep backward square for the right-hander as well. So it means that Jamaica have made up their minds that they will bowl short on this slow track.
Yeah, well, yes, and you're right. In fact, you've got that field, as you said, down at the forward square right in the boundary. And here we go. Mintley comes up now in bows to Bouta. Bouta gets his back and runs it skillfully down towards the man there with an open blade. That's a lot to see, you know. The old-time batsman did it so very well. Got on top of it, and using the pace of the ball and run it down to third man for 1 to carry Bouta to 8, and it's up to 29 without loss. The listeners always join us, and of course we're very much in the stream, and we want to say hello to all of you wherever you are across the world, watching the telly, as the old people used to say, and of course listening on the little radio, and we welcome you. Here is Minley. He comes up now, he's in, and bowls. The ball which has pitched up a drive by Otley, went for that. And the ball beats him outside the off stump, goes back by the keeper. A good delivering length there.
Absolutely, and tempted him to drive. He did drive, but he missed the outside H.
Well, they're telling me that he's a player that loves to hit the ball, and we've seen that so far. Ball that was pitched up, went for the big drive, went past the edge to be taken by Thomas, the keeper. I'll run through the details in terms of the teams for you, as people always join in. Here's Windies. He comes in again to Otley into this delivery, outside the off stump off the back, but where's that gone? Up towards cover. And a good stumbling save by the field at cover. It was a ball that was short of a length. The back foot and hit the ball quite nicely into the offside, down towards, and Derval Green came across in the greens of Warner Park and made a good stop. That looked as if it had burst the offside field, but he's athletic. Of course, he's Jamaican. The Jamaicans, of course, they produce the best athletes in the world. I'm sure no one will even entertain the thought of objecting to it. In the meantime, it's he comes up now, he's in Bowles, ball which is on the line of the offside and driven. What a lovely shot. Down towards the mid-off. Straight as an arrow there as he came forward. And the only thing wrong from Otley's viewpoint is that he wasn't able to pick offside field as the with number 26 in his back came across and made the stop. That's a Captain Paul having to dive. That was so very well timed as it was stroked down towards mid-off and scooting across to make the stop as a captain. So we completed over number 5. Otley is on Boucher's on 8. Barbados a 30 without loss. That's the latest score on the clock.
Excellent batting so far from Barbados. They haven't yet given a chance, and they've seized the opportunity because of the loose bowling by Jamaica, and they're still to settle.
Indeed. Well, it's going to be Thomas to continue. Big, strong man he is, Thomas. So I'm 2 years ago bowl at Sabina Park against Barbados, and went back the way towards Quayle as he comes up in and bow start in Otley. He's driving outside the off-stump, a loose shot. Well, I said he's a happy hooker. And he seems to be the type that could get on any time, really, the way he's playing. And that was very close to the outside edge taken by Thomas.
Yeah, again, if it's there and offering, Dave is going to go for it. Which is why I'm wondering, why not have that fielder back at long off and bring that backward square up into the circle? Okay. So we haven't seen that fielder at backward square field a single delivery.
Okay, right. You're saying to move the field at backward square and put him where again? Where would you put him?
Bring him in to the serving one at mid-wicket.
At mid-wicket and save the single.
That's an easy single right there.
Okay, and the bowler, right arm, trying to angle the ball across the left-hander. Comes up now, this is Thomas in, bowls to Otley, covering up and plays an authentic cricket shot. That's the way to play it, you boy. As they say, and just stroked it nice into the offside, posing for the cameras. That will make a good picture on primetime sports. A couple of pigeons fly across the ground, where they've gone up to the hospital, and then where they're going to go? To Sandy Point. No? Is that the direction for Sandy?
They're heading in the wrong direction, unless they're going to take the bypass road.
Okay, well, the only place I know is Bird Rock. I love that name. It's 30 without loss. Here's Thomas, comes up now in and bowls the ball, which is outside the off stump, beaten, wonderfully bowled indeed. That was just outside like 11:30 that Jeff Boycott talks about. And he flirted, he was fishing, and the ball went by to be taken by the keeper. Well bowled, Thomas.
Absolutely, just hitting his straps now.
He is indeed, but he should. He's had the experience of playing for the West Indies. He's not been able to make it recently. I'd like to see him get a bit fitter, really. Maybe drop a couple of things, run around Sabina Park, get fit and strong and bowl quickly. We need that in West Indies cricket. In comes Thomas, comes up now and bowls to Otley into this delivery. Otley is swinging. No ball is called by the umpire. This is not good batting at Otley. Someone should speak to the young man. A big swipe, like blind L to say in Caribbean parlance. That was a swish outside the immediately. Boucher comes down to have a word with him and said, young man, what do you do?
Much too close that shot, Andrew. It was back of a length and just about the line of the off stump. But he just played the shot based on the length of the delivery. He saw it short, so he said, let's pull.
Well, it's a free hit for him. Let's see what he will do here. Maybe hit the ball into Bastia. We shall see. Comes on his way. Free hit. Thomas is in. Start this delivery, or they swing outside the off stump, the ball goes by to be taken by the keeper. When he's bowling quickly in the last 2 overs or so, that was banged in outside the off stump, got light as well. Thomas took it up by his nose and across to his left. So the free hit came along and they were not able to score from it. Barbados remained at 31 without loss. We're into over number 6. Otley is on 20. Boucher's in. Let me remind you that Barbados won the toss, the pride, and they decided to bat. Here is as he comes up now, on his way, he's in, and bows to Otley, and Otley's got a shot and swings it. This time he gets it out towards square leg, and it's going to go for 4. It was short. I think it was greater than that. The field at back was hit have a chance coming across his right. That goes across the outfield beautifully. That's gone for 4. The carry Otley for 35 without loss.
He's at backward square. He's about 10 in ropes. And so he didn't have much chance as he had been back in the boundary. But then it was played of his position as well. Just too short from Thomas.
Okay. So Barry Penman is getting ready to come in to take you through, of course. So we're going to have him pretty soon. Here's the ball pitched up and a drive by that Otley as Thomas is on top of the off. But down towards mid-off in the air. The captain came across, thought for a moment the ball might have carried, but it didn't. Dropped in front of him to end over at number 6 at the end of it. Otley is on 25, Boucher's on 8. And Barbados winning the toss and batting the sunshine of Sugar City. They're 35 without loss, which is the latest score.
Which is an excellent start from Barbados. 6 overs gone, 35 without loss. And batsmen have been getting... they're going to have to settle soon. Jamaica, on the other hand, seems to have made up their minds that they're going to bowl a little bit short.
Well, it's going to be Mindley to continue, and he's going to be operating from the northern, goes past the umpire, now he's up, and to this delivery, which is outside the off stump. Good bounce as well. It was banged in just outside the off stump. There was the batsman, Boucher, going back, and the ball went in the offside, down towards that backward point position. Just getting 35 without loss. That was a good delivery.
Excellent delivery. We need to see more of a Jamaican standpoint.
All right. So 5 without loss. Gary Penman is up next, and he's preparing to do his, of course, his commentary. Here's Windies. He starts his run, comes up now, goes past the umpire. He's in and bowls short, and off the back foot goes Boucher, who hasn't really got a lot of runs so far. He's just got 8. Hasn't had a lot of the strike as well. And Barbados in over number 7. They're 35 without loss. Now talk to me, Carlisle Paul. At this stage, do you think Barbados will be happy?
Very happy. You win the toss, you decide to bat. You want to get going without losing a wicket. And they have done that.
They've done that well.
And as a batsman, you need to get a few boundaries.
Here's Mindley, the man from the land of wood and water. Hello to all friends there in Jamaica. He comes up now. He's in and bowls to Boucher. And Boucher off the back foot and plays the ball nicely into the offside down to that. Where's cover? There is a run. Of course, we want to say hello. Maurice Foster, well, he wasn't very well the other day. Let's hope, Maurice, that you're doing much better. And, of course, we want hello to all of our friends at KLS Radio there, taking the broadcast KBC Radio in Barbados as well. Score is up to 35 with us. We've got 3 balls left in the over. Here's Billy coming now. He's in and bowls the ball, which is on the line of that off stump. And there is a batsman have to hurry that shot that goes out towards cover. But better length, much better control here from Mindley.
Absolutely. He's so much better over. And he has been putting the ball just on that fourth stump and just back of a length and just making batsman play at every delivery. I don't think, though, Andrew, he's better some dot balls.
Right, there's no doubt about that. Looking a lot better. Was too full at the start. In fact, the first 2 deliveries are put away. He comes again to Boucher, and Boucher is on the back foot. Good tight delivery on the top of the stump. He's really pulled things back quite nicely here. Mindley. Hard ball would have played for the Pride last year. Be happy so far on this over.
Absolutely. And the trick is to see if he can finish the over well. He can't do all this hard work and then go for boundaries.
All right, so there we have it. 35 without loss. With 24, Boucher's got 8. The final ball of this about to be bowled. And once again, we want to thank all those in terms of sponsorship. It's so vitally important to ensure that we have the sponsorship coming through. Here he comes at bowls outside the off stump off the back foot up towards the cover area. Tumbling save by the field at cover to end over number 7. At the end of it, Otley is on 24. Boucher has got 8. It's 35 without loss. That's the latest score at Watermark.
Hey parents, looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, website at qca.org.
And we're just about ready for the start of number 8. Otley's on 24, Boucher's 8. Time for a change of commentator. Our pleasure. Hello to Gary Pemberton. Hello, Gary. Nice to see you.
Hello, Joe, and good afternoon to listeners throughout the Leewards and in Barbados and Jamaica, where you're picking up this commentary here at the Warner Park Stadium. So the Barbados Pride would have won the toss, and they have decided to bat first. They are 35 without loss. Utley's in 24, and he's in 8. So it's going to be Thomas who will be bowling from the far end, and he'll be coming in to bowl to Utley, who is in 24. He has struck a few boundaries so far. First 2 balls of the innings went for 4. As Thomas comes up from the far end, over the wicket, bowls to Utley, getting deliveries, working down into the onside, goes too quickly for a single. And the fielder moves across to his right from the short finally gave. Picks up. Batsman cross for an easy single. That's Minley. Minley was the bowler who opened the bowling from the media centre end. So the Pride winning the toss and batting after the Leewards yesterday won quite convincingly over defending champions, the CCC Marooners. So it's going to be bowling from the far end, and he's in his 3rd over, or he's coming in to bowl to the batsman. That's Boucher, about 8. He has been the quieter of the 2 partners, and he's on 25 as Thomas comes up from the far end, comes over the wicket, bowls to Boucher, getting short delivery on top of it, pushed it down to the offside a bit ungainly, and the fielder coming in quickly from extra cover prevented any possible run. As I say, a pleasant good afternoon to you, Reds.
Yes, I think I'm going to start by the Barbados. They're really starting to build a platform. I like the look of Boucher. You know, I thought he could have had a couple more games in the CPL, but he's waited his turn, he's been patient, and he's been outstanding this morning, and he's got a good kick smartly. As
Thomas comes up from the far end, over the wicket, bowls to Boucher. Short ball swinging over back off square, down towards the field, is all caught. A short delivery over the head of the batsman. He went to hook. He didn't get hooked as well as I'm sure he wanted to went towards the deep back of square. The fielder settled under it, and the batsman has been out caught for 8, and the Pride have lost now 36.
Yes, I think the trap was it, you know, the ball short, just outside the line. You invite the hook shot, and you know you really got to control it. And he picked out the man there. It wasn't 5 yards or 5 just to the right or left where he had to move across. Went straight to him. So after a very, very promising start, the Pride have lost the first wicket. And I do agree with the earlier call by Carlisle, that Jamaica hardly settled down in the first early. I think they were giving too many opportunities with free in the hands, and I think that success of getting that wicket will probably settle them down.
So the catch was taken by Nkrumah Bomber, and now we're seeing the advent of Nicholas Curtin. He has replaced Boucher, who made 8, and they're 36 for 1. So Thomas has been bowling short deliveries, and he was able to be successful on this occasion in terms of getting the wicket.
Yes, he's someone who maybe just had a bad 2018, 2019, and would like to end the year on a high note. He wants to play for the West Indies. He's a young, general feeling as he's about 10 pounds overweight.
Comes up from the far end over the wicket, both in Newcastle and Curtin on the leg stump. He's working to the onside, getting a single, and the bowler hands on his head. Was probably hoping to breach the defense of the batsman. The batsman got back into it and got it down into mid wicket for a single.
But Thomas is in the tradition of a genuine West Indies fast bowler. You know, you go back to the days of Wesley Hall and that allotment of fast bowlers. He really runs in, give it his all. He just needs to work on the control.
And his fitness as he turns at the top of his mark at the Ozark Road end. We're coming in to bowl to Kijon Utley, who is in 25. Barbados winning the toss and batting. 37 for 1 in over number 8. Over the wicket, bowls to Utley, gets short delivery. Ball from the inside edge, outside the off stump. He played what I saw was a lazy shot, looking to force into the offside. The ball came from the inner portion of the batsman back onto the stumps, and the Pride have lost the second wicket. Utley has been bowled for 25.
Playing well away from the body, well away from the off stump. There was no looking to get towards the line, and all of a sudden, Pride going very well. They've lost 2 wickets almost back to back, and Jamaica must feel, well, the worst is off. We can probably try and contain now, but very, very good that's there from the Jamaican point of view.
But another important for the Jamaican Scorpions, because in a partnership or in any game, you always want to continue to pick up wickets. That certainly will put pressure on the...
Yes, and if you have a pair, at least you want one to stay, one to keep. In this case, both have gone after a very, very prompt start.
So it's going to be Jonathan Carter, the experienced player, who would have represented the West Indies. I'm sure the management of the Barbados Pride team will be hoping that Jonathan Carter, with his experience, will want to time.
Well, a lot of confidence. He played brilliantly for the franchise. One can say that there was one innings in particular that will long live in the memories who saw it. I've had the pleasure of seeing him every time where he's made runs, including 100 he got against the Windwards in Dominica. He is in good nick, confidence very, very high. And in an interview he said quite recently, I think with Keith Holder, that he still wants to play for the West Indies.
So Thomas, with his final ball of over number 4, his 4th over, 3.5 overs, 2 for 19. So he's picked up the 2 wickets that have fallen so far for the Barbados Pride. Won the toss and batted. And now we see there's some strengthening the offside, a slip. There's a slip and there's a gully.
Gets a little more attacking with a slip and the gully gets falling.
So it's always good to put pressure on the new batsman as Carter faces up to Thomas from the far end. Comes over the wicket, bowls to Carter. Carter getting the delivery in, jumping in behind, push it down to the onside to bring up the end of the over. And the latest score here at Warner Park, the Pride batting first after winning the toss. They are 37 for
8 overs gone. 8 overs gone, and both men really starting afresh. Carter gets a score. Nicholas Curtin, who played last year, is on 1, and now these two need to settle a little bit of a platform, a little bit of a partnership. They'll have to be selective with their stroke play because the flying start stopped with 2 wickets falling, and I think we have a bowling change coming up.
It's Derval Green has been brought into the attack from the media centre end. He would have replaced Minley. Minley would have opened the attack from the media centre end. Minley first over was not a very good over. The first couple of balls up to the offside for 4.
Yes, maybe misreading the pitch, the Jamaican captain looking to get more out of it, but maybe he should have cut his pace to bowl with more control.
As he goes over the wicket, Green bowls to Curtin outside the off stump. He watched it through to be taken behind. But the batsman for Barbados will want to now try and settle in and put on a good partnership.
Yeah, both left-handers, so easier on the bowlers, easy on the captain, because you can set that kind of feel to the left-hander. Some may be stronger on the onside, but there are in fact offering an offside shot to the shorter side of the Warner Park.
As Green goes over the wicket, bowls to Curtin, bouncing down to mid-off. The fielder moves across quickly to his left. He fields, that's Minley, and the total remains on 37 for 2 wickets, the Barbados Pride.
I think that Curtin is the more orthodox of the two. Carter, more experience, played for the West Indies at the highest level. He might look towards maybe playing the attacking after they've both settled.
So Derval Green in his first over from the media end, runs away from us, goes over the wicket, goes Curtin outside of him, driving, misses, taken behind by the keeper, a bit of bounce and that, a little more pace as well, taken by the keeper.
And that's exactly what the bowler wants, concentrating outside off stump. There's no gully, just a solitary slip, a slight adjustment to what we saw when the bowling was coming from the other end. But that might encourage the captain to look for a second slip if he continues to find that line outside the off stump, and Curtin looks to try and flirt away with a shot through the covers.
Well, with 6 fielders on the offside, we're looking to keep the off stump line. Come the balls outside the off-stump batsman, driving, goes bouncing down to cover, where Nkuma Bama is in the way he feels, and there's no run. So there's a strong offside field, a slip, there's a third man, there's a point, there's an extra cover, there's a cover, and the mid-off. So there's a very strong field. So the bowler will have to try and bowl at off-stump line. And
Green has done that. Green has stuck to that line. Therefore, he's not asking the captain to defend on the leg side and the offside. Very often you see a captain set an offside field and the line is outside the line of the leg stump. That's not the case here.
Agreed. Wicket balls to the batsman. Good delivery. Screen. The batsman is coming, looking to work it into the onside. The ball came across him and took the outer portion of the bat, went down into the offside.
Jamaica has just managed to slow momentarily the advance of the Pride. 37. This is the 9th over. Good afternoon to everyone from Jamaica all the way down to Guyana. And we hope that we have maybe a better contest today. A bit of an anti-climax. Still a mystery over why Carlos Bradford didn't play. The Leewards just got too many runs.
Balls to the batsman, Curtin, a short delivery, swinging, goes down towards the back of the square area. The fielder coming in off the boundary, he picks up, and Assad footed in, and the batsman crossed for an easy single. Total moves on to 38. 38 for 2 wickets at the end of over number 9.
Didn't quite time it. I think he was looking for more. There's a huge gap to the left or right of Fudidin, but he hit it in the line of Fudidin and takes the strike as he moves to 2. Carter yet to score. And after 9 overs, in case you have just joined us, the Pride won the toss and he led bat. They are 38 for 2. Both openers have gone in terms of Otley and Boucher. A flying start. I think I made a note. After the first 5 overs, they're 35 without loss.
Well, things have certainly quietened down since all of those 2 wickets. Thomas comes up with a short delivery offside. Often the batsman was playing at least 3 shots. He was ducking, looking to play onside and looking to play it over the offside and misses and taken behind. But the
well, that was a kind of a get out of me shot, because had he in fact got the bat to it, it could have been caught just to our left down in that third man, or he could even have gone to first slip. Gully, that's the one change. But again, less pressure, Thomas, because he's got a left-hander line to bowl that outside the off stump.
Over the wicket, balls to a short delivery, swaying out of the way of that delivery, another short, quick delivery, but a bit too high as well. But the batsman kept his eyes and just swayed out of the way and taken behind by the keeper.
Yes, he quickly decided not to play that and just moved away. A slow pitch, not the fiery Jamaican pitch maybe Thomas is accustomed to, and we're really going to be back to get what expect out of it from an effort.
As Thomas bounds in from the far end, comes okay, balls to Curtin, another short delivery, working into the onside, goes down towards fine leg. Milne comes in off the boundary, the batsman cross for an easy single, and the total moves on to 39 for 2 wickets, and we're in over number 10. And speaking of fast pitches, we don't have many fast pitches.
I would think, well,
Jamaica and Barbados used to have the
yeah,
pitches.
I think they're both slow. The track at the Darren Sammy,
yes,
it's a good track. It's a balanced track. I wouldn't say it's a fast track, but give the faster bowlers, all bowlers, something to work with.
Thomas comes up, bowls another short delivery. The batsman is in behind it, dug it in short, but he didn't get up as much as I'm sure he wanted it to. Kept a bit low, and the batsman kept his eyes on it and pushed it back down the strip.
Yes, he's playing a defensive shot, just coming forward, and in the spirit of the game, he picks up the ball and relays it back towards the Jamaican fieldsman, which is good to see, because the Australian policy is do not touch the ball. You know, that could be overdone.
As Thomas, in his 4.4 overs, 2 for 20, runs, comes over the wicket, balls to the batsman Carter, shoulders his arms, the ball has been signaled by the umpire, so it will be a free hit. And so another no ball has been signaled, another free hit, and Carter will have a chance now to go after the bowling of Thomas.
Yes, umpire wearing almost a Western-looking hat signals the free hit, and Thomas trying to maybe work out where to bowl. I will think Yorker off stump.
I think that ball, because of the over the shoulder short ball, I think that was the second for the over, and the batsman and the umpire signaling on the ball. So a free hit for Jonathan Carter, and he will capitalize on this. As Carter, it's up to Thomas. He seems not to have settled as yet. He's dissatisfied with something. We'll wait and see. He settled now over his bat. There's clip a third man. There is a point, cover, extra cover, and a mid-off as Thomas comes up from the far end, over the wicket, balls to Carter, free hit, short ball hitting in the air, over cover. It's going down towards the back of the point. It'll go into the boundary. Now the fielder comes across, he picks up, and the batsmen are coming back for the second one. They'll get it in the end quite easily. So a short ball outside the off stump, and the batsman put it in the air, over back of the point, down towards the back of the point boundary, where Christopher Lamont came around to his left, he picked it up, and the batsman were able to cross for. They got 2 runs with that free hit.
And Curtin must have virtually hit that with both feet off the ground. He maybe lost his shape slightly, the balance slightly, but he saw it wide and decided to go after it, and was able to get the second run.
Thomas comes over the wicket, bowls to Curtin, and a short delivery. The batsman is in behind it, pushes the bat on the offside, and the batsman will not get a single, and the over has lead. The latest score here at Warner Park, the batting first, they are 43 for 2. That's it.
Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for girls? If you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org.
So it's going to be Durval Green, the power play signal by the umpire. So Green will continue from this the media center end. He had a very good first over. We kept the batsman in check, bowling outside the off to a very packed offside field.
Yes, sometimes a bowling change can cost you. The bowler doesn't settle down, but he has replaced Minley, and he's done an excellent job so far. We haven't seen any spin yet, but Jamaica invested with a lot of the quickest.
So it's Green, one of him goes over the wicket, bowls, so the batsman outside the off stump is slapping it down into the offside, and Kuma Bomber at the cover area runs across to his right, he picks up, and there is no chance of a run. Guyana assists the emerging players, and the emerging players, they are not lost in 3.4 overs, so another encounter going on there in Trinidad and Tobago.
Yes, a young St. Lucian vice captain, and experience in Justin Graves in that batting order.
So it's Green goes over the wicket, ball, the batsman is driving into the on the bounce, goes down to Powell at extra cover. He feels as a shy of the stumps, backed up in the onside, and there is no chance of a run. So very hot and steamy day here at Warner Park.
Yes, and a day in the box here, you can even get a free sun.
Green is very hot, and he will turn at this the media center end. Runs away from us, goes over the wicket, bowls to Carter, ball right up, looking to put it offside, get it down towards the back of the point, and it is fled, and no chance of a run. 4 wickets in over number 11, and the Barbados will be looking at what's at the end of the field. If
Well,
they get 50
maybe
overs.
too early to call it this time. It depends. Yesterday, we didn't think the Leewards would have gone 292. After 35 overs, they were well behind the rate.
Green bowls to the batsman outside the off stump, cut shoulders arm, the lot goes through to be taken behind by the keeper. So since Green has come in that, even though he's just in second over, he has been able to be quiet.
Yes, he's gone 1 for 13 of his overs, and he's done a good job so far. Captain just want to save him for later, but I think there's a number of options in terms of the Jamaica bowling.
As Green from the media balls that delivery outside the off and right into the offside, goes down to Willow, who has been placed down at the extra cover boundary. So the batsman only get a single, ball outside the off, slow delivery as well. And Carter was able to drive down towards the deep cover boundary for a single. The total moves on to 44 for over number 11. We just have 1 ball remaining.
And Carter's taken his time so far. That's his first real attacking shot. Very important that these two battle a couple of balls. They start looking to turn the strike around and play attacking shots.
Green balls to Curtin is driving into the offside, down to extra cover to bring up the end of the latest score here at Warner Park. The Pride batting first after 4. back here at the Warner Park Stadium. And there's a change of bowling at the far end. Jamie Merchant has been brought into the attack. He has replaced Thomas, who has picked up the 2 wickets that have fallen so far for the Barbados Pride. So the bowler has been brought into the attack. That's Jamie Merchant. You know anything much about Merchant?
I haven't seen Merchant before. Tall, rangy, and it looks like he's going to bowl around the wicket, and I think we'll probably see him bowling some off spin. But that's just from the body language, from the practice deliveries. He's in fact a woman, and it's going to be interesting to see whether he's a big spinner of the ball.
And he plays of age 30 years and 113 days, and he has placed Thomas from the far end, and the rest of his emerging players. 34 for 1 comes up that Merchant to the back foot, swinging to the onside, goes down to the field on the mid wicket fence. He comes in, picks up. That's Minley, or that's Powell, and the batsman cross for one easy. So Carter has moved on to 4, and a total of 45 for 2 wickets at the start of over number 11. So it's Jamie Merchant who has replaced Thomas from the far end, and the Barbados Pride winning the toss and batting as Merchant goes around the wicket, bowls to the batsman Curtin onto the front to think about a single, goes to quickly return, goes down to the far end, thumps a broken loud appeal, and the umpire is in the best position with a quick single. A ball was pushed into the onside. They were hesitated somewhat, but they went through in the end. The stumps are broken, and the umpire is a move, and the total moves on by 1 to 46.
Yeah, very quick single. A little bit of danger there. You've got to ask yourself, with a partnership is starting to build, whether you need to look for that kind of very, very sharp single, but it worked in the end for Barbados.
So Merchant in his first over, right arm goes around the wicket, the ball to the left-handed. Carter comes the ball to Carter. Carter is driving into the offside, goes down to long off. Easy single. Total moves on by 1 to 47. 47 for 2 in over number 12. 3 balls have been bowled by Jamie Merchant, his first over, and the Barbados side winning a toss. And this is back here at Warner Park. Merchant around the wicket, bowls. Curtin is whipping it into the onside, goes down towards the back of the square area. The fielder Thomas thought that someone behind him, and he almost let it go through and had to chase after it, but the ball has gone into the boundary for 4. A ball on the leg stump, it clipped into the onside, and Thomas at back just thought there was a fielder behind him, and he made a meal of it and ball past him and down to the boundary for 4 to bring up the 50 for the Barbados Pride in over number 12.
Yeah, well, that should in fact bring a fair amount of confidence to this partnership. But Thomas must know his space, he must know his areas, he must know who's close to him, and there'll be a little lapse there.
So Merchant tried move from far end around the wicket, bowls to Curtin. Curtin is driving into the offside nicely, but the fielder Powell, the captain, moves across to his left from extra cover, prevents any possibility of a run. 51 for seen over number 12, scoring at 4.37 runs per over as Mert goes around the wicket, bowls to Curtin. Curtin is coming forward, driving, pushing to the offside. The batsman coming onto the front foot, playing with the bat up a bit from the body to move up the end of over number 12. 51 for 2, a good first over from Merchant.
Yes, he is gifted, he's tall, he's long arms, and didn't bowl darts. They tried, in fact, to offer the batsman something to look at. They tried to turn the ball, and I would say encouraging start, and straight away you look at the change to green, which worked out for Jamaica. He's going to continue and spin operating from the far end, and technology is a great thing. You broadcasting there, and you can up-to-date listeners on what's happening at the game in Trinidad.
So it's going to be green who will continue from the far end, and Merchant has some 5 first-class matches before this. 5 matches, 8 innings, and he has 145 run batsman, and but he is bowling here right arm for the wicket. Jamie Green, or Derval Green, outside the off stump. The batsman is slapping it over back with a point down towards the boundary for 4 outside the off stump, and there was the experienced Carter pouncing on it and played it down over back with a point into the boundary for 4. The score has gone on 55 for 2 wickets at the start of over number 13.
Too much wit for a quality player like Carter, and that's food and drink to him, and that will certainly get me into double figures, as it does now, 10, netting shot. That's the shorter side of the field.
Green bowls a full delivery. Batsman is driving into the onside, a tumbling effort there by the fielder at mid-on, diving to his left. And that's Chris Lamont, and prevented what could have been 2 or 3 runs if it had gone past him. And a bats for single. Total moves on by 1 to 56. Fourth in over number 13. Devil Green 2.1 overs, none for 6. And he's bowling from this the media center end. So a change in the field for the left-handed curtain. Strengthening of the onside field. The fielder who likes to cover has been brought across. That's Blackwood has been brought to the area. As Green goes over the wicket, bowls a delivery outside the off-stump. The batsman is guiding it down towards the third man for an easy single. And the total moves on by 1 to 57. Getting over number 13. So Green has been doing, has been brought on to do.
Yes,
tight.
Done his job so far, and it's going to be interesting to see if he's going to use him in 2 spells. It's fairly hot out there, but so far he has done an excellent job.
So Green will continue from the media center end. It goes around the wicket to Jonathan Carter, goes up, bowls Carter. Carter is coming onto the front foot. Into the onside, it goes for a single. As Blackwood has to move across to his left from the wicket down towards back of the square for a single. Total moves on to 58 for 2 wickets. They're scoring about 4.56 runs per over presently.
Good captaincy to bring Blackwood at mid-wicket. He's quick, and he can certainly cover a lot of ground to his left and right.
As Green from the media center end, we're going into bowl to Curtin. Curtin is on a 9 around the wicket. Bowls the Curtin is guiding down towards the third man area with a big figure of Thomas moving across to his right. He picks up the batsman cross for an easy single. So Green on December 4th, 1988 in Jamaica. Currently is 30 years and 338 days. And right arm bowler. And bowling his third over from the media center end. 1 delivery remaining in over number 13. Jamaica Pride winning the toss and back in a 59 for 2. Batsman out, Otley and Boucher as Green around the wicket bowls to the batsman, and he's playing it down to third man. And Thomas has to run into do a cross to his right to bring up the end of the over. The latest score here at Warner Park, the Pride batting first. They have 60 for 2.
And Green there maybe just too short of a length around the batsman to just run that ball down to the third man area. He started maybe a little fuller, a smidgen fuller, and closer to the line of the off stump. But in that over, he was giving the left-handers a lot of opportunity to run it wide to third man or fine to third man. But this partnership starting to look to score. They went through a quiet period, but so far so good from this partnership. 60 for 2, and we've had some 13 overs bowled.
So Jamie Merchant, who had a very good first over, will continue from the far end and be bowling to the left-handed Carter. 13, gets the delivery. He's off the pad, goes on the batsman, and the keeper picks it down towards the mid-wicket area. No chance of a run. So it's Merchant goes around the wicket, right arm to bowl to Jonathan Carter, who is on 13. There's a slackward point, extra cover on the body of the batsman is slapping his curl the wicket. The fielder will have running to do a cross to his right from the deep cover area, and the batsman will have enough time to come back for 2 outside the off stump. And the batsman played his curl the wicket deep down towards the deep cover boundary, and further in has some running to do a cross to his right. The batsman had enough time to cross for 2. 62 for 2 in over number 14, and Jamie Merchant will continue from the far end around the wicket, bowls to Carter. Carter is into the offside, thinking about the single. His curtain has to be sent back by Carter. Quick return to the bowler's end, and the batsman quickly back into his crease. Mainly 4 overs, none for 17. And O'Shane Thomas 5 overs, no maidens, 2 for 24. Derval Green 3 overs, none for 11. And Merchant is in his second over, and he has conceded some 7 runs so far. As a Merchant goes around the wicket to bowl to Carter. Comes up Carter. Carter is beaten outside the off stump by a very good delivery. Came, pushed it, missed it, taken behind by the keeper. Some turn and bound from Merchant.
I think that's the best delivery he's bowled so far. Beautiful delivery. Carter pushing forward and beaten with the turn, but no outside edge. The keeper slipped.
As Merchant from the far end around the wicket, bowls to Carter, flat, a faster delivery, looking to turn to the onside, gets it down towards the short backward square area that came in quickly and prevented any possibility of run. His team from time to time be getting a bit of a turn, some more turn and bounce out of it.
Well, he is tall. He's giving a little bit of air also.
Around the wicket, balls to Carter. Carter is driving back on the strip. The bowler comes across, field not clean, and the over has been completed. The latest score here at the Warner Park. Pride batting first, 62 for 2. After some comments from you, Reds, we'll hear the voice of Andrew Mason.
Well, the repair damage is on its way. 62 for 2. Yesterday we saw a situation where for the first 35 overs, the sea kept the leewards in check, and then lost the plot after that. We have a situation where Barbados were off to a flying start, lost both openers very quickly indeed. Within one over, both Utley and Boucher went, and these two left-handers have done a good repair job. Andrew Mason just to slip in as he's in.
And he bowls the wishes on the line of the leg stump. The ball is turned away in the onside, down towards the position of square leg. To get a single bat. That delivery is on the line of the leg stump and played away by Curtin. So it's up to 62 for a loss of 2. Make that 63 now for 2. Card 15. And then is Curtin. He's got 11, 15. And you're right, Reds. Barbados slipped down for 2. Here's Green to continue as he starts his run. Comes up now, goes past the umpire. He's in, and to this delivery is on the line of the off stump. Played away, down towards back. Pointer. We'll get a single. Third man has to come across the backward point. Cameron can stop it. And the big Thompson moves left to make the stop to carry the score up to 64 for 2. I shall endeavour to run through the details of what has happened. Barbados Pride won the toss. They chose to bat. And they lost Boucher, caught Bonner, bowled Thomas 8. And Otley bowled by Thomas for 25. The first wicket fell at 36, the second at 37. At the crease is the captain Carter. He's got him joined by Curtin, who is on 11. 2 left-handers at the crease. Over number 15, Green comes up nothing and bows to Curtin. Curtin swings it through wide long on. That's going to go for 4. Well, almost as if he had a lot of disdain. They came down the pitch actually and swung it wider mid-on. That's gone for 4. And to carry this try, make it 68 for 2. Curtin is now up to 15. Carter is on 16, and a good shot by the left-hander.
He didn't have the quite balance. He wasn't planted there, but he managed somehow or the other to time it very well. He lost his shape a little bit, but it turned out to be an excellent shot, and he's looking to play an attacking role.
Yes, he's had experience, of course, of playing for Canada as well. Curtin settles in waits, left-hander. Here's Green as he comes into both the Curtin into this delivery. Curtin is coming right across his stumps, and from that off stump is able to turn the ball away into the onside, down towards the mid-wicket area. Coming across, make the stop, but he came right across his stumps, gets a run to go up to 16, and an old number 15, Barbados 69 for 2.
I think after Green completes the spell, Andrew, we'll probably see Lamont with his left arm spin from the commentary box end. Green may be just starting tire a bit. I see maybe a double change spin from both ends, Merchant and Lamont.
Here's Green, comes up now, goes past the umpires in the ball, pitched up and driven just past the keeper. There's no slip, that's going to go for 4. A ball that was outside the off stump, and a very interesting position in that there's a 4th slip, Reds Pereira. There's no first slip. That would have gone straight into his lap. It was a ball pitched up outside the off stump. There was the batsman Carter driving, and you know what? It went past the keeper here. Should have been by slip, there was none. It goes for 4, 73 for a loss of 2.
Well, initially they did have, in fact, a slip, and they even had a gully. But they have decided to pull away the slip, maybe looking to cover other areas up the flow of runs. So you can't set a field for that. He was just wide of the keeper, diving to his left.
Well, here is a delivery which is pitched up. Carter drives back Lola. Oh my God, it bursts through his fingers, ends up down at the cover area for 1. To come back for the second. A ball was pitched up. There was a man going for the drive, and it went to the ball. It might have been a chance, well, but that would have been a stupendous catch. A ball pitched up. The batsman went for the drive, Carter, and it went out to cover for 2 to end over number 50. At the end of it, Barbados to bat in the 75 for 2, which is the latest score here. That's forward. 75 for 2, Carter 22, Curtin 16. We've had 15 overs bowl, joined again by Carlisle Powell. And Carlisle, how do you read it? No, Barbados was 36 without loss, then they went to 37 for 2. These two are doing a repair job. Carter 22, with them is Carlisle 16, 4 extras. And Barbados scored to red exactly 5 at the end of 15 overs. There's 75 for 2. Drinks are on the field, and it maybe gives us time to reflect on what has happened. If you can just maybe bring the bowling figures up. Let me, all of our listeners, always go back to recap. The old-time commentators like Reds Pereira will tell you need to know that people are joining the broadcast all the time. This is what the old guys told me, Tony Cozier. You need to recap. These are the basic things. So let's go from the start. Barbados, they won the toss. They chose to financial endeavor to run through the teams for you. We got time with, of course, the scorecard. The news is that it was a 75 for 2. Was caught by Bonner off the bowling of Thomas 8. That Otley bowled by Thomas for 25. It was then 37 for 2. It's now 75 for 2. Carter is on 22. Curtin is on 16. 15 overs gone. And certainly of this overall performance, Carlisle Powell, how do you read the game now?
Just about an even key, I would say. Barbados started brilliantly. They're still scoring at 5 runs and over, which is excellent, but they have lost those 2 wickets, and I'm sure that they would have preferred at this stage to have lost just about 1 wicket. So about even keel, but this partnership is interesting in that they have already added some 38 runs, which in the circumstances are very important. And you notice that the batsmen are now looking to assume control. They're using their feet to the bowling, and they're looking to play the big shots again. So just about even with Barbados, maybe just nudging the back in front. That's the way I would call it.
Okay, I agree with that assessment. The teams for you. Powell, the captain of the Jamaica Scorpions. He's got Thomas, footed in, Blackwood, McCartney. Then, of course, down to Bonner, Merton, Mindy, Lamont, and Thomas. The men left out Smith, Gordon, and Bulai. The Barbados team that travelled on Monday to Sugar City, they've left out McCaskey, Primus, and Searles. So the team Carter, Bishop, and then we come down to Boucher, Cummins, Holder, Curtin, Mears, Nurse, Otley, and Springer, and of course Walker, the keeper, as well. Now, in terms of the bowling, Millie, 4 overs, 1 bid, none for 17. Thomas, 5 overs, no bids, 2 for 24. Green, 3 overs and 5 balls, no bids, 22. Merchant, 2 overs, no bids, none for 9. A word up in bowling.
A little bit up and down. They have had some good spells where they have strung some dot balls, but then after that they have given the release shot, that 4 ball, and the Barbados team, they have been quick to seize on that 4 ball. Interestingly, in the last over, they had a 4th slip, but not a 1st slip, and the ball went exactly where 1st slip would have been. Chest tight would have been a simple catch, but you can't have fielders everywhere. They made up their minds they didn't want a 1st slip, and they paid the penalty. They had the opportunity to take a wicket.
So we've completed 15 overs now. You're 75 for 2. Carter, your captain, firmly entrenched. Of course, you've got Curtin there as well. And what kind of score you think Barbados will be looking for here now? Carlisle?
You still have to aim at in excess of 275.
275. Interesting you say that, because as I was saying in the first game, the old-time fast bowlers like Andy Roberts and company, once they got 225, 230 on the board, they would think, well, we got enough. But nowadays, you've got to make over 300 runs to win the higher or regional 50 over game. Merchant is in, bowls the ball, which is very well bowled indeed. There was Curtin electing to go back, and he should have been onto the front foot, and that ball almost speeds to the offside, to his off stump. Got to be careful there. 75 for a loss of 2. Here's Merchant the off spin around the to bowl to Curtin. This delivery, Curtin is going back and looking to chop the ball away. Very close off stump. That was a dangerous shot, wasn't it?
Too close to the off stump. Didn't have the room, still tried to force it. He's lucky. He could easily have dragged it on or picked up an edge.
But he's looking a bit edgy now. He looks down towards square. He's got 16. Over number 16, Merson the off spinner comes into Curtin into this delivery. Curtin is forward. Plays it very well into the offside. That was given a bit more air. Pushing the ball gently down towards cover. Again, walks away down to square leg. Well, got to watch and see about his concentration here. Merton is bowled well. He turns and comes in to bowl to Curtin. This delivery. Curtin is down the pitch when he gets there, pokes it up towards the bowler. And once again, getting edgy. There's no need to do that. Lots of overs to bowl. Carter should have a little word with him. Got lots of balls, really, and he went down the pitch, the ball at the bottom of the bat. 3 balls are left over number 16. He's got 16, Curtin. And Merton, in a good spell, comes in to bowl into this delivery. Curtin is outside the off stump, goes for that cut. What's gone wrong with this young man? Ball goes by to be taken by the keeper. He's playing. That's a naughty shot. There's no need to do that, man. And now Carter comes down to have a word with him.
Should be straighter. Should be looking to get that ball past the straight extra cover.
No, it's not a 20 match, youngster. You've got time. Here's Merton again. He's in and bowls, and he's coming onto the front for Carter's words of wisdom. And he says, look, there's no need to do that. Just play the ball in this merit to end the over. By the end of it, it's 75 for the loss of 2, which, of course, is the latest score at Warner Park.
Another maiden over, a good maiden over as well. And Carter is doing exactly the right thing. The young man down, tell him, listen, we're still scoring at just about 5 runs and over. There is no need for you to get out. And by backing away and trying to force balls which are too close to him, he's giving the opportunity to the spinner to get his wicket.
Well, it's going to be Green to continue, Derval Green. I think it's an underrated cricketer, Derval Green. Very useful, medium pace. The bowl's a heavy ball and can really hurt you in the low order, Derval Green. Well, he's got there's no first, there's almost like a fourth slip, really. There's a third man. We look at this field in the minutes. He starts with number 17. It's 75 for 2 as he comes in and bowls the ball outside the off stump. There's the batsman flashing. That's Captain Carter. And the ball goes by over the top of the bat, taken by the keeper.
Yeah, again, because of the dot balls which had been bowled in the last over, increasing pressure. And all he has to do is and just look to play the straight back up. Wait for duty.
Yes, indeed. You got to do that. There's no need to give your hand away. Barbados, of course, in Independence Month. And there's one station that's playing all local music. And of course, Independence just around the corner. So we don't start our Christmas celebrations unlike some countries that start as October. Or their celebrations in Nevis after this delivery. Here is a delivery from Greenpeace outside the outside, chopped away into the ground by Carter to backward point. There's no run. Have you started your ground ready, Carlisle?
Not yet.
When are you going to start? I've got plenty of gifts to buy, you know.
No, well, you see, my children are old.
Oh, any grandchildren, Carlisle?
Not yet.
Not as yet. Okay, well, that may happen for Christmas, really. You may get a nice Christmas gift. But are they priming up for Christmas in Nevis at the moment?
I would think. I'll tell you about it in the course of the
I'll be delighted. Here is Green, comes up now. He's in the bowls the ball, which is outside the off stump, and Carter just waves the bat inside the line. It goes by to be taken by the keeper.
Years ago, we had extensive Christmas celebrations with cultural troops on. We have shifted all of that into the same time when you celebrate your crop over. So we have a cultural armor festival.
Okay.
And so nowadays, I think the 2 most exciting days in December are the 2 VAT-free shopping days.
VAT-free. Okay. VAT-free. I like that. I'm going to come to Nevis. What are those days?
13th of December, the 14th and the 21st.
14th and the 24th. VAT-free in Nevis. Oh,
and
my.
Sinkit.
And as well. Here's a ball seller the off stump as it's bowled by Green and chopped away by Carter through the fingers of the field at backward point to get a single for that. So 76 losses, 2 wickets, Boston over number 17. Well, of course, it's our Independence Month. Barbados with a population of 285,000, the most easterly of the Caribbean islands, and largely of coral formations surrounded by sandy beaches. And of course, it's a wonderful time. November 30th, back in 1966, and we will certainly be celebrating in Barbados. Here's a ball pitched up. Delivery is bowled by Green, played away down to cover by Curtin for a single. Cover comes off the boundary to pick it up. They get a single for that. Of course, St. Kitts and Nevis would have recently independence.
September 19th.
September 19th. Okay.
And we were 1983.
1983, Barbados 1966. But in the old time days, really, you would have a lot of celebrations started in November. That doesn't happen anymore in Barbados. You know, the former Prime Minister had made a conscious effort, really, and I must congratulate him for this, getting people to understand the importance of independence. And I know during his reign, this delivery is outside the off-stump ball by Green, and a man who's batted with tremendous independence, he slaps the ball away through cover. The field on the boundary cannot get off. That was before. It was a ball that was wide, and Carter latched onto that. And the man from Nando deep in road Barbados was really on the hunt, and the wrist across the off. That's gone before. They carry Carter to 27, and at the end of the over, it's 82 for the loss of 2. That's the latest score here at Water Park. For 2, and the action continues with Merchant, who's a good little ball against Curtin, who is being patient, but he's gone to 17 now. Carter 7 over number 18 bowled, and Merchant around the wicket comes in to bowl to Curtin into this delivery. He's coming on foot, puts it in the offside, down to cover, backward point more or less, gets the single. That's good cricket. Then I think caught napping and back foot there at that backward point area. The calling was positive, and they got the run, Carla.
Called by the non-striker. He's into the danger end, and nothing was going to stop making his ground. Well,
he certainly came too well. He responded to his captain's call. 82 for loss of 2. Merchant again comes in. He's up, and the which is outside the off stump. There's Carter off the bat. Forces into the offside down to cover. Backward point having to come across. That looks like Derval Green. He picks it up. They get a run. So Jamie Merchant, the off spinner, with the attack. Tall man, broad shoulder. He's going to bowl to the little man, Curtin, left-hander. 2 left-handed the Barbados side, 83 for 2. As he comes in to bowl to Curtin, into this delivery. Curtin is outside the line. That's a good ball in. Easily gone and nipped that. He kept the bat inside the line.
Yes, he did well. He realized just nodding away slightly and just pulled the bat inside the line.
Well, he's going to clean up Merchant. He's got 2 balls left in over number 18. 83 for the loss of 2. Curtin is 18. Here's Merchant. Comes up now in bowls. And Curtin is going onto the foot. Ball that's given to Mirror. Just taps it gently into the off stump to Powell, the captain, to come across to make a stop. That current rate has been reduced to now 4.7. At one stage it was going pretty close to 7. Spinners have come in. Spinners come in. Does a good job. Merchant again. Last ball of his over. Comes in and bowls to Curtin. Curtin's forward and drives. A lovely flowing off drive down towards long off for single. Jogging for the run to keep the strike. We've now completed over number 18. Curtin is on 19. With him is Carter. He's got 28. Barbados winning the toss and batting the 84 for the loss of 2. That's the latest score at Warner Park.
Excellent point in the game here, where the bowlers are now stringing some dot balls together. The fast bowler from this end, Green, he didn't finish the last over very well. And this is something that you always have to keep saying to the players, that you have to look to finish an over well. Don't give away a boundary of the last ball of the over, and he didn't. But he's being replaced now. We have a new bowler who is going to be picking up the attack for Jamaica. And he's number 6, so that's Christopher Lamont.
Lamont, okay. So here comes Lamont into the attack. We've seen him before. We'll see what he can do here. So 84. Let me remind you that the Pride won, so they chose to bat. They've lost Boucher. Collar bowled by Thomas for 8. Otley bowled by Thomas 25. The first wicket fell at 36. The second at 37. So Barbados won a spot of bother. But they've been anchored captain, Jonathan Carter. He's found a good partner, his first officer in Curtin, and they've dropped anchor, and they're steadying the ship here. And once the waters are rather choppy at 37 for 2, they've done a good job. A lot of time left, lots of overs. So they know that there's still a mountain to climb here. It's 84 for 2, and Lamont to take it up. He's going to go right as he comes up. He's in and bowls, and coming onto the front foot is Curtin, getting a bit square as he plays the ball up the pitch. The bowler picks it up. Coming into attack, Lamont. There's a backward point. There's a cover on the boundary. Long off, long on it. There's a fine leg inside the circle and the man down at the square leg boundary. Here's a reverse sweep, an attempted shot to get a run, and it's not successful. When that doesn't come off, you look rather ugly.
If he had played the traditional sweep, he would have gotten at least a single.
He would have. Here's Lamont, comes in to bowl to Curtin. Curtin is coming across and working the ball away neatly into the inside for a single. Down towards the field. Thomas, who comes across to his right to make the stop. Ball that was turned away down towards the umpire. There's Shannon Crawford from Guyana. And good to see the young man doing duties. Fire officer there, and he's in this day 8 matches for him. And he's got the experienced Nigel Duguid with him. Of course, Nigel Duguid is from Georgetown, Guyana as well. And in terms of matches for him, 7-5 for him now. He had, in terms of ODI, 7. Would have started back in 2017, England versus the West Indies. Here's a delivery, which is on the line of that leg stump bowled by Lamont. Turned away by Carter down to short fine leg. He can't score. It's kept on 85 for 2. Curtin 20. And Carter's on 28. We're into over number 19. The Pride are playing against the Scorpions of Jamaica. Here is the delivery, which is on the line of the off stump. Lamont has started well, bringing Carter forward. That's good delivery. And there's the batsman coming onto the front for playing the ball up with pitch to be picked up by Lamont, whose first over was very close. At the end of it, Carter is on 28. Curtin is on 20. It's 85 for 2. That's the latest score here at Warner Park.
Excellent over in that it challenged the batsmen to find new ways to score. And that is what the bowling team wants to do here in Jamaica. They have picked up those 2 wickets, and they have to look to continue picking up wickets. But in the meantime, they have slowed the run rate, and it has gone down significantly.
Well, it's going to be a Merchant to continue. You're right, it has. But, of course, they'll want to pick up later on. Here's a ball outside the off stump, chopped over the field of Salad Slips. It's going to go for 4. A ball outside the off stump. There was the batsman, Curtin, cut in. And luckily for him, it went over Blackwood's head and down to the unprotected third man boundary. He got 4 in the dark. He'll be thankful. But you never know, that could have easily gone to slip. Absolutely.
It was again too close to him, but it bounced a little bit more. And the bounce is what carried it over the head of the fielder there at slip.
Well, he goes now, Curtin, to 24. It's 89 for 2 over number 20 now. And Merchant, the off-spin around the wicket, grips the ball, comes in to bowl to Curtin to this delivery. Curtin is coming forward. The ball comes off the pad, looking rather crab-like as he play that, a little bit like Chivnara and Chandapal. And the ball bunks off the pad way down towards the short fine leg area. There's no run for him. And again, he's got long off and long on waiting as he comes in to bowl to Curtin, and Curtin is coming forward. Good delivery, beautifully bowled. Was on top of the off stump, beautifully flighted. Curtin was forward and had to check that defensive stroke and play with some suspicion. Down to cover. Paul came across to make the stop. Battle between Merchant and the batsman here. As he comes in again on his way to bowl to Curtin, and Curtin is coming forward and drives down toward long on. Carter run it hard for the first. Will they come back for the second? They will come back for the second. They feed it up on the boundary. The return is on the way, but he had to move a long way across to his right. I think Carter realized that. The big mouse, he dropped to the ground, and Carter scooted back with the pace of Bronze King Obadele and covered second, 91 for loss of 2. Who was the best athlete that would have come with us in Nevis?
Nevis? You're making me think.
Think about it.
Definitely Kim Collins.
Well, of course, Kim Collins. In fact, you got a Kim Collins high. Of course, if we're driving it, we come from the airport. So it's Kim Collins. What are you doing nowadays? He's got a lovely house there. Is that Bird Rock? He's got that beautiful house. Well, I think it is. It's that Bird Rock. He's got a wonderful house there. It's up in Bird Rock in the Frederick Bay area where the big boys live. 91 for 2. Here's Merchant. Comes up now. He's in and bowls. And there's Curtin coming forward to one, which is on the line of that. Just playing forward short leg to end of it's 91 for 2. Just before Gary Pinkerton comes to tell us about the great athletes of this full country. Kim Collins, anybody else? Can you think of Reds, anyone from St. Kitts? That would have been a top athlete. Reds is thinking away. He's scratching his head too. Who, apart from Kim Collins? Barbados would produce Obadele. They've produced more footballers. So some of the good footballers to come out of St. Kitts.
I can tell you about cricketers out of Nevis.
Okay, tell us about Nevis.
Because, you know, we started in 1973 with El Comido,
El Comido,
followed
yeah.
by Derek Ricardo Parry,
Yes.
Keith Atherton,
Keith Atherton,
Stuart Williams.
Stuart Williams. Okay, well, Merchant, who's very much Jamaican, as this delivery is on the line of the leg stump, and Carter turns it to the mid-wicketera, gets a run to carry the score up to 93 for loss of 2.
Carl Tuckett,
Carly Tuckett,
Renako Morton,
Kyron
Kyron Powell.
Oh, yes, yes.
7.
7. Okay, only from St. Kitts. You would need a piece of paper for that. Here's a delivery, which is bowled by Merchant on the line of the leg stump, worked away. He's a clever little player. That's Curtin as well. I'm a little bit surprised that he'd been flashing outside the off stump. He's much better than that. And he works the ball away for it's 93 for 2. Raven number 21. Here's Lamont. Comes up now in bowl short outside the line of that leg stump, and Carter turns it down towards the fine leg area. That's took the out. Will there be a signal from the umpire? Yes. Umpire in the leg gently, that left leg, like umpire Buckner, the man from Obey. And the batsman will get a single. Of course, we won't even entertain the thought about discussing athletes of Jamaica. They produce so many. Here we go. As this delivery by Merchant is given lots of air. That's Lamont on the line of the leg stump. Turned away down to square leg. And that's, of course, the batsman. Curtin can't score. 2 balls left, no 21. It's 94 for 2. Lamont is in bowled up to that's Curtin driving down to on. Good, lovely shot by the left-hander. Gets a single. Good partnership between these two. The last wicket fell at 37, so they've done a good job for Barbados. 95 for loss of 2. They would have produced, of course, Obadele. Curtin 28. Captain Carter's 29. Here is Lamont. Comes in, bowls to Carter. Carter drives, and drives very well indeed. Out towards cover. There's protection on the boundary. Just a single. Reaching for that. And driving the ball away into the offside down to cover. And will get a run to end the over. At the end of it, it's Carter 30. Curtin has got 28. 96 for loss of 2 at the end of over number 21. That's the latest score here at Warner Park.
Another good over by Jamaica, and Barbados are playing sensibly. They're just looking to rotate the strike, pick off the singles right now, and that's important for the state of the game as it is right now. Once these two can have a very good partnership together, they have people who can close out innings big.
Well, somebody just sent me a WhatsApp and told me that you must tell all the people that would have played for the West Indies coming from St. Kitts. You mentioned those from Nevis. I'll be happy to hear as far as that is concerned. But the action continues. The first ball is bowled by Merchant, and there's the batsman going on the back foot, the captain, and that ball almost went through him. That's Carter, and that was a good ball. That's just to this last delivery before Gary Penberden comes a call in, the man from Nevis. And here we go. Over number 22. It's 96 for 2 as he comes up now. Merchant, he's up and bowls to Carter, and Carter is forward, plays with soft hands, down to backward point with an open bid, and time for change of commentator. A word from you, and it's going to be Gary.
Excellent bowling. They have now gotten into their groove, the Jamaicans.
So it's Merchant. Will continue from the far end around the wicket. Comes up, bowls to Carter. Carter is getting another good delivery. Pushed it down in the offside. And the total remains on 96 for 2 wickets. So these two batsmen, they have been able to put on a very good partnership so far, and they would want to continue as long as possible. As Merchant comes in from the far end around the wicket, bowls to Carter, comes up, bowls to Carter. Carter is looking to work it into the onside, comes off the pad. Keeper skips around from behind the stumps, picks up and prevents any possibility of a run. So we're in over number 22, and Jamie Merchant, 5.3 overs, none for 18. His ball good so far. He will go around the wicket to bowl to Carter, who is on 30. Barbados Pride winning the toss and deciding to bat here at Warner Park. Goes around the wicket, bowls to Carter. Carter getting a flighted delivery. Batsman is coming forward and driving. Goes down to long off for an easy single. And the total moves on to 98 for 2 wickets. 98 for 2. We're in over number 22. And just 1 ball remaining in the over. So these two batsmen are looking to bat and bat as long as possible and put on a very good partnership. As Merchant around the wicket, ball to Curtin on 28. Curtin is getting a good delivery onto the front foot, pushes down to the offside to move at the end of the over. And the latest score here at Warner Park, the Pride batting first. They are 97 for 2. Back here at Warner Park, Christopher Lamont will continue from the media center end. and be bowling to the batsman. Carter is sweeping it down towards the fielder coming across to his left from the deep cover area. He was looking to lap sweep it around the corner, get it down towards the fielder. One more to the total. Carter moves on to 32. And a total 98 for 2 wickets at the start of over number 23. As goes around the wicket, that's Christopher Lamont, bowls to Curtin, turns around the corner down towards the captain of backward square. That's Robin Powell, he fields. And the total remains on 98 for 2. Curtin is on 28, 32 to Carter. As Curtin faces up to Christopher Lamont, down wicket, driving in the air, goes down towards Assad Fullerton, coming in off the middle wicket boundary. The batsman crossed for an easy single, came down the pitch looking to drive, didn't time it as well as I'm sure he wanted to, got it bouncing down towards the mid wicket for a single. 99 for 2 in over number 23. As Christopher Lamont in his third over was a flatter, fast delivery on the leg on the batsman looking to turn it around the corner, came from the outer portion of the bat, went down towards the offside for Merchant, that extra cover to pick up, and damage done. 99 for 2. Barbados Pride winning the toss in bright sunshine here at Warner Park. Goes up, bowls to the batsman Carter around the wicket, and the fielder from the back of the square area couldn't pick it up cleanly, but no damage done. The total remains 99. Carter is on 32. Curtin, the non-striker, is on 29. As Lamont goes over the wicket, ball flatter faster. The batsman is sweeping down towards a reverse sweep down towards the fielder on the cover boundary. One more to the batsman Carter, and to bring up the 100 for the Jamaica Pride. So they're 100 for 2 in over number 23. As a matter of fact, over number 23 has been completed. So the latest score here at Warner Park, the Pride, they are 100 for 2.
And Lamont.
Colonial Medical Insurance Super 50 Cup is here. 10 teams clash in 43 matches at the Queen's Park Oval and Brian Lara Cricket Academy Trinidad and Warner Park Stadium and Connery St. Kitts. Get tickets, match schedules and more at windiescricket.com.
Very short, and they obviously shouted, stay there, bat on.
Merchant around the wicket, balls flatter, faster driving India down towards the field on the boundary, takes the catch. That's Thomas, a ball on the off stump, but the batsman Carter went into the drive and he got it down towards the big figure of Thomas on the long on fence. He has taken the catch. Jamie Merchant, who has been bowling well, has been able to pick up the wicket. So Carter has been out caught off the bowling of Merchant for 33. It's 100 for 3, the Barbados Pride.
And Carter is very mad. He's very disappointed himself. He picked out the man at the long on position, right back, all the time in the world, batting beautifully, the strike being rotated, finding the boundary occasionally, and decided that he would go for something right. Didn't hit it straight, hit it wide and right down to long on, taking like how Jason Holder will take those catches on the boundary, and a wicket which was unnecessary there. And Carter, the captain, really should have stayed there with Curtin and bat deep into the overs.
So Kyle Mayers has replaced Jonathan Carter, who was just out for 32. He faced some 42 balls, and I'm sure the Barbados management would have been disappointed with the experience of Carter. Almost giving away his hands there. After looking good, has been able to settle in and giving away his hands in the end.
Yes, totally unnecessary. Kyle Mayers now back in the Barbados fold. For a long time he played for the Windward, served them very well, and I think he's now looking to play an important role here for the Barbados Pride.
So Merchant picking up the wicket of Carter will continue from the far end. 103. There's a slip, a backward point, cover on the boundary, extra cover and a long off. As Merchant around the wicket, bowls a flatter, fast delivery, spinning over steady off stump. The batsman thought about it, then watches it go through to be taken behind by the keeper. And the keeper is Aldine Thomas. And there's a slip, there's a backward point, cover on the boundary, extra cover. As Merchant around the wicket, bowls to Mayers outside the off stump. He's coming onto the front foot, pushing on to the onside. The keeper move quickly around from behind the stumps to pick up. And there is no chance of a run. Andrew McCarthy, he's feeling at a straightish mid wicket as a Merchant comes up from the far end, goes around the wicket to bowl to Mayers, comes up, bowls to Mayers, flatter faster with the batsman onto the back foot. Ball came from the inner portion of the bat, goes down to the onside, flatter, faster delivery. The batsman back in, away looking to give himself room, was cramped, got it down into the onside, and no chance of a run. 100 for 3, the Barbados Pride after winning the toss and batting. As the Merchant goes around the wicket to bowl to Kyle Mayers, comes up, bowls, flatter, faster delivery. The batsman onto the back foot, forcing into the offside, goes down to Asad Furadin. He is deep on the cover boundary. The batsman have enough time to cross for an easy single, and Mayers is off the mark. And the total has gone on to 101 for 3 in the 24th over, as Merchant from our end going around the wicket to bowl to the batsman, comes up, bowls to Curtin. Curtin is on foot, playing a dangerous shot, got it down towards short, a third man. The batsman one easy single, and total moves on by 1 to 102. 102 for 3 wickets, the Barbados Pride. So that's the end of the over. So that over has been completed, and Jamie Merchant has been able to be successful in that over.
Yes, you hear the name of Merchant, it takes you back to 1949 when Vijay Merchant played for India against the West Indies. And that's the tour where Surbiton Weeks got, 100 in Jamaica and then 4 in India, and was given controversially run out for 90. That would have been even better, but that record still stands.
As Christopher Lamont over the wicket, bowls to Curtin easily onto the front foot, push it down on the onside, and no damage done. So he's in his 8th over, 7 overs, 1 for 21. As comes the bowls to the batsman, Curtin now working around the corner down towards fine leg. Thomas is giving chase, he will pull it back inside the boundary, and the batsman have enough time to cross for 2. So 104 it is for 3 wickets, the Barbados Pride. We're in over number 25.
And he was just too much down leg side in, just allowed Curtin just to steer that down for the unguarded fine leg area. He's had a fair amount of experience. He's played for the St. Lucia Zooks in the CPL. Lamont
bowls to Curtin, pushed it back down the straight. The bowler feels to his own bowling. A ball pitched up on the centre off stump, coming forward and driving as Curtin. Curtin is on 32. Mayers, the non-strikers, on 1. Christopher Lamont bowls to Curtin, getting the delivery, working it into the onside, goes down towards mid-wicket. No chance of a run. Barbados Pride, and being slowed down, we kept quiet so far. They're scoring at just about 4.24 runs per over. Over the wicket, bowls to Curtin. Curtin is swinging to the onside. Furadin has a running to do across to his left. Is he going to pull it back? Tumbling save. Very good effort there by Asad Furadin. And he, at one point, didn't know where the ball was, but he recovers, and the batsman are able to cause for 3 runs. So they were able to get 3 runs. The ball on the leg stump, and he swept it down towards the back of the square area. Furadin has some running to do, and he made a good save and prevented the possibility of a boundary.
Well, I'm surprised that the umpires didn't say to the fieldsman, did it go? Because we don't have a third umpire situation here, but it wasn't signaled for.
Lamont bowls to Myers. Myers is coming onto the front foot, driving easily, goes down to Laws. Myers, and the batsman calls for a single. 107 it is for 2 wickets to bring up the end of over number 25. The latest score here at Warner Park. The Pride batting first. They are 107 for 3.
Well, they've come up to the halfway mark. After, I just made a note, after what? After 7 overs, they were 35 with a loss. After 15, they were 75 for 2. And now after 25 overs, 3 for 108.
So the last 10 overs, they would have scored just how many runs? 33 runs.
I
so
think your match is better than mine.
Just over 3 runs per over. And at this point, they would have lost that wicket, but they would want to see how they can increase the scoring rate. As Merchant comes up, was been bowling well to the batsman Mayers. They push it into the onside, calls too quickly for a single by Curtin, and they got an easy single in the end. The total moves on by 1 to 108. 108 for 3 at the start of over number 26. So it's Merchant bowling from the far end. He has been bowling around the wicket to the left-handed batsman, as Mayers giving something to the umpire. He's taking off his glove. The play is momentarily held up, as Merchant will continue from the far end, bowling to Curtin, who is on 35. Mayers is on 3. as Merchant goes around the wicket to bowl to Curtin. Comes up, bowls flat, a fast delivery, getting a good delivery, making some height as well. On top of it, push it down to the offside, and there is no chance of a run. So the Barbados Pride winning the toss and batting, and on a good batting strip here at Warner Park as Merchant goes around the wicket to bowl to Curtin. Comes up, bowls to Curtin. Curtin gets a delivery, driving, goes down to mid wicket, straight down to Nkuma Bomber. He feels, and there is no chance of a run. So Merchant will bowl around the wickets. Around the wicket, 1 for 22. Goes around the wicket to bowl to Curtin. Curtin gets a flight deliveries, driving into the offside, goes down to long off. We get an easy single. And Curtin, who has been there for some time, he would want to bat as many of the remaining overs as possible.
Yes, he's got to bat very deep because Carter might have played that role, but with Carter departing, Curtin has got to take the responsibility.
As Merchant goes around the wicket, bowls to Mayers. Mayers getting a delivery on the leg stump, working it around the corner, goes too quickly for the single as Curtin. And the keeper comes up behind the stumps to pick up the signal coming from the umpire. So a run to the batsman Mayers. He moves on to 3, and a total of 110 for 3 wickets. And we are in over number 26 as Merchant comes around the wicket to bowl to Curtin, who's on 36. As he comes up from the Lozak Road end, around the wicket, bowls to Curtin. Curtin is driving down towards long off for an easy single to bring up the end of the over. The latest score here at Warner Park, the Barbados Pride batting first. They are 110 for 3. Back here to one of Christopher Lamont will continue from the media centre end. We're bowling to Curtin, who is on 36. Mayers is on 4 as Lamont over the wicket bowls the delivery of side off bump. The batsman is guiding it down towards the back of the point area. That's Curtin. Was deceived by that delivery, got it down towards back of the point. Curtin remains on 36 as Christopher Lamont from the media centre end goes up, bowls the delivery on the leg. Some of the batsmen is working around the corner. That's Curtin down towards Thomas at fine leg, short fine leg inside the circle, and prevents any possibility of a run. So on the offside, you have a short third man. There's a cover on the boundary, extra cover, and a long off. As Christopher Lamont goes over the wicket, bowls to Curtin. Curtin is sweeping into the onside, down towards the back of the square, down towards long leg for 4. A delivery on the leg centre and leg stump. He swung it over back of the square, down towards long leg for 4, and he has gone on to 40 with that shot, and the total has moved on to 115 for 3.
Well, Lamont almost giving Curtin a free hit there, outside the leg stump, and he does sweep very well. I think he's done some 2 reverse sweeps, which was not necessary, but that was a lovely shot.
Lamont over the wicket, bowls to Curtin down the wicket and driving into the onside, goes down towards long on, where the fielder comes in off the boundary. That's Derville Green. Batsman calls for another easy single. Total moves on to 116 for 2 wickets. The scoring at just about 4.38 runs per over. And Green, that's Christopher Lamont. He's bowling from the media centre end over the wicket, bowls to Mayers. Mayers is driving, goes down towards Merchant at extra cover. He feels on the bounce, prevents any possibility of a run. 117 for 3. We're in over number 27. As Christopher Lamont over the wicket, bowls to Mayers. Mayers is driving into the offside, goes through for the single, and fielder comes across from back of the point, couldn't stop the single, and that's Andre McCarthy. The total moves on to 118 for 3 wickets. And that's the latest score here at Warner Park. Barbados Pride batting first, 117 for 3. So Merchant will continue from the far end. 8 overs, 1 for 25. Punches it off the back foot. That's Mayers down towards Captain Reverend Powell extra cover. He feels there is no chance of a run. So Merchant continue to bowl well from the Lozak Road end. We have a slip. There's a point to cover on the boundary, to cover on a long off. Around the wicket, balls to Mayers. Mayers is onto the back foot, easily down towards the mid-wicket area. No chance of a run. And Mayers is on 5. He has faced some 10 deliveries as Jamie Merchant from the far end comes around the wicket. The ball to Mayers. Comes up, bowls a flat, a faster delivery. Batsman watches it go through to be taken behind by the keeper, Thomas. And the total remains on 118 for 2 wickets. And Jamie Merchant, 8.2 overs, 1 for 25. So he has had a very good spell. He goes around the wicket to bowl to Mayers, comes up, bowls to Mayers. Mayers is driving back down the strip. The bowler fields to his own bowling and keeping things pretty quiet and tight in this, his 9th over bowling from this the media centre, or from the Lozak Road end, sorry. As Jamie Merchant comes up from the far end, around the wicket, bowls to Mayers. Mayers getting a fly to deliver. The batsman is driving from the outer portion of the bat, going down towards the back of the point area. They have crossed for one, they're going to come back a second. Green run away from the back of the point or the deep body area, down towards the back of the point or the wide third, and the batsman was able to go through for 2 runs. So 2 more total. It has gone on to 118 for 2 wickets as Jamie Merchant continues the 9th over from the far end. And Barbados Pride winning the toss and batting. Merchant around the wicket, goes to Mayers. Mayers is on to the back foot, forcing into the offside. Shirks foot in, has someone into the cross to his left. And the batsman will come back for the second run as he didn't pick it up cleanly. Kajal in picking up that ball, the push into the offside and capitalizing on it and come back for the second run. So the total moves on to 120 to bring up the end of the over. That's the latest score here at the Warner Park.
Well, it's scoring just about 4.31. Jamaica would be happy with that. But maybe from the Jamaican point of view, they would have liked to pick up a few more wickets. So still a good platform for Barbados to push on. Yesterday we saw the lead was get 290. What would Barbados get? How they will finish, that's important.
So Lamont will continue from this the far end. So Jimmy Merchant 9 overs, 1 for 29. And Lamont will continue, goes over the wicket, bowls to Curtin back foot, working it through the forward square area down to foot in. Comes in off the boundary, the batsman crossing. Merchant moves on to, or Curtin moves on to 42 from 62 balls. And Mayers is on a 9, comes in to strike. As Christopher Lamont from the media centre end over the wicket, bowls to Mayers. Mayers is on to the front foot, beaten, taken behind by the keeper. Flatter faster delivery outside the off stump. And the batsman was beaten. And Christopher Lamont will continue from this the media centre end, goes over the wicket, bowls to Mayers. Mayers is driving through the covers. The fielder down on the cover boundary has someone in to do a cross to his left. He picks up just about now. And the batsman have enough time to come back for 2 runs. So 2 more to the total. It has gone on to 123. And Curtin is on has gone on to 43. Kyle Mayers is on a 9. As Christopher Lamont will continue from this the media centre end, bowls to Mayers onto the front foot, guided down to the offside, and the fielder coming in from the back of the point area, Andrew McCarthy, preventing any possibility of a run. As Lamont over the wicket wants to bowl faster, the batsman is guided down towards the vacant third man area. McCarthy has some running to do. He should pull it back just inside the boundary, sliding save. And the batsman in the meantime came back for 2 runs. So 2 more to the total. It has gone on to 125 for 2 wickets. And Mayers with those runs has gone on to 11. And Lamont bowling from this the media centre end, goes over the wicket, bowls to Mayers. Mayers is driving straight on the ground. And the fielder comes across to his right. He's going to pull it back. It has gone into the boundary. We'll have to wait and see if there's any signal from the umpire. And no signal coming from the umpire, so the batsman able to come back for 2 runs. So at the end of the over, the latest score here at the Warner Park, the Pride batting first. They're 127 for 3.
Lamont has got a strong onside field. In that over, he was just too wide outside the line of the off stump. He hasn't got the same protection on the offside, and I think he was guilty of allowing the batsman to use their feet, guide the ball down to third man, drive it through the wide extra cover, and picking up runs all the time. Both the players are capable of playing shots. One has got to decide, I will drop anchor, and you look to play the attacking role.
Merchant around wicket balls to Curtin, flatter, faster deliver the batsman onto the front foot, push it down to the offside. Fielder moves across to his left, that's Jamie Blackwood from slip, and there is no chance of run. He's in his last over, and Merchant has bowled very well from the Lozak Road end, bowling to Curtin, who is on 43. Mayers the non-strike on 15, around the wicket, bowls to Curtin, flatter, faster delivery, getting a bit of bounce as well. The batsman standing up to his full height, looking to force into the offside, just get it bouncing down towards extra cover, where the captain, Reverend Powell, came across to his right and prevented any possibility of a run. So Merchant comes up from the far end, around the wicket, bowl to Curtin, comes up, offside the off, the batsman forces into the offside off the outer portion of the bat. He's going down towards the vacant third man area. The fielder is giving chase. He will pull it back with the boot just inside the boundary, and McCarthy completes the fielding. Good bit of fielding by the two fielders there, and the batsman able to come back for how many runs? They would have gotten 2 runs. So 2 runs, 2 more runs to the total. It has gone on to 129 for 2 wickets. And the batsman Curtin, he moves on to 43. He is on strike as Jamie Merchant in his final over from the far end comes up around the wicket, balls flatter, faster outside the off from the keeper, not collecting over the head of the slip fielder, and no signal because they didn't bother run for the run Reds, as there was no shot offered by the batsman.
Yes, I think that he's just a little too wide outside the off stump. I think that was pretty good feeling to stop that boundary. But overall, in his 10 over, he's done a very good job for Jamaica. And I know you'll give the figures at the end of this spell.
Well, he has 9.3 overs, 1 for 31, 9.4 overs, 1 for 31. So 2 balls remaining in his spell. And he has had a very good spell bowling from the Lozak Road end. And be coming in to bowl to Nicholas Curtin, who is on 45. He has faced some 67 balls as Merchant from the far end around the wicket bowls to Curtin. Curtin gets a lead on the leg stump. He's working it around the corner down towards the short flank area. The field has nothing to do, and he picks it up just beyond the scrum, and the batsman came quickly for the second run. So more Curtin, he has gone on to 47 and a total 131 for 3. And Curtin has been there for some time, and I'm sure to bat as many of the remaining overs as possible and see if he can get up to 100.
Yes, he has a fair amount of overs left. He just needs to keep finding the gaps.
Merchant around the wicket bowls, putting it down to the front, push it down to the outside to bring up the end of the over. End of a very good spell from Jamie Merchant. At the end of it, he laid the score here, 1 park. Barbados Pride batting first. They are 131 for 3.
So, excellent work by Curtin. Could look for a drink whenever it's possible. In fact, it's possible now because drinks are out of Barbados batsmen. I don't know if you'll be able to pick up the actual score just behind you. It's 10 overs.
So we'll get the bowling figures for you in just a minute. And Jamie Merchant, as it will be, so at the end of the over, it is 133 for 2 wickets, and Kyle Mayers and Curtin will looking to continue to do and stay as long as possible and put on a good partnership and see how close they can get the Barbados Pride up to maybe 275, 280 runs. As Christopher Lamont will continue, goes over the wicket bowls to Curtin onto the back foot. That's Mayers. He's pushing it down to long on, and he will get another easy single. And Mayers moves on to 16, and Curtin, who is on 47, will go into strike and be bowling to Curtin, who is on 47, and faces up to Christopher Lamont from this immediate centre end. Merchant 10 overs, 1 for 33 on the batsman on the leg stump, looking to work it around the corner, gets it down towards Thomas at the short backwards play, or short fine leg, and he showed it back to his captain over his head. And the batsman were able to capitalize on it because it was not fielded cleanly by his captain, and they got an extra run.
Untidy work there by Jamaica. They can't afford to give runs away. I'm sure Lamont is not a very happy chap.
So Lamont will continue from the media center end. Goes to Mayers. Mayers is coming onto the front foot, push it back on the strip. The bowler fields to his own bowling. So Lamont is in his 7th over, none for 28. And the Barbados Pride, they're 134 for 3 as Lamont goes over the wicket. Bows to Mayers, down the wicket and driving in the air, over long off, over the pavilion for 6 runs. He came down the strip and he picked it up well and struck it sweetly out of the ground for a lovely 6.
Yes, good clean hit. Nothing uncertain about that. Now, he can play the power game if he wants to take that role. He can play the power game if he wants to take that role. He's done that for the Windwards, and he could probably blend nicely with Curtin. When you look at Curtin, you think he's ideal really for the longer format, but he's done an excellent job on 53, and now that 6 takes Mayers to 16.
So it's going to be Mayers will be facing up to Christopher Lamont from the media center end as Lamont goes to Mayers. Mayers is on the back foot, forces on the onside past the bowler, and the batsman losing his bat in the process. As Curtin looking to get a single, he gets a single in the end, and the total moves on to 140 for 2 wickets. And Mayers has gone on to 16 according to the score on the television, but I think there might be some mix-up in terms because Mayers was the one who struck the 6 a while ago, but we'll get that sorted out for you in just a minute. And Curtin for sure has come into strike, and the total is 141 for 2 wickets as Lamont over the wicket bowls to Curtin. Curtin is driving over mid-wicket down towards the fielder, moving across to his left on the boundary. That's Derval Green, and the batsman calls for a single. 142 it is for 2 wickets, and Curtin is on 54 with that single from 73 balls, and the over has been completed. So the latest score here at Warner Park, 142 for 2 wickets, the Barbados Pride.
Well, we've had Merchant completing his 10, did very, very good work, and now the Jamaica captain will have to find someone to replace Curtin and Merchant, and it looked like more spin from the far end.
So there has been change of bowling from the far end, and it seems as though it's Andre McCarthy has been brought into the attack. So he has replaced Jamie Merchant, who had a very good spell of 10 overs, 1 for 33, as Andre McCarthy between the umpire and stumps around the wicket, bowls to Curtin, getting a good delivery outside off stump, a bit of turn and bounce with that first delivery. The batsman onto the front foot, spinning away, beaten outside the off stump by a beautiful delivery first up.
Well, if he's going to replace Curtin, Merchant and bowl like that, it's a good change.
As McCarthy between the umpire and stump, bowls to the batsman. Curtin is doing a reverse sweep, gets it down through the legs of Derval Green at short back of square and into the boundary for 4. A delivery on the off stump or the leg stump, the batsman reverse sweep and got it through the legs of the fielder Derval Green at back of square and into the boundary for 4.
Yes, and that raises him to 54, and he's been trying that shot all day, so to speak. I think he's finally been able to put it nicely together. There are some like some shots that he could have swept orthodoxly, but he made contact there.
So Curtin is on to 54. Between the umpire and some balls, flat faster. The batsman is standing up to his full height, punching it down to mid-wicket for Jamie Merchant, who to fields. He's in the way and prevents any possibility of a run. So 146 for 2 wickets. McCarthy between the umpire and some flatter faster. The batsman driving down the pitch on the onside. The fielder Thomas comes across to his right from a long on, and the batsman calls for another single. And Curtin with that single would move on to 55. And you have Kyle Mayers comes into strike. He's on 17, getting over number 32. And the Barbados Pride winning the toss and batting here at Warner Park as McCarthy between the umpire and stumps around the wicket bowls to Mayers. Mayers is onto the front foot, push it down to the offside, down towards Reverend Powell, the captain, as extra cover. Signaling to his fielder down on the boundary to warm up. So there might be a change of bowling from the media centre end as McCarthy between the umpire and stump around wicket bowls to Mayers. Mayers getting a flatter, faster delivery coming forward. The ball leaving the bat in the air, but dropping well short of any fielder. As the keeper came across quickly from behind the stump to pick up the end of the over. And the latest score here at Warner Park, the Barbados Pride batting first. They are 146 for 3 with Mayers not out on 17 and Curtin not out on 54.
Well, this partnership has now added 46 and building all the time. You get the impression that these two are trying to push the scoring on. They've been just about 4.8. They haven't climbed 5 and beyond yet, but they need to finish strong. They need to finish strong in the last 10 overs.
Certainly, as Christopher Lamont will continue from the media centre and flatter faster delivery taken on the pad. Laura Peel not out, said the umpires a flatter faster delivery, and the bat was onto the back, was struck on the pad. It might have been struck outside the off number a bit high.
Well, marginal. The umpire Dugan saw it in favour of the batsman, but Lamont, typical bowler, did shout the appeal.
As Lamont over the wicket bows to Curtin. Curtin's coming onto the front foot, pushed it back down the strip. Was on the onside for the fielder to come in from mid-wicket to pick up, and there is no chance of a run.
Still working on the score from Trinidad.
So Lamont will continue from the media centre, and the batsman look at the reverse sweep, gets it down towards the fielder inside the circle at short backward square, in backward point, and there is no chance of a run. That shot, when it comes off, it looks good, but when you fail, it looks horrible.
I think he likes that shot, irrespective. And his partner now comes down to just say, look, maybe you should forget that shot. It could bring you some runs. It can get you out.
As Lamont over the wicket bows to Curtin. Because they get that flatter fast delivery on the leg stump. He's working into the onside. Going through for the single. No urgency with the first run. They got into the onside and Curtin just trotted through for the first one. No urgency in terms of running the first run quickly to see if you can get a second run.
Yes, the batsman is getting their money's worth. The outfield is fairly fast. And once they push the ball, they can look for the singles.
Was flatter faster with the ball, lapping it over the backward square area. The fielder comes across, that's Assad footed in. He picks up and sends it towards the keeper, so 2 more to the total. A shot from the batsman Mears, got it over backward square down towards the boundary, 2 more to the total. It has gone on to 145. Mears has gone on to 22. He has faced some 25 balls. And Lamont is in his 8 over bowling from the media centre and flatter faster delivery. Mears is onto the front foot and came off the pad to bring up the end of the over. And at the end of the over, the latest score here at Warner Park, Pride batting first. They're 146 for 3.
Yes, and Foudadine has done a lot of work down at backward square. And on that occasion, he got a beautiful bounce. He was able to take it and file the return straight away. Sometimes, you know, a fieldsman could be just in the right position. Sporting a new hairstyle. He is normally bearded, but Foudadine now has a fairly long crop.
So McCarthy will continue from the far end and be bowling to Curtin, who is on 54. As McCarthy between the umpire and stump comes the ball. So Curtin is getting delivery offside off from guiding down towards short third man. And the fielder running in, that's Derval Green from the short third man area, prevented any possibility of a run. So on the offside, you have a short third man, there's a backward point, there's a cover on the boundary, extra cover, and a long off. As Andrew McCarthy in his second over between the umpire and stumps around the wicket, bowls to Curtin. Curtin gets their full delivery, swinging to the onside, down towards mid wicket. The fielder comes in off the boundary. The batsman is thinking about the second run. The Curtin was sent back by Mears. And the fielder down on the boundary is Nkuma Bonner. And the batsman crossed for a single. And the total moves on to 150. So the 150 for the Barbados Pride is up as McCarthy between the umpire and stump bowls flatter faster delivery. Mears is pushing into the offside. The fielder at backward point, coming across to his right. That's Jamie Blackwood, and prevented any possibility of a run. So McCarthy between the umpire and stumps around the wicket, bowls a flat faster with the batsman is driving in the air. The fielder from cover is running back. The one from the boundary is coming in as well. The ball dropping between the Foudadine and Powell. Foudadine coming in off the boundary and Powell going back from extra cover. None of them could have gotten to it, and the ball dropped between them and they were able to get a single.
I think the Foudadine should have been the one who really should have kept going. The man running back maybe affected Foudadine in the air for a long while, and maybe a little bit of misunderstanding there between the two.
Flatter faster delivery from McCarthy goes down towards backward point. No chance for a run. We're in over number 34. One delivery remaining in over number 34, being bowled by McCarthy from the far end. It looks like road ends. 151 for 3 between the umpires and balls. Flatter fast, the batsman whipping it in the air down towards mid-wicket. It's out caught. Jamie Merchant at mid-wicket taking a good catch, a ball on the centre leg stump, and there was Curtin flipping it into the onside in the air to the left of Jamie Merchant, and he has taken the catch. So Curtin has been dismissed for 55, and the Barbados Pride losing another wicket, 151 for 4.
Good low catch by Merchant. He hit it fairly hard, and like Carter, shaking his head as he walks away, because he probably had all the opportunity in the world to put that in a different direction. Hit it hard to the left of Merchant. A tall man was able to get down, and just about when maybe the partnership was starting to really flourish, we've seen the back of Curtin. Well played, but like Carter, maybe a soft dismissal.
So the new batsman who has come into the wicket looks like Trevin Walcott, and he has replaced Curtin, who was just out for 55 and faced some 81 balls. And it was important for Curtin, okay, he has been there for some time. It would have been important for him to stay there and bat as many of the overs as possible.
Yes, well, it's now up to the wicketkeeper Walcott to play the supporting role to Mayers. Mayers now need to be given the responsibility to really push the scoring on, and Walcott maybe just to turn the strike over.
So there has been a change of bowling from the media centre end, and Marquino Minley has been brought back into the attack. His first 4 overs cost 17 runs, and he has been brought back into the attack to see if he can continue to pick up wickets for the Jamaica Scorpions. 151 for 4 wickets, and over number 34 has been completed. So at the start of over number 35, it's Marquino Minley has been brought back into the attack. As I say, a pleasant good afternoon to you, Carlisle.
Good afternoon, Gary. Interesting stage of the game. 155 for the loss of 4 wickets. Just when Barbados seemed to be getting on top, they lost a couple of wickets.
So Minley has been brought back into the attack from this media centre end. His first spell came from this end. He bowled 4 overs, none for 17. He runs away from us, goes over the wicket to bowl to Kyle Mayers. Mayers getting a good delivery outside of some loud appeal, not out, said the umpire. Good delivery, the batsman was pushing at it, and the ball touched on, probably just leaving the left-handed batsman, taken behind by the keeper. A very good delivery first up.
Excellent delivery first up. It was back of a length, it touched down, had the batsman pushing at it, and it just seemed away after pitching, and it just went past the outside edge.
So Minley will try once more from this media centre end. 151 for 4 wickets. We are at the start of over number 35 as Minley runs away from us, goes over the wicket, bowls to Mayers. A short delivery, batsman looking to slap into the offside, misses, taken behind by the keeper. Shorter delivery, and the batsman looking to force into the offside. The ball making a bit of height as well, and missed it and taken behind by the keeper.
Got excited when he saw a little bit of width, but I think that he just was a little bit too over enthusiastic. He threw everything at it, but he missed it.
So Mayers is on 25 from 32 balls, and Trevin Walcott has not yet faced the deliveries. The non-strikers, mainly over the wicket, ball a short delivery, batsman swing the onside over mid-wicket down towards the boundary for 4, short ball, and the batsman Mayers was waiting onto the back foot and swung it over mid-wicket down towards the boundary for 4, and the total has gone on to 155.
It's a gift, and this is what you get from Mindley. He has bowled some really good balls, but then again, he doesn't have the pace to be pitching this halfway down the track at Warner Park. And he just sat up, it said hit me, and it was swung away for 4.
So with that boundary, Kyle Mayers has gone on to 29, as Minley will try once more from the media centre end over the wicket balls. And now short delivery swinging in the air down towards the fielder, and it has gone over the boundaries as a matter of fact for 6. And now short delivery, and the batsman went into the big swing, got it in the air. The fielder at long on was coming across, but he went over his head and into and over the ropes for 6 runs. So 2 consecutive boundaries, a 4 and a 6 by the batsman Mayers, and the total has gone on to 161.
Very ordinary delivery, again short. And that was swung like a tennis shot. You know, just short, and he just stood up straight, had good strength in the forearm, and just pulled it straight over long on for 6.
Minley will try once more from the media centre end over the wicket, balls to Mayers. Mayers getting a short, slower delivery. The batsman was into the shot a bit too early, and the ball was taken on the bounce by the keeper. Wide has been signalled by the umpire. Surprised by that?
Not at all. That's the way the umpires call it, just down leg side. Once it doesn't touch the body, they give a wide.
Slower ball, but it was down on the onside, and the wide has been signaled, so extra moves on by 1. And the total has gone on to 162 for 4 wickets. We're in over number 35. Minley, start of his second spell from this immediate centre end. First over set a spell, 4 overs, none for 17. Another short and slow delivery offside off the batsman, who waited on it and went to slap it into the offside, missed it, and taken on the bounce again by the keeper.
Well, you call it a slow delivery. It's more like a tired ball. Again, short, but what saved him is that it was slow. He took the pace off it, and the batsman had to wait and age for it, and still swung too early. It's a big over so far for Barbados.
Certainly, as Minley turns from this immediate centre end, runs away from us, goes over the wicket, bowls to Mayers, getting a good delivery, forced into the offside, goes down to extra cover to bring up the end of the over. And the latest score here at Owner Park, the Barbados Pride batting first, they're 164 or 162 for 4.
In the last 15 overs yesterday, Gary, the Leeward scored about 120. And so if Barbados were to do that, they would be getting up close to 190 runs, which 290 runs, which is exactly what they would be looking for.
So it's going to be Andrew McCarthy who will continue from the far end, and he'll be bowling to the right-handed Trevin Walcott, who has replaced the batsman Curtin, who was out for 54. As Andrew McCarthy will come around the wicket to bowl to the right-handed Walcott. Comes the ball to Walcott. Walcott is done. That's Christopher Lamont making a tumbling effort. The ball went behind him, and the batsman was able to go through for 2 runs. They didn't feel it cleanly, and the ball came off his right hand and went behind him, and the batsman had enough time to cross for 2 runs. So the total moves on to 164, and we are at the start of over number 36. As McCarthy comes around the wicket from the far end, bowls to Walcott down to the back foot, forces down to long off, where Thomas is in the way. The batsman will cross for an easy single, and Walcott will move on to 3. And a total 165 for 4 wickets. We're in over number 36. And at the end of this over, you'll be hearing the voice of Andrew Mason as McCarthy goes between the umpire and the stumps around the wicket to bowl to the left-handed Mayers. Mayers is guiding it down towards the third man, down towards Derval Green, just inside the circle short, third man, and prevented any possibility of a run. 165 for 4 wickets. Mayers is on 35 from 37 balls, and Walcott is on 3 from 3 balls. Comes out around the wicket, bowls to Mayers. Mayers is looking for a big drive, tugging it into the onside. Thomas has to running through across to his left at long on, and the batsman calls for a single, and the total moves on to 166 in over number 36. 1 delivery remaining. 166 for 4. As McCarthy will continue around the wicket to the right-handed Walcott, who's on 3. From the far end around the wicket, bowls to Walcott. Walcott is coming forward into the offside, goes through for an easy single, and the batsman calls for the run to bring up the end of the over. The latest score here at Warner Park, the Barbados Pride batting first, 167 for 4.
So, what do we have? 167 for 4. The last wicket fell at 151. And in terms of the overs bowled, 36. So the rate is 4.6. Jamaica, they've been able to do 2 things. 1, getting wickets. And they've also been able to pull that rate back, as they say. And just about as you said earlier, when Barbados were getting on top at Carter, they lost him. And then they lost Curtin for 55. So this is going to be a very important period of the match as Minley looking to exert more pressure on Barbados. It's 167 for 4. He's going to bowl to Tevin Walcott, the young keeper, who's got 4 with him is Mears. Very dangerous, is on 36. There's a wide third man, a backward point of cover. There's a mid-off. There's a man on the cover boundary. So let's look at the onside field. Mid on the edge of the circle, mid-wicket. There's a mid-wicket at the boundary and a long leg. Here's Millie, comes in, bowls. The ball which is on the line of the off stump. And going across the line is Walker, a very attractive player to watch, pushes out to cover. There's no run. What do you make of it now, Carlisle? 167 for loss of 4 in over number 37.
I think Barbados would be kicking themselves because they had such an excellent start. 36 after 5 overs, and then they lost the second wicket at 37. But a partnership of 63 and then gifted a wicket.
Yes, indeed. Here is Midley, comes up now, in bows to Walcott. Walcott is covering up, steers the ball away down to third man for a single. So this is the time they'll be looking to push on. But they've lost that wicket of Curtin, as you said. But earlier Carter was a victim of his own indiscretion.
Exactly. And then they had 51 for the next wicket before they lost Curtin. But on the other hand, you can say that Jamaica, they have shown great persistence.
Yes, they
have stuck with it.
They have indeed. Well, of course, Jamaica land we love. Stir response to duty's call. And of course, in the CPL, they call it Talawas. So, of course, when you know what that means, it's about fighting and doing a wonderful job. And they've done a good job, inspired by their own national anthem. Here we go, as this delivery is pitched up, and there's a drive in the air, out towards the cover area square. So that's going to go for 4. Well, he's a very dangerous man, Mears. A ball pitched up outside down the off stump from Mindley and hit very hard indeed. It's gone onto the grass banks. It's actually gone, I would imagine, maybe somewhere in the heart of Bass there. A wonderful drive square in the offside for 4 to carry the score up to 172 for loss of 4. Well played, Mears.
Had the width, and he gave it everything and hit it square. No chance for the man who was sweeping down on the cover boundary. Myers, he can be a very dangerous player.
Dangerous indeed, there's no doubt about that. Well, here's Mindley. What will he do with the shadow alongside him? You call him Myers, we call him Mears. I think the Jamaicans also call him Myers as well. But we know him in Barbados as Kyle Mears. Here is Mindley, comes out now in Bosom, short side the off stump of the back foot. Where's that gone out towards cover? Heading out towards the boundary, and we'll get there. That's a wonderful shot by a wonderful player. Short of a length off the back foot and stroke to him. Mind you, there's a fielder on the cover boundary coming across to us. That couldn't stop it. And that's really worth coming to the ground to see. Off the back foot and crashed away through the offside. That's gone through cover. That's gone for 4. Well played, Mears. He goes to 44. And Barbados and over number 37, they go to 176 for loss of 4.
And the strike rate has moved up now to 4.8. And normally, Andrew, in circumstances like these where the games are pretty even, it takes one good spell by a bowler to either get some wickets or to give up some runs.
Here is Mindley, comes in bows to Mears. Mears is steering the ball away down towards third man. Thomas comes across. Will he get across in time? The big man. And it goes very close and actually goes into the boundary, I believe. Let's look at the umpire. I think it would have gone over the rope. He's just waiting. Or did he stop it? In fact, he might have just stopped it. There was a ball outside the off stump, steered away down towards third man. The big man got across, stopped it, moving from that wide third man area to his right, made the stop, and Barbados limited to just 2 runs there. He goes to 46 now, Mears. Mindley comes in, bows to Mears. Mears is going back, turns the ball away into the onside, down towards that mid-wicket here, takes an exploratory step out of his crease, doesn't go seriously beyond the thought because he was being flirted with danger. And very fleet of foot is Fudinen, who comes forward to collect it. To end the over from Mindley, who walks away a little bit. We've completed over number 37 now. Barbados Pride winning the toss and batting. Mears is on 46. Walker has got 5. It's 178 for 4. That's the latest score at Warner Park.
We had 12 in the last over from Mindley, and then 10 in this over from him. So he has been expensive over the last 2 overs since his comeback. And I would be surprised if he comes back for a 3rd over on the trot.
Well, in fact, the first ball that was bowled today was driven sweetly through cover by Otley for 4. Then the second was driven away for 4 as well. So he hasn't had a good day, Mindley. In the meantime, it's McCarthy to continue. He's been a bit of a surprise here and got the wicket of a Curtin. It's at 178 for 4. As he'll continue, he's going to bowl round the wicket. I think the Jamaicans recognize that the spin is going to be much more effective on this pitch as he comes up now and bows to Walker. The Walker goes back and turns the ball away from the hip down to that square leg area. Backward square comes across to make the stop, and there's no run. So keeping things very quiet here. McCartney, he's bowling round the wicket. He's got long off, wide long on. There's a mid-wicket. There's a man down at, on a backward point as he comes up. He's in Bosa Walker outside the off stump off the back foot, looking to cut the ball away. Goes by to be taken by the keeper. So 178 for 4. Walker is 5. Mears is 46. Over number 38. McCarthy to continue just pulling the square leg to the right. He comes in again on his way to bowl to Walker, and Walker is coming forward and drives up towards that mid-wicket area. Can't pierce the onside field. Merchant comes across, dropping to the ground, making the stop. So a couple of balls bowled, not a run scored. The batsman banged his bat there into his pad. Let's see what happens here. As he comes up now in bowls, he's on the back foot. This is very good bowling indeed. He's really coming in bowl very well, McCarthy here, keeping things very tight on the back foot, and the ball is pushed into the offside down to cover. There's no run. And he comes again from the far end of the ground, up and bowls to Walker. Walker is back and gets a very good delivery. One top of the off stump again, can't put it away. But it's very flat, not giving the ball lots of very landscapes, inviting the drive, very flat. Almost like those bakes you get in Jamaica, but he's been very effective. McCarthy goes around the wicket again. One ball left in there, will want to finish strongly. This is over number 38. He comes in and bowls to Walker, and Walker is coming forward and drives. A lovely flowing drive down towards the long on area. Bending the knees on the far side of the ground is the big fast bowler. That's, of course, I say big, he's not that big really. Of course, that's Mindy coming forward to collect it to end over number 38 at the end of it. Mears is on 46. Walker has got 6. 179 for 4. That's the latest score at Warner Park.
An excellent over. And Jamaica would not mind giving up the single off the last ball of the over, because what it meant is that it took the dangerous Mears off strike. And so they would be looking to build on that over. We have a change in the bowling. Double Green is back. Mindley is out.
Okay, so let's look at it now, Carlisle. 179 for 4. We're into over number 39. What kind of score do you think Jonathan Carter will be happy with here?
I'm sure that they will be saying 12 multiplied by 8, that's 96. And so they would be looking to add 96 to that. 9 and 7, 16, about 280 runs. 280
runs. Well, they've got, of course, Mears, who's firmly entrenched, a good player, very dangerous man. And Walker will work the ball around, so a good combination. Green is back. The busting medium pacer comes up and bowls to Walker, and Walker is wrapped in the pad. Appeal for leg before, and all it says the umpire. But he was sprawling across his crease, and sometimes, you know, batsmen can't get runs, and they feel they've got to give their hands away. He played across. It was going down the leg side. But there are a lot of balls left here, and sometimes you don't seem to work that out nicely at all. Just bat, wait for it. You know, there's no need to do that. He got edgy in the last over, and he played right across the line to one that was pitched up. And that's what happened when pressure builds on a batsman. But you've got to bat with steely resolve. Walker examines the onside field carefully, taps the bat lightly, and Green is on his way to bowl to him. He's up to the wicket and bowls to him, and he's forward and drives straight. That's a wonderful shot. Throw it on. That's gone for 4. Well, I see him in local cricket playing for the BDF Sports program, and I know he's a very lovely time of the ball, and he's strong on the onside. The ball pitched up, and he stroked the ball. Mind you, there's a field at mid-on, and it was hit with surgical precision, and it went away down the ground, the little slope, and beautifully timed. Threw it on. That's gone for 4. Well played.
He's a medium pacer, and I'm wondering why is it that he needs a man down at mid-wicket on the boundary. It means that he intends to bowl short, and so he cannot have the mid-wicket on the boundary and the long on.
Walker is into double figures now. Green is in and both him. He's whipping the ball away. Wide a bit on. More runs, 4 more. Well, I told you he's strong on the onside. The ball pitched on the line of the leg stump and played in there, but safely wider mid-on. That's gone for 4. He has a little chat with the batsman, of course, Mears, and this is an important over for Barbados. 187 for 4, and Walker has gone to 14.
And now, belatedly, they have sent the man back from mid-on to long-on, sent the mid-wicket a little wider, and brought the man from long leg up inside the circle on the 45.
Right. So what do we have now? You're right about that. And let's see where his line should be. I think he should be more on the off stump here.
Absolutely.
Maybe he doesn't know Walker. Here is Green, comes in and bowls to Walker. And Walker is forward and drives well down toward long on. Well, I see him all the time. He's an attractive player to watch. And that was stroked away down towards long on for a single. I think he's a good player. And really, in local cricket, it tends to hurt my side as well. St. Catharines, we're just about to be demoted in local cricket in Barbados. And I know the interest is very high in that match. And there's something called the round table and that we do local cricket, and we're going to be going up to Bayfield. Keith Holder will lead the team up there. 188 for loss of 4. Hello, Keith. We call him Keith, right? You know Keith Holder?
Absolutely.
Oh, good old man, Keith Holder. Here is the delivery, which is short and hit away. Up towards Milwicket. Will the catch be taken? He's dropped. Oh, by golly. Now, who's the culprit out there? A ball that was on the line of the leg stump. It could very well be Blackwood, I would imagine. Can we confirm Blackwood? It was in the air for a long time. He had to move away to his right, down at the wicket. The ball was in and out. They came back for the second, and knowing Blackwood, he should have poached that. He dropped
Absolutely. And then again, it's the man who you want to get out. It's
it.
Mayers.
Here we have in the monitor today. Good work. Thanks. Good camera work as well. Well, I think Mr. Trent Sargent should get an extra bit of pay for that work. Trent, well done. You and your team there. 190 for loss of 4. Barbados are looking to push on the Flying Fish and Cuckoo Boys against the Ackee and Salt Fishermen of Jamaica. Here's the ball pitched and driven over the bowler's head, down towards the long off area. 1. Will they come back for the second? No, they won't. That ball was pitched on the line of the leg stump, so things are beginning to happen now for Barbados. We've completed over number 39. Mayers has gone to 49. Walcott is on 15. This is the happy hour, as Red Spurrier says. 191 for loss of 4. That's the latest score at Warner Park.
But even during the happy hour, you tend to get drinks maybe 2 for the price of 1. Blackwood decided that he was going to give 2 for the price of 0. He just didn't accept the catch, and it was in the air for such a long time that he had enough time to get around. He settled himself on it, and unbelievably he dropped it.
Yes, well,
And it was Mayers.
it was Mayers, yes, and you can't drop Mayers, really. Didn't catch the big snapper there. Well, you never know, he may pay daily for it. The players are refreshing themselves, and maybe if we get a chance to see that again, I'm sure that Trent will try and maybe pull it up. Here we go again. Look at the movement. He got to it, and the ball hit his hands and then dropped out.
Yeah, he got to it, but he found himself in a very difficult position.
Yes.
Instead of getting the body behind it and the elbows free,
Right.
he came to it side on
Right.
with his elbows pressed into his body. And so in a very, very funny position to take that catch.
Yes. We're going to certainly maybe have a look at that again. We got the time. Trent will pull it up for us again. But I think he should have caught it. He's very, very good. And here you go. It went into his hand. It's coming down. And where is he now? He's got his eyes on it. And the situation is he wasn't able to take that catch. I think he should have caught that. Here's the lunge. And there we go, in his hands and then out onto the carpet. 2 runs to Mayers, and who might have just missed the big snapper. Well, we'll see the players, of course, refreshing themselves, and the ground staff, of course, in their red T-shirts and khaki pants as well. We also got the umpires looking very, very nice indeed. The umpires are in the middle. 2 Guyanese operating today. Sean Crawford, the fireman there, and of course the very experienced Nigel Duguid, who they tell me is going to be 50 on November the 25th. So no doubt he's going to be celebrating in grand style, I would imagine, with the elections, of course, in Ghana just around the corner, they tell me, on March the 2nd. Let's go and recap what happened earlier. We started at 1:30. Of course, this is the day and night match. The Pride of Barbados against the Scorpions of Jamaica. Boucher, he was caught by Bonoff Thomas for 8. Otley was bowled by Thomas for 25. Carter, the captain, caught Thomas, bowled by Merchant for 33. And then Curtin, the top scorer so far, caught by Merchant of McCarthy for 55. He batted for 88 minutes, faced 82 balls, and he struck 5 fours. I thought he batted well, then gave his hand away. 191 for 4. Carter gave his hand away as well. But let's look at the work of Merchant. He came into the attack, the off-spinner ball, and round the wicket to left-handers. 10 overs, 1 made, 1 for 33. I thought he was brilliant.
Did excellent work, and reminds us of the work that was done from the opposite end by Larry Joseph yesterday. And he just took the pace off the ball, and he read the pitch very well. Took the pace off the ball and was able to bowl a very tight line and length. And that allowed him to send down his 10 overs and come away relatively unhurt.
So 191 for 4 as we see the screen. Good work again, gentlemen. And of course, it's good to see that we continue to improve in terms of ensuring that we can bring this cricket from right here at Warner Park all across the world. We've got several people viewing and listening. Of course, it's on KLS Radio there in Jamaica. Hello to Mr. Grant and your wonderful team up there. Of course, Mr. Orville Higgins, who's got a very wonderful show there in the afternoon. Orville, I haven't had a call from you in a long time. Maybe you've fired me. 191 for 4. And, of course, CBC, where I started, we want to thank them, of course, Mr. Pearson Board and his wonderful team for ensuring that the cricket is heard in Barbados. Now, we're going to have the action continues. McCarthy will continue. He comes up now, he's in. And to this delivery, which is outside the off stump, there's the batsman looking to cut the ball away. Mears, he's on 49. The ball goes into the gloves of the keeper, Thomas. So this is a happy hour over number 40 now. It's 191 for 4. Here is the delivery, which is outside the off the back foot and stroked away by Mears down towards cover. He gets to his 50. This has been a good knock for him. He's been in good form in local cricket in Barbados. Would have played for the Windies. Now very much playing for his country. Raised the bat to the acknowledgement of the spectators saying, of course, his teammates. A good 50 from the young man, Kyle Mears. And the score now goes to 192 for loss of 4. Well played.
Excellent knock from him so far.
Okay.
He needs to carry on, though.
Okay, he has to carry on. Of course, Barbados will want to try and get to 250, 260, 270, 280, according to your mass. McCarthy round the wicket to bowl to Walker, who's got 15. He's in and bowls him. He's on the back foot, turns the ball away off the hip down to that short fan leg area. There's no run. As the ball is picked up by, looks like our good friend there from Guyana. Assad Foodedin comes across to pick it up. Very lively, man. When they arrived at the Marriotts, he was there in the front desk. He said, "Hello, Mason, what are we doing tonight?" I said, "I'm going to sleep." He said, "I'm going to sleep as well." Here's McCarthy round the wicket. He comes up now. He's in and bowls outside the off stump. The bowler almost had a chance for a catch as Walker went back. The slice of the bat went up the pitch on the onside, dropping in front of the bowler there. That could have gone back to him, caught and bowled, but he survives. McCarthy again comes in and bowls to Walker to this delivery. Walker is coming for, turns the ball away. This is very good ball indeed. On top of that leg stump, can't score. It goes down to fine leg, so the pressure's building here. How many balls? Ball 4 gone. And let's see what happens here. Walker is 15. The last wicket fell at 151. 192 for 4. And he comes from down the wicket, attacking the leg stump as he comes up now. McCarthy's in and bowls, and Walker is forward, drives the ball in the air, just safely into the offside, down to cover. That's what pressure does for you. And you know, sometimes you begin to worry about, you know, some of our West Indian mats, but there's no need to do that. Lots of overs left, and you almost gave your hand away, went down to cover, and it was very close to the fielder at that cover area. So he competed over number 40 at the end of the over, 193 for loss of 4. That's the latest score at Warner Park.
Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at cuca.org.
All right, so this is the happy hour. Gary Pemberton will come a-calling at the end of this over as this delivery short of Salah the off stump as it's bowled by Derville Green. And Walker is across and steers the ball away down to backward point. The ground staff getting very much to the ready. Where has that rain come? Has it come from Nevis? You sneak the buns here in St. Kitts. It's raining. Do you think it's going to last long? You should know the local knowledge very well.
Don't think so.
You don't think so? Maybe it's come from Barbados, or it's come from Bird Rock, or Frederick Bay, where we're staying that wonderful property, the Marriotts, one of the biggest Marriotts I've ever seen in the Caribbean. It's got about 500 or 600 rooms, I think. Here's the ball at the off stump, and steered away, down to wide third man for 1. Walker will come back for the second, just getting the second gear. The return comes in, and he beats the return comfortably back for the second run. Barbados are nearing 200 here. We're into over number 41. It's 195 for 4. Walker goes to 18. You don't think we're going to be off the field, really? You don't think so,
as a matter of fact, it seems to have stopped already.
It stopped already, yes. Maybe it's gone down to Sandy Point, and there's a place called Monkey. Is it Monkey Hill here? Monkey Hill. I want to go to Monkey Hill. Here's the delivery. It's outside the off stump as this is steered away. As Green is outside the off stump, goes down towards the third man area. Walker just steering the ball away for 1 to carry the score to 196 for loss of 4. Of course, how many parishes do you have? Do you call them parishes here? How many parishes you got in?
Yes, we do.
How many?
Do call them parishes. In Nevis, we have 5.
In 5.
In St. Kitts, Victor,
St.
we
Kitts,
have 8.
We got 8. Victor will tell us in a minute. I can maybe go to my little sheet and find St. Kitts for you. And of course, 5 in Nevis. How many? They call them what?
Parishes.
Parishes, of course. As there are 14 in Jamaica, and there are also some female parishes as well, as they call them. There are 4. And in Barbados, we've got, of course, St. Lucy as our only female parish. Barbados, of course, in Barbados, you You're happy to be in a wonderful country. I'm from the parish of St. Philip. Of course, you've got Christchurch, St. Michael, St. James, St. Peter, St. Andrew, St. John, St. Joseph, which is the smallest, St. Lucy, St. George, and St. Thomas. Well, our friends in St. George, they say there's no C there in St. George. 196 philosopher 4 is green, comes up and bowls the ball, pitched up and driven, squaring the offside down to backward point, and there's no run.
I take it that you were named after the Saint Andrew.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah,
and
of course.
you're very much a saint.
I am a saint, yes, indeed. Of course, Retro will tell you otherwise. 196 philosopher 4, but it's wonderful. It's a Thursday evening in your country. What are we going to do tonight, sir? You're going back to Nevis?
Yes, I am.
You are indeed going back to Nevis. Of course, you've got responsibilities. Are you still working? Are you retired now? Okay, you used to be at the airport. I won't say
20 years.
20 years at the airport manager there. And while you were there, things were happy and going very well indeed. So what do we have? One ball left. Of course, we're going to pause for business causes. We want to thank all of our sponsors for coming through and ensuring that the cricket is very much seen and also being heard as well. There's a gentleman behind you. Do you know the gentleman behind you? He's ensuring that we get every commercial in, because if we don't, well, then they may dock or pay. All right, here we go. Last ball of the over. And it's going to be bowled by Green, the man from the land of wood and water. As he comes up now, he's in and bows to Mears, and Mears is driving off the bottom of the bat out towards the extra cover area. Just a single ball pitch. I was looking to maybe drive that through the extra cover area for a boundary, but didn't time it very well. The ball came from the bottom of the bat to end over number 41 at the end of it. Barbados to 197 for loss of 4. That's the latest score here at Warner Park.
Colonial Medical Insurance Super 50 Cup is here. 10 teams clash in 43 matches at the Queen's Park Oval and Brian Lara Cricket Academy Trinidad and Warner Park Stadium and Connery St. Kitts. Get tickets, match schedules, and more at windiescricket.com.
All right, so time for a double change. The mayor of Nevis comes a-calling. He's going to be joined by Resper. Hello, Gary.
Hello, Andrew, and good evening to listeners throughout the Caribbean who are picking up this Super 50 match between the Scorpions and the Pride. As McCarthy around the wicket bowls further faster to Mayers. He's punching into the offside down to cover, and the fielder comes in off the boundary. He picks up, and the batsman calls for another single. That's Blackwood on the boundary, and the total has gone on to 198 for 4 at the start of over number 42. So we have some 8 overs remaining after this. So the Barbados Pride will be looking to get up as close as possible to maybe 275 if possible. Mayers is still there. He's on 51. Well played knock from 50 balls. Walcott is on 19. He has faced 23. And is McCarthy will be bowling from the far end. And be bowling to Walcott. Walcott is on 19. Right over number 42. And be going around the wicket to bowl to Walcott. And so far we have a short third man cover on the boundary, extra cover, and a long off. So it's McCarthy goes around the wicket to bowl to Walcott. Round the wicket bowls flatter faster. The batsman is guiding it down towards short third man. The fielder comes in quickly. That's Lamont, preventing any possibility of a run. So this should be the happy hour, because we have just about 8 overs remaining after this. And the Pride will looking to go after the Jamaica bowlers. Bowls to Walcott is driving down towards the wide long on. The fielder moves across his left, fumbles, and the batsman didn't capitalize on that because they're not going through quickly for the first run. And one more to the total takes it on to 199. And McCarthy bowling from the far end. It's important, Reds, that you run the first run quickly.
Always a basic fundamental.
As McCarthy between the umpire and the stumps. Goes to Mayers, flatter fastly, will swing into the onside, down towards the field on the mid-wicket fence. He settles on the it and he has taken the catch. That's Powell, a short delivery, and there was the Mayers onto the back foot and swung it in the air, but straight down to the captain, Powell, who has taken the catch. And the Barbados Pride, they have lost the wicket when they would have wanted Mayers to stay there until the end. 199 it is for 5.
Well, a well-played 52, but in terms of this last 8 overs, it was vital for the Barbados Pride point of view that Mayer stay there. Now, he picked out the man right under the pylons, and had he in fact just taken the time to look for placement instead of less power, he probably would have picked up the boundary very easily. So I think 3 rash shots, the first coming from Carter, the next from Curtin, and now Mayors has followed in that kind of dismissal, and whether they have to pick up. They're still under 5 and over, you know, they're just about under 5, and really need to be pushing on.
So the new batsman is Ashley Nurse, and Ashley Nurse can also give it a good slout, and so we'll have to wait and see what will happen. This is a happy hour and a good time for Ashley Nurse to take the attack to the bowlers, but he would want to try and settle in though before you don't want to go at the bowlers right away.
Nurse is a man instant coffee. He goes from ball 1, he really muscles the ball. He can put pressure on the bowler. McCarthy has done a good job. In fact, this has been an interesting Jamaican attack of raw pace and a lot of spin. They've used 3 spinners.
McCarthy, 2 for 17. He's in his 6th over, and he has done exactly what he was brought in to do. That is to keep it tight and to pick up wickets. As he goes around the wicket, to bowl to Ashley Nurse, flatter fast with the batsman onto the back foot, and got it down into the offside. And no chance of a run. Quick delivery for first up to Nurse. And the total remains at 199 for 5. So it's McCarthy around the wicket, bowls to Nurse. Nurse is coming onto the front foot, pushing it easily into the offside. The bowler moves across quickly to pick up, to bring up the end of over number 42. At the end of it, the latest score here at the Warner Park, the Barbados Pride batting first, 199 for 5.
Well, for people following the game in Barbados, wherever, 199 for 5. We've had 42 overs completed, so we now have 48 balls left if you bring it down to the number of balls left, and it'll be interesting if you just make a note of that to see how strong Barbados will finish. Nurse struggled a bit in CPL, but then finished strong with both the bat and the ball, so his confidence should be high, and it's going to be an interesting last 8 overs.
So Christopher Lamont has been brought back into the attack. So it's 199 as indicated, 48 balls remaining, and they should be looking to get at least maybe 75 runs from the last 8 overs.
Yes, the challenge is definitely on. Who wins the last 8 overs probably will win this game. Lamont just reminding us that the French were all over the Caribbean, and with a name like that, he could have easily have come from Dominica or from St. Lucia. But he is very much a Jamaican who's actually played for the St. Lucian franchise.
All right, so it's Lamont who will pick up the attack from the media center end. He goes around the wicket, falls to the batsman, walk out onto the back foot, looking to force into the offside. Misses, taken behind by the keeper. He's on 20 from 25 balls. And it is Lamont, goes around the wicket. To bowl to Walcott, bowls to Walcott, getting a little deliveries, working into the onside. They're going through for the first run as Merchant coming in off the mid-wicket fence, picks up, and the batsman cross for an easy single. So 200 for the Barbados Pride has come up in over number 43. And you think that the Barbados Pride management would have been hoping to have gotten to 200 earlier?
Yes, I think so. They're still yet to climb over the 5. But, you know, looking at this pitch, it's been maybe disappointing for the faster bowlers, but the spin has gotten a fair amount of turn and bounce. I think we might well see Nurse maybe starting the attack for Barbados.
As Lamont around the wicket, bowls to Ashley Nurse, is swinging it in the air over mid-wicket. It has gone over the fence and onto the grass banks for 6. A short ball. It was quickly onto the back foot and swung it over mid-wicket. And Ashley Nurse has announced himself here at the Warner Park Stadium with a 6.
Ashley Nurse is simply expressing himself. Nurse being Nurse, short. He's got the power and hit it right on the grass mound. Good, clean hit. A good start. From the Barbados point of view, he needs to continue to hit cleanly.
So it's 206. It is for 5 wickets. The Barbados Pride and Ashley Nurse just struck a 6, and play has not resumed as the ball has not come back into play as yet. So we tell you that Kijon Otley, he made 25, Boucher made 8, Nicholas Curtin, he made 55, Jonathan Carter 33, Kyle Mayers, he's still he's there, or he was out, he's made 52. Trevin Walcott, he is not out on 21, and Ashley Nurse, who has just struck a 6, he is on 6 from some 3 balls, and Ashley Nurse would be the man to take the Barbados Pride as close as possible to that 275, 280 mark.
Yes, he's just got to be selective. He just can't go helter-skelter off everything. He's got to wait for the bad ball. And the pressure is on. A few bad deliveries will come your way.
Lamont around wicket balls to Ashley Nurse, swinging in the air again, over mid-wicket, another 6. And it was short again, and there was Ashley Nurse onto the back foot and swung it over mid-wicket. 6 more runs, 212 it is for 5.
Well, as the late Joey Carew once said to Prince Bartholomew, you like the shot? I think that Lamont likes the shot. Again, short, and Nurse having all the time in the world to pick his spot. And again, hitting it high onto the banking. And already, in a jiffy, he's raced to 12.
He's in 12 from 4 balls. And the ball has not yet been returned. So 212 it is. So the run rate has gone up to 4.97. And with Ashley Nurse in the middle, he can rush up quite quickly.
Yes, I think once he stays there, it's going to climb over 5 for the first time.
So we have Lamont will continue from this the media center end as 45 runs have come from his 8.3 overs, 8.4 overs, none for 51 as a matter of fact. As he goes around the wicket, bowls to Ashley Nurse onto the back foot, working into the onside. We go walking through for a single, and the total moves on to 213 for 5 Ashley Nurse, and he has gone on to 13.
Better leg there, just forcing Nurse to look for the single. Couldn't get back and hit it anywhere, just pushed it away.
As Lamont around the wicket, bowls to Walker. Walker is easily onto the front foot, push it down on the offside of the pitch to bring up the end of over number 43. The latest score here at Warner Park, Barbados Pride 213 for 5. Nurse is not out on 13 from 5 balls, and Walcott not out on 21 from 27 balls.
And of course, we're trying to give you a score from the West Indies development players 11. They're playing the opening game there, and they're probably not scoring as fast as the Barbadians, who are 213 for 5. We'll try and bring you that score as the technology allows.
So McCarthy will continue from the far end and be bowling to Ashley Nurse. Ashley Nurse is facing up to McCarthy. He is on 13 from 5 as McCarthy around the wicket bowls to Ashley Nurse. He's lapping it over the fine leg area down towards the boundary before he got inside the stumps and just helped it over short fine leg and down towards the boundary for 4. He has gone on to 17, and it is 217 it is for 5. Another good shot there, productive shot being played by Ashley Nurse, and he continues to propel the Barbados Pride onto a good total.
Yeah, we want to thank all our stations joining us, and some of it is very clear coming back. The CVC quality is really top class.
So McCarthy around the wicket bowls to Ashley Nurse. Ashley Nurse is going down, look at the swing into the onside, comes off the forearm maybe, goes into the onside. The keeper moves from behind the stump, he picks up. Total remains on 217.
He's just got to be patient, Nurse.
McCarthy around the wicket bowls to Nurse flat, faster leaving on the leg stump. Look at the wicket into the onside, goes from the outer portion of the bat down into the offside for the fielder Merchant to come in from extra cover. The batsman cross for a single, 218. And it is for 5 wickets. Ashley Nurse has gone on to 18. Walcott is on 21, comes into strike. He has faced him 28 balls.
The bowler trying to contain Nurse. It's a much faster delivery. He didn't give him the room or the time.
As McCarthy, he's in his 7th over, 2 for 21, 6.2 overs around the wicket. Bowls to Walcott, flatter, faster delivery, is forced into the offside, goes down towards the fielder on the cover point boundary. He fields, and the batsman calls for a single. That's Bonner on the boundary, one more to the total, 219 for 5.
A nice little neat innings by Walcott. Barbados selectors are probably very happy that they have 2 young keepers who can bowl both bat, Boucher and Walcott.
Round wicket bowls to Ashley Nurse, is onto the back foot, forces down to Merchant, that extra cover. He fields, no chance of run. Ashley Nurse was not allowed to freeze arms with that delivery. As McCarthy once more from the far end around the wicket bowls to Ashley Nurse. He's driving from the inner portion of the bat, goes down into the onside. For footed in at backward square to move across to his left to pick up. The single has been taken, 220. It is for 5 wicket to bring up the end of over number 44.
And Footed in, who's been with the Jamaica cricket board, all the franchise. He's worked really hard on his fitness. I would think he's about 15 pounds lighter than when I saw him last. Always carried a little bit of extra weight, but a lot slimmer. And he's also produced a different hairstyle, long and shoulder height, nice beard of the Muslim faith, and always in the 4-day competition has played some solid middle order knocks for Jamaica.
Well, he has played for Guyana and now he's playing for the Scorpions, and he's a good batsman in his time. But we see now a change of bowling from the media centre, and Thomas, who has bowled 5 overs, 2 for 24, has been brought into the attack from this media centre end.
Yes, and he's come back, certainly, Gary. He's come back with the instructions. I want you to break this partnership. I want you to take wickets. I want you to look for Yorkers. So will he have the consistency? Nurse will try and go after him, and it's going to be an interesting challenge. I expect fireworks in this over, one way or the other.
So Lamont, 9 overs, none for 52, has been placed by Thomas, who has bowled 5 overs, 2 for 24. And he'll be going in to bowl to Ashley Nurse, who is on 19, goes over the wicket, bowls to Nurse outside of him, swinging into the onside and down towards the fielder on the boundary, and a single, short ball, looking to swing. Was hoping to get under it, to get it over the boundary, got it on the ground, down towards the fielder on the boundary. That's Bonner, 1 more to the total, takes it on to 221. So Walcott, who is on 22 from 29 balls, has come into strike. And maybe Walcott will look to give as much of the strike as possible to Ashley
Yes,
Nurse.
he should be doing that, turn over the strike as soon as possible. Nurse really took heavy toll on the figures of Lamont, and probably would like to do the same to Thomas. Thomas would like to hit that off stump out of the ground if he could.
So it's going to be Thomas will continue a change in the field, and the fielder at backward square has been asked to move across to his right. Then a mid-wicket has been posted, a straight mid-wicket. And Thomas will continue from this media centre end. We're in over number 45. 221 it is for 5 as Thomas over the wicket. Bowls to Walcott, that's good, sharp delivery. Then behind it, push it down into the onside, goes to 4 single. 1 more to the total, good, sharp, quick delivery. And no signal coming from the umpire. We see the batsman rubbing his chest.
And good thinking there by Nurse, because he saw the young batsman in trouble and was out of the blocks like a sprinter. And got down. He's picked up the strike once more, and Walcott now is safely positioned at the non-striker's end.
So Thomas will try once more to bowl to Ashley Nurse, who is on 20. He's on 20 from 11 balls. 222 in over number 45 as Thomas runs away from us, goes over the wicket, bowls to Nurse, a short delivery, is working it into the onside. The fielder at back of square couldn't stop it, has gone into the boundary, came across quickly, got his hands to it, but he went off his right hand and over the ropes for 4 runs. So the delivery on the leg stump, and he's clipped it through the back of the square area down towards the boundary for 4. 226 it is for 5.
Big effort there by Bonner, tried to get across, down on his knees, but Nurse used the pace of the ball there. He was down the wrong line and just flicked it away. It went like a bullet, and already he's raced to 24.
As Thomas runs away from us, goes over the wicket, bowls to Ashley Nurse outside of the driving in the air, off the outer portion of the bat, down towards the wide third man for 4 runs. Outside the off stump, he went after it. The outer portion of the bat went high in the air, 1 bounce over the rope for 4 runs, another 4 to Ashley Nurse, and the score has gone to 230 for 5.
Nurse really beginning to hurt this Jamaican attack. He took heavy toll on Lamont. Lamont has been replaced by Thomas, and this is a fairly expensive over as Nurse races to 28.
So we have seen some 10 runs so far in this over from 4 balls. As Thomas will try once more. Ashley Nurse is on 28 from 13. So he's at a strike rate of over 200. As Thomas runs away from us, goes over the wicket, bowls to Ashley Nurse, short delivery, working into the onside, goes down towards backward square. Bonner is in the way. He feels the batsman calls for a single, and the total moves on to 231 for 5 wickets in over number 45.
And straight away the scoring rate, thanks to Nurse, has gone to 5.15. They've climbed past the 5 per over for the first time in this over.
As Thomas will continue from this media centre end. Third man, point, cover on the boundary, extra cover on the mid-off, goes over the wicket, goes to Walcott. Walcott is coming onto the front foot, push it down to Footerden, who is deep at extra cover. And the batsman crossed for an easy single to bring up the end of over number 45. The latest score here at Warner Park, Barbados Pride batting first, 231 for 5.
And you can see Thomas taking his hat from the umpire, tugging it on his head. He knows he's had a disappointing over. That Nurse has won the battle in that over. And as the field changes over, the sun comes back to Warner Park. Warner Park, of course, a ground which really challenging the consistency of the bowler and the thinking of the captain, because I think it's a batsman's ground. I mean, you really can score very quickly on this ground, maybe better than anyone in the Caribbean.
It's a good batting surface here at Warner Park, and but it's going to be McCarthy will continue from the far end. He has bowled 7 overs, 2 for 24, and he'll be going around the wicket to bowl to Walcott, who is on 24. Bowls to the batsman, is looking to work it into the onside, going past the leg stump down towards fine leg, and Derval Green moves across to his right. He picks up the batsman cross for a single. Total moves on to 232 for 5 at the start of over number 46, and McCarthy is bowling his 8th over from the Lozak Road end. It goes around the wicket to bowl to Ashley Nurse on 29. Bowls to Nurse. Nurse is looking to force into the offside, misses, taken behind by the keeper, and no damage done. He walks away from the stumps. That's Ashley Nurse. Then he comes back and he settles over his bat as McCarthy around the wicket bowls to Nurse. Nurse is looking to lap it into the onside, get it down towards short fine leg. The return goes down towards the far end, and Ashley Nurse had to scamper into the ground, but he was not collected cleanly by McCarthy, and they get the single in the end. The total moves on to 233 for 5 wickets. We're in over number 46, so some 4 overs remaining.
That might have been close if the pickup, because Nurse was really stretching himself out, but it was wide. It wasn't just to the base or over the top.
McCarthy around the wicket, flatter, fast delivery. Walcott is backing away and forcing into the offside. Goes down towards deep cover. The fielder came in, picks up, and that's Bonner. 1 more to the total. Moves on to 235. Ashley Nurse comes back into strike, and he would be the batsman that I'm sure the Barbados team would want to be on strike most of the time. Around the wicket, goes to Nurse. Is backing away, not delivered by the bowler McCarthy. Dead ball has been signaled. The total remains on 234 for 5 in over number 46. McCarthy around the wicket, bowls to Ashley Nurse. Ashley Nurse is driving, goes down to long on. He gets an easy single. Came down a strip, but he's on the full and played it down to long on for a single. Nurse moves on to 30 from 16 balls. So Walcott is on 26 from 33 balls. It's 236 in over number 46. 1 delivery remaining. McCarthy goes around the wicket, bowls to Walcott. Walcott is getting a delivery, flatter, fast. He's in behind it, push the bat on the strip on the onside. The bowler picks up field, so his own bowling to bring up the end of over number 46. The latest score here at Warner Park, Barbados Pride, 235 for 5.
And one must say, well bowled, McCarthy. He's really bowling darts. There's sometimes that he is bowling almost medium pace. Now, the West Indies emerging players are 152 for 5 or 44.2. Thank you very much there. Thank you very much there, Carlisle. And maybe about 50 runs short at this stage. I think Guyana will be very happy with that position. But as they say, runs on the board is runs on the board.
All right, so the development team, sure they will learn from the experience in this tournament.
I think somebody got 50. I can't recall.
So back here to Warner Park as Thomas will continue. 6 overs, 2 for 36. And he'll be bowling to Ashley Nurse, who is on 31 from 17. And Thomas will bowl his 7th over. We have a 3rd man. There's a backward point. There's a cover on the boundary, extra cover and a mid-off as Thomas runs away from us from the media centre end. Over the wicket, bowls to Nurse. Right up and he's driving straight back over the bowler's head and onto the media centre for 6 runs. A beautiful shot. Straight back over Thomas's head. It was Paul pitched up on the centre off them. He came down and just lifted it straight back over the bowler's head for 6. He has rushed down to 37 and the total 242. It is for 5 wickets. At the start of over number 47, welcome back into the attack. A shot there from Ashley Nurse, 6 runs. So he has struck his third 6 so far in this innings as Thomas from the media center end. Let us see what will be his response. Over the wicket, but the ball right out. The batsman is playing it square of the wicket. It goes down towards the cover boundary. The fielder comes in. He picks up. The batsman calls for another easy single. 243 for 5. We are in over number 47, so 3 overs remaining after this. And Ashley Nurse is still there. He's on 37 and has looked good.
And just want to check on your insurance because that was about 6 feet away from you.
Well, I was looking at it, so I shifted, so it went to my right.
And just to come back to that 50, Justin Graves, who was picked to shore up the batting with the youngsters, he made 50 odd.
As he goes over the wicket, bowls to Walcott on the leg stump, is clipping into the onside. It goes through for the first one. The field's coming in off the boundary. That's Jamie Merchant. And the batsman just get a single, one more to the total. Takes it on to 244. Ashley Nurse has come back into strike on 38. Walcott is doing a good job to ensure that.
Yes,
Ashley
I was
Nurse
just
gets
about to
strike.
say that he's done an excellent job. He carries a name of a great cricketer, Sir Clyde Walcott, and he knows that that Walcott name is, you know, paired with excellent.
So Thomas will continue from this the media center end, and the bowling to Ashley Nurse, who is on 38. So we have 3 overs remaining after this. Thomas is in his 7th over as he runs away from us, goes over the wicket, bowls to Nurse. Nurse is looking to swing it into the onside from outside the off stump, misses, taken behind by the keeper, and the total remains on 244. Welcome back, Carlisle Powell. Good evening to you, sir.
Partnership of 45 in pretty brisk time. Ashley Nurse is 38, has come off some 19 deliveries.
So he will want to steady until the end, and once he stays there, they can get up to 280, even 300. Is that possible?
300 is a bit of a stretch at this time, but 280 certainly within reach the way they have been batting.
So Thomas will continue from this the media center end as shadows beginning to lengthen here at the Warner Park Stadium. He runs away from us to bowl to Ashley Nurse, who is on 38. Over the wicket, bowls to Nurse. Nurse is swinging, it goes in the air. Who is going to come in to settle on it? The fielder from long on. He settles on it and has taken the catch. So Ashley Nurse has been dismissed, caught by the captain of the Jamaican team, Reverend Powell. A ball short, he was looking to swing into the onside. The outer portion of the bat fall went high in the air, and Powell coming in from long on, settled under it, took the catch. Ashley Nurse has been dismissed for 38.
I think the difference between some of these great finishers and other guys is that they know which balls to hit. This one was not in the slot for Ashley Nurse, and he had to reach for it, and so he got elevation instead of distance. And a good catch taken there by the captain. But he played a very useful hand, Ashley Nurse. He did his job. He got his 38 in very quick time from just 19, 20 balls. And so Jamaica, they have taken a wicket when they needed it the most.
So Ashley Nurse, 38, coming from 19 balls, and that really increased the run rate for the Jamaican, for the Barbados Pride, because they're scoring at just below 5 runs per over, and with the advent of Ashley Nurse, he was able to take it above 5.
Very important. 5.2 runs per over now, and they are 244, and I'm sure that they would be delighted if they can get this close to 275 or closer to 280.
So Thomas will continue from this the media center end. He runs away from us, goes over the wicket, bowls to the new batsman, pushed it down into the onside. Springer, Shamara Springer, has replaced Ashley Nurse, and the over has been completed. So over number 47 has just been completed. 244 it is for 5.
And the faster bowlers from Jamaica have come in for a bit of a beating here on this Warner Park track, mainly because they have tend to bowl way too short, and when they have gone full, they have been right there in the slot and have been hit away. We have to close out the innings with us here. Andrew Mason.
Well, it's a situation where it's 244 now for 6 wickets, and Barbados will be looking to press on, as you say. On the other hand, the Jamaicans looking to maybe try to keep them down to maybe 270. We'll see. Of course, Nurse came and played a cameo. He's such a dangerous customer here. Let's have a look at the catch. And I mean, Paul actually put himself in that position down at long on. almost like Jason Holder playing in the CPL. Always important positions, long on and long off. And there we go, a big hit. And look at the way he kept his eyes on it. Ball is coming down, and he won't drop that today. Tomorrow, I've got my doubts about next week. An easy catch, the captain pushing himself in that position, and a good catch taken by Paul to get the dangerous Nurse dismissed. Here's McCarthy, who's bowled pretty well, comes up now, he's in, and bowls a ball which is turned away, fine, down towards that fine leg area for a run, and it means that Walcott goes to 28. Now we're into over number 48, and Barbados go on to 245 for 6, looking to get to 280, you think?
They would be looking to get 30 from these last 3 overs.
Well, they've got Shamar Springer who can use the long handle as well. But McCarthy's bowled very well here as he comes round the wicket on his way, comes in and bowls to Springer. And Springer is getting a ball which almost chokes him. He was on the back foot. That was almost like a medium pace delivery. And he actually found himself pulling his head towards square leg. That ball bounced. Where did that come from, Carlisle?
Well, this is the way he has bowled his spell. He is not pretending to turn it.
Well, he's in again. On his way to bowl to Springer. And Springer is hitting the ball straight. It's gone away for 6 runs, down towards the long on area. That's an important boundary for Barbados to bring up to 250. Hit very powerfully indeed. Mind you, there's a field on the long on boundary. He could not get across in time, and that's a good hit by Springer.
He just missed his length. He has been bowling back of a length and getting the ball to bounce uncomfortably. And this time he just came just a little bit too full. And while it was in the arc, we're in the happy hour, so you can expect these batsmen to swing and to go for it.
He hit it very powerfully indeed, long off, long on, waiting as the mid-wicket at the boundary as well. McCarthy round the wicket, comes in, bowls to Springer. Springer gets the ball, he says, swatted down to long off, will the catch be taken?
Good
I
catch.
think it is. Taken
Good
down
catch.
at the long off area. Good catch taken. We'll try and work out who the fielder is. It was the batsman swatting the ball down towards long off, and the catch is taken, and that man, McCarthy, comes into the attack. He's picked up another wicket. Barbados in over number 47. Listen to this. They're 251 for a loss of 7.
He's not trying to spin the ball at all. He's just being flat and fast, back of a length. This was some very clever bowling in that he just put it a little bit wider, Andrew, and invited the batsman to go for it, and he just pushed at it and hit it straight down to the man who took a very good catch. Look at him.
Yes,
Look at him settling, coming forward, pouching it cleanly, and there was never any doubt that he was going to drop this. You said next week, I said next year.
Next year, yes, a good catch taken. And, you know, he's really bowled very well here. There's no doubt about that. He's coming to the attack. And I think Reg was saying it earlier, the Jamaicans recognizing the importance of spin here. And the spinners have done a good job. Merchant 10 overs, 1 bid, 1 for 33.
Exactly. The faster bowlers have taken a beating. And it would be interesting to compare the bowling figures at the end of this over.
Okay, we'll certainly provide that for you. Earl Smitten, the technical man, and of course he's doing everything here. He's going to certainly bring that information up. In the meantime, the new batsman is Joshua Bishop, who actually in local cricket the other day made 100. So he can bat as well, and he's got to live up to that name, Bishop, as he's in. McCarthy and bowls him, and he's forward wrapped in the pad, looking to work the ball away on the onside. Hits the top of the pad, and he may have a lot of work to do for Barbados as well, as the action is about to continue. 2 balls left in over number 48, 251 for 7. He's in. McCarthy bowls to the batsman who stares it down towards the third man there with an open blade. The batsman, of course, being Bishop. And Lamont comes across to make the stop to end a very good over indeed. An over in which he got the important wicket of Springer. Of course, earlier it was Nurse going for 38. He faced just 21 balls, struck 3 fours and 3 sixes, and that was an important knock. We've completed over number 48. Barbados are 251 for loss of 7. That's the latest score at Warner Park.
And we're trying to get a bowling figure.
So it's going to be Thomas to continue the attack. He's going to bowl to Walcott, who's on 28. Can Barbados get to 275 here? Over number 49. Thomas is in and bowls short. Oh, that really took off. Good delivery, good pace. And the batsman coming across, so watch it go by. That's Bishop, taken by the keeper. That's a good delivery. Almost took his nose off there.
Excellent delivery. Let's see if he can hit that length again. And let us see if he can be consistent in this over, because it must have been very disappointing for him to be hit halfway up the pavilion.
Yeah, indeed. Well, it was a shot that was played with a wash span of disdain, if one case to describe it like that. But he's bowled sharp here in this spell as he comes in again. Thomas on his way to bowl to Bishop, in bowls to Bishop. Bishop is forward and the ball hits the bottom of the bat, will get a single. As the footed in, very fleet of foot, comes across from cover to pick it up. The ball before was a good lifting delivery. That was pitched up looking to York him. The ball flung the bottom of the bat and squirted square in the offside for 1 to carry Barbados to 253 for 7. We're into over number 49. Carlisle, look into your crystal ball. Can you tell me what you think Barbados will get here?
270.
270. Are you sure about that, Carlisle?
No, I'm not, but 17 runs in 2 overs.
Okay.
Surely they have to go for it.
Got to watch the wickets as well. They've lost 7 now. You just get the feeling they've never really been completely in control. They've had situations, batsmen get into 50s and not going on. Here's Thomas, comes up in bowls down the leg side. That's going to be called a wide.
That's going to help.
Would like that. They would like that to get to that 270 you're talking about. What about the pitch? How is it played as the score goes to 254 for 7 in over number 49?
A little bit quicker than yesterday. It seems to be coming on a bit better. Or maybe it's just the pace of Thomas. But certainly it has the bounce has been consistent,
right,
and it has come on a little bit better. Not by much, but just a little bit better.
Well, he certainly got the ability. I mean, he's a big man. Maybe he can get a bit fitter and really bowl quickly. Sir comes up, rocks in on his way. He goes past the umpire and bowls outside the off stump off the back foot. Played away, down to backward point. Will that ball have the legs to get there? Yes, it goes for 4. And that was a wide delivery. And there was Walker latching down to that. He's a good player all round. And that's an important boundary. The ball goes away down towards that backward point area. The fielder, third man, came across to the right. The fielder and the cover boundary coming across to the left. And the ball bisected them. It's gone for 4. Well played, Walker. He goes to 32. Barbados 258 for a loss of 7.
Short and wide, it was a gift really, especially at this stage of the inning. He has to bowl a lot straighter than that to cramp the batsman.
Well, he's gone to 32. An important knock from Walcott here. Sometimes he's the kind of player that you miss, really. He's been there in the middle, just working the ball around. He's got 32. He's an important player. He's a good player, a good batsman, very pleasing in the eyes, settles and waits. And what will Thomas do here? This is over number 49. Comes up now, goes past the umpire, bowls to Walker. Walker gets a short ball in the air. Will he be caught? Will the keeper take it?
Good catch.
That's a good catch taken. That was a good short delivery. Off for me kind of a shot. The ball went away down towards the short square leg area. He was undone by the bumps generated. He was in no man's land there. Looked very ugly. And the ball popped in the air. And the keeper coming a long way, taking the ball low to the ground at that square leg. Let's have a chance to see that in the monitor. Here's the keeper. Of course, Jamaica is the land of speed. And he came across quickly, Thomas, to take the catch. So after being played square in the offside for 4, the fast bowlers that don't like that, he produced a good bouncer, and the wicket has been taken. Here we go again. There's the batsman watching the fielder dive, and that was inches from the ground, and that's a stupendous catch taken by the keeper. Walcott's innings come so close, 32. Barbados in over number 49. They go to 258 for a loss of 8.
And Andrew, this is the difference between a score of 280, 300 and particularly middle of the road score of 260, 265. Yesterday, Devon Thomas carried his innings past 100 and got to 105 and anchored the Leewards to 294. Today, we have seen so many of the Barbados batsmen get in and get themselves out.
You're right about that. Curtin got 55, Carter 33, Mears got 52. No one going on to make an 80 or even 100 here. And they may pay for this. It's 258 for 8 now. Thomas on the roll. Comes into bowl to Bishop. He's in. And bowls to Bishop. Short down the leg side. Is that going to be called a wide? It is. Banged into the pitch. And Bishop was looking to pull it. He was also running as well. And that ball was short of a length. Went down the leg side. The widest call. But Thomas has come back and he's looking for wickets. He's bowling aggressively here.
And this is something that I wanted to see, whether or not he could come back from the opening spell. And he has come back in his second spell and he has bowled quickly.
He has indeed. Let's see what happens here as the action continues with Miguel Cummins to come. Of course, Shamar Holder is in the pavilion. And Barbados looking to eke up to maybe 200 and, you never know, 265, 270. Here's Thomas, comes up now, and bowls the ball pitched up in a drive down to cover for a single. Bishop stroking that ball away. The ball before was short down the leg side, looking to york him, but he was equal to the task, Bishop, and then stroking the ball away down to Footed, who comes across to make the stop. So Barbados up to 260 for the loss of 8 wickets with 1 to come in over number 49.
And not as much as they would have anticipated, especially after the start they got this morning.
Right.
You know, 35 after the first 5 overs, going really well, and then they lost 2 quick wickets.
Right.
Batsmen getting in and getting out, but you have to give credit to Jamaica. They stuck with it.
Yeah, they have. The rate is 5.3. 260 for the loss of 8. 1 to come in over number 49. Here's Thomas to bowl to Miguel Cummins, the left-hander. He's in, and both to Cummins. Cummins is driving outside the off stump. He's actually backing away towards square. Like I think he was expecting a short ball. Good, intelligent bowling to pitch the ball up. The ball goes by to be taken by the keeper to end over number 49. At the end of it, Bishop is on 2, and Barbados are 260 for loss of 8. That's the latest score at Warner Park.
And if you're Captain Rovman Powell, you're saying to your bowler, give me 1 big over. Just finish nicely. We cannot afford for this over to go for double digits, like 15. That would be 265 and would give some impetus to Barbados.
Right.
And so you're looking to finish good, and McCarthy has been good.
He's been very good, bowling almost medium pace, almost like Maurice Foster, who they say used to bowl through a pipe, never turned it. Played for turn. You know, Peter Lashley, the former West Indies cricketer, had lots of stories about Foster, but then you see caught it slip off Foster. Maurice Foster, good old Maurice Foster, the man from Kingston. Here is the last over, and the first ball is given some air. Bowman McCartney driven down towards long off for 1. So 5 balls are left, as that was driven by Bishop for 1. He's now up to, I make him 3. Has Cummins scored? I'm not quite sure. They've got him at 2. I don't think he's actually scored yet. But it's 261 for 8 with 5 balls to come. McCarthy looking to finish strongly as he comes between the end of the umpire and the stumps. Comes in and bows to Cummins, and Cummins is hitting the ball away, cross-batted down towards long on for a single. So they're quite happy to just get a single or 2 here. But they would love to get a boundary, I would imagine.
Absolutely. And Andrew, what is instructive here is that even with the fast bowlers, Jamaica are finishing their overs very early.
Yes, they're indeed. So 262 for loss of 8, 4 to come. Here is McCarthy, comes in, bows to Bishop. Bishop is driving up towards long off for 1, only 1, and that's all they'll get. So this has been good work. That was a bit whitish. The batsman can't free his hands. They need a boundary here. 263 for loss of 8, and 3 balls left with that single. Bishop now goes up to 3. Here is McCarthy. Comes up now and bows to Cummins, and Cummins is swinging the ball away. Where's that gone? Will the catch be taken? I think it is. Down on the boundary. Merchant takes the catch, a swing away, down towards the mid-wicket area, inches to the ground. The Jamaicans have been very good in the field, and Barbados now with 2 balls left. They're 263 for the loss of 9 as Cummins departs.
Very good catch. Again, this was pulled down short by McCarthy. He's a clever bowler. He knows he's not going to deceive too many people with flight and with guile and so on. And so he has just been flat and fast, but occasionally he would drag one wide or he would just slow it up a little bit, and he has been able to be the most effective bowler. Look at this catch.
Yeah, good catch indeed. Merchant coming off the boundary, keeping his eyes on it. The ball was actually dropping, and there's that lunge. Good work again by cameraman. Good work indeed, Mr. Trent Sargent. Of course, Livingston Sargent is his dad. Good cricketer. I understand that Trent is better. Is that true?
Better at operating the camera.
He's a better photographer than a cricketer. All right. Good work indeed there. So, what do we have? We got 2 balls left, and the new man coming out to do battle is Holder. They cross where the catch was taken. Here's McCartney round the wicket. Comes up now. He's in and bowls. And Bishop is driving straight down towards long off. Running quickly for the first. Will he come back for the second? No, he won't. Good work by the fielder down to the boundary to get across quickly. This has been good work indeed by the uncomplicated off spinner. So 1 ball is left now. Barbados are 264 for the loss of 9, and the batsman is Holder. This is Shamar Holder, the big fast bowler. I say big, he's not really big, and he is going to do battle. He's taking a leg stump guard. The last ball is about to be bowled long off, long on, mid-wicket in the boundary, square leg on the boundary. There are 2 men inside the circle, saving 1. Last ball. Here's McCartney. He just grabs the ball, bowling around the wicket with a shadow alongside him, comes up and bowls to Holder, and Holder is driving down to long off. One only. Will they come back for the second? Surely they should. And the batsman is going to be run. This is very poor cricket indeed. It's where they were run out. Now, I mean, you can't do that. The ball is played away down towards the long off area. You've got to be looking Holder to come back for the second run. He ran the first run slowly as if he was strolling on a Sunday afternoon somewhere in the park in Barbados, and the ball went down toward long off, and there's the batsman Bishop run out. Now that's elementary. You simply cannot do that in cricket.
No, and the throw was not an excellent throw either, in that it went past the non-striker's end and came all the way down and was wide.
Indeed.
He had enough opportunity to say, listen, it's the last ball of the over. The worst thing that can happen to me is for me to be run out. But he was run out standing in his crease at the non-striker's end.
Yeah.
He was not run out making a dive.
You have to be looking for that second run there, Carlisle. Yes.
Absolutely.
So what do you make of it now? Barbados at one stage with visions of making 300. They've made 264 all out, really. They'll be disappointed. Do you think they've got enough on the board? Talk to me.
I think they will be slightly disappointed. I feel that they are probably maybe 15 runs short. But Andrew, it might very well come down to their slow bowling.
Right.
If Barbados, if their slow bowlers can come here this evening and put on a good show and be very economical, if they can bowl like the slow bowlers for Jamaica and like the slow bowlers did yesterday for the Leewards, then this 264 might very well be a target that they can defend.
I agree with that assessment. And in fact, I think the Jamaicans worked out very early that the spinners were going to do the job. They started with Murchell, who bowled 10 overs, 1 bid, 1 for 33. We'll get the figures, of course, of the other spinners, but it was pretty clear that the captain wanted to operate with spin. And Barbados, with visions, as I said, of making maybe 280 to 300, were restricted to 264 all out. And it's going to be a very interesting battle as far as this game is concerned. Good captaincy by Paul, I thought.
Very, very. Well, he's a Powell. Wouldn't expect anything less.
Indeed.
No, Merchant bowled really well.
Right.
He bowled well. But McCarthy doesn't seem to be anything special.
Right.
But he was clever in that he varied the pace. He was back of a length. He was more like medium pace. But he was on target. He didn't give too many wide deliveries. And he became the most successful bowler for Jamaica because he used his head.
Okay, now let's look at Barbados. Now, of course, we're going to just wait to give you the entire scorecard. We're going to take a break and, of course, come back. Barbados, they won the toss and they chose to bat. Were you surprised by that decision?
Not at all. Looked like a good decision, especially after they got off to such a very good start.
And, of course, Boucher started with Otley. First ball was driven sweetly to cover for 4. The second off Billy driven away for 4. Then Boucher departed for 8. Then we saw Otley going for 25. And all of a sudden, it was then 37 for 2.
And at that position, they had to get themselves back into the game, had to get 2 players to get in. And they got a good partnership of 63. And then just when you thought that, okay, all right, Barbados seemed to be getting their noses in front, Carter gave it away.
Yes, indeed. And you're right, because you also saw Curtin giving his hand away 55, look set. Then Mears got the 52, got a long hop, hit it down towards Milliken and was caught. Then, of course, then Nurse came out, played an important cameo.
Very.
38 he made from just 21 balls, 3 sixes and 3 fours as well. And saw Barbados at a position that they might have gotten another 15, 20 runs. But then I thought Thomas bowled beautifully towards the end with some hostility.
Yes, well, when he came back, he was roughed up a little bit by Mears. But that apart, and Ashley Nurse as well. But that apart, he was able to compose himself. And when you say that, listen, had he not composed himself and decided, listen, my line has to change, my length have to change, he might have gone for a couple extra runs, but he got wickets instead.
Well, of course, Earl Spitton is going to try to provide the information for us in terms of that scorecard. We're going to take a break pretty soon. Of course, we got to make sure that we get a good Kittition dinner. And, of course, come back. But, Earl, if you can maybe just give the entire scorecard for us, we'd certainly need that to provide our listeners with the information. 265 to win. Call it, Carlisle Powell.
Very important how the slow bowlers get going for Barbados this evening. I would be, if I were Barbados, I'd be tempted to start with one of my slow bowlers.
Okay, well, Red Spurrier made that point. Of course, they've got Bishop, the left-arm spinner. Curtin can bowl as well, and of course, the experienced Ashley Nurse.
I'd be tempted to start with one of my slow bowlers and just give him a couple of overs up front, see how it goes, and then you could always come back later on in the inning. But if they have 3 slow bowlers, that's 30 overs.
All
That's
right.
going to be important here.
Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to certainly be able to bring that information for you in terms of the scorecard. We would have thought that perhaps might have gotten some assistance behind in terms of that scorecard. 265 all out. And of course, earlier we had Curtin getting 55, Mears got 52, and of course, towards the end we had Nurse certainly making 38, but the bowling of Merchant and McCartney bowled beautifully as well.
Yes, they combine very well for their 20 overs, and that is the difference between Barbados getting to 280, 290, and being here at 265.
All right, so that's the story then. 265 to get. The Scorpions will want to sting the pride of Barbados. We'll certainly be here to bring it for you. Andrew Mason on the behalf of the team for the final time until we come back with the action. The news is that Barbados, they made 265. We're going to take a break and come back with the action as it happens live from Warner Park. And welcome back to Warner Park. The Scorpions looking to sting the pride of Barbados, the magic number 266. And you would say that when you saw the Scorpions bowl, at one stage it looked very much as if Barbados would have gotten pretty close to 300. But we had some very good bowling from Thomas, who came back in a second spell to bowl with hostility to pick up 4 wickets for 54 runs. And McCartney, really the surprise package. He picked up 4 for 41. And we also had a situation where the off-spinner Merchant bowled beautifully. 10 overs, 1 made, 1 for 33. And the Barbadians not really in terms of carrying on, because we had some batsmen making starts. Curtin got 55, Mears got 52, Carter got 33, and towards the end, Nurse, he made some 38 from just 21 balls. And you would think really that Barbados would have been looking for maybe 280 runs. But of course, the runs are on the board, and you never know. I expect that the spinners to be important for the Barbados side. We saw what the Scorpions did in terms of the spinners that operated, and we're looking forward to the battle here of Warner Park. I'm Andrew Mason. Earl Spitton joins me, and no doubt we're going to invite his thoughts in relation to what could very well happen as we prepare for the action. Just about ready for Kyle Mears, it looks like, to start the attack, and it's a pleasant good evening to you. And after you, Earl Spitton, is going to be the man from Nevis to start the ball-by-ball commentary, Gary Pemberton.
Well, good evening, Andrew. Good evening to all our listeners. And 265 on the board for Barbados. And we are just about to start. As I say, good evening also to Gary Pemberton.
Good evening to you, Earl Smithon, and good evening to listeners as we welcome all to Warner Park as we start the second half of this encounter with the Scorpions facing the first ball. Kyle Mears bowled to put it in, pushed it back on the strip on the offside, and there is no chance of a run. So the Barbados Pride, they made 265 all out in their 50 overs. Kejon Utley, he was bowled by Thomas for 25. Nico Boucher caught Bonner, bowled Thomas for 8. Nicholas Curtin, he was caught Merchant, bowled McCarthy for 55. As Mears from the media center end over the wicket, bowled to footed in, driving outside the off stump, taken behind, not out. A good delivery, touchdown just on about the off stump. Batsman was driving, and the ball left the left-handed batsman, taken behind by the keeper. Good delivery.
Yes, certainly a good delivery. It really carried through to the keeper. And this pitch, I've noticed throughout the day, has played a lot better than the one for yesterday's match. It's more consistent in terms of bounce.
As Mears runs away from us, 2 slip goes down, goes over the wicket, the bowls, 2 footed in, right up, batsman's coming onto the front foot, that's footed in, pushed it down to extra cover, and there is no chance of a run. 266 the target. Your thoughts on whether or not you think that the Scorpion could get up to 266?
Well, it's probably just about par in terms of a score, 266, but perhaps the Barbados team would be thinking in terms of using spin a lot.
Mears runs away from us, over the wicket, bowls to footed in outside the off stump. Good delivery, touchdown, and seemed to be outside the off stump once more. The batsman seemed to might have just played inside the line of the delivery as they watch it swung away outside the off stump to be taken behind by the keeper.
Very good delivery indeed. A good start here by Mears, and no run yet on the board. And we see the Barbados immediately looking to pick up wickets. There are 2 slips in place, so a bit of an attack there by the Barbados team.
Mears runs away from us, goes over the wicket, the ball, 2 footed in, right up from his driving, comes from the inner portion of the bat, goes on the onside, the bowler knocks it down. That's Mears, and prevented any possibility of a run. A good slower delivery as well. The batsman was deceived, looking to drive, came from the inner portion.
Yes, good variation there from the bowler Mears. And he has started well so far. He is commanding a good line and length at the moment. And we see the inner ring in place there.
No runs have been scored as yet, as Mears over the wicket, both put it in, right up his drive into the offside, goes down to Boucher at extra cover. He feels to bring up the end of the first over, maiden over, to start the Scorpion innings. A good over from Kyle Mears.
Very good start indeed by Mears. Mears, who, when he batted, scored 52 for the Barbados team, and starting with a maiden. And it would be interesting to see who picks up the attack from the far end. Looks like Cummins is going to open from the far end. So Barbados opting to use two fast bowlers to start off things.
So Miguel Cummins will open the attack from the Lozak Road end, and he'll be bowling to the wicketkeeper batsman for the Jamaica Scorpions, Aldine Thomas. He'll be opening and facing up to Cummins from the far end. So we tell you that Kijon Otley was bowled Thomas for 25, Linico Boucher caught Bonner bowled Thomas for 8, Curtin, who was caught Merchant, bowled McCarthy for 55, Jonathan Carter was caught Thomas, bowled Merchant for 33, Kyle Mayers caught Powell, bowled McCarthy for 52, Tevin Walcott caught wicketkeeper Thomas, bowled Thomas for 32, as Cummins comes up from the far end over the wicket, bowls to Thomas. The delivery of side off stump is guiding it down towards the backward point area, and it is filled in by Curtin, and there is no chance of a run. So Tevin Walcott caught wicketkeeper Thomas, bowled Thomas for 32. Ashton Nurse, he was caught Powell, bowled Thomas for 38. Shamar Springer caught off bowler McCarthy for 8, and Bishop not out 6. Miguel Cummins caught Merchant, bowled McCarthy for 1, and Shamar Holder run out for 1. 265 extras 8 of their 50 overs, as Cummins comes up from the far end over the wicket, ball. So Thomas good delivery on the off stump, playing it down towards Curtin at the backward point. He feels, and there's no chance of run. The bowling for the Jamaica team: Thomas 8 overs, 4 for 52, mainly 6 overs, 1 maiden, none for 39. Merchant 10 overs, no maidens, 2 for 33. Lamont 9 overs, none for 52. Green 7 overs, none for 46. And McCarthy 10 overs, 4 for 41. That's the bowling figures for the Scorpions when they bowl against the Barbados Pride, who made 265 all out. So we're in over number 2. No runs have been scored as yet, as Cummins comes up from the far end over the wicket, bowls to Thomas. A delivery offside off, looking to force into the offside, bit of pace and bounce, beaten, taken behind by the keeper. Good delivery.
Certainly a very good delivery indeed, and as you've just said, good pace and good bounce, good carry through to the keeper Walcott, and of course Boucher, who is at cover. He kept for Barbados in the CPL. And so Barbados sporting a number of wicket keepers in this lineup.
Cummins comes up from the far end over the wicket, bowls to Thomas. The delivery on the off stump, pushed it down to the cover area, and this fielded by Boucher. No chance of a run. So good opening start by the bowlers for the Barbados Pride, keeping the batsmen in check.
Yes, the line and length has been good. It's predominantly an offside field. There are 2 slips, a third man, a backward point, cover, and a wide mid-off. And in fact, as I speak, the offside is being further strengthened. Springer has come from his position at short square leg. In fact, he's going into what could be described as probably a 4th slip bordering on a gully position.
As Cummins comes up from the far end over the wicket, bowls to the batsman Thomas on the leg stump, looking to work it around, came off the pad, and the bowler came down quickly. And it's always when the captain set a fielder, but the bowlers always do something different, because the offside was strengthened and the ball was going down the onside.
Yes, certainly. It's really ironic that the man was moved into to strengthen the slip accordion into a catching position, and then he erred angling it into the pads.
So Cummins will try once more from the Lozak Road end. We're in over number 2. And no runs have been scored as yet, as Thomas is facing up to Cummins from the far end over the wicket, ball to Thomas, getting a delivery offside, beaten, good delivery, touchdown, pace as well, a bit of bounce as well, and looking to push into the offside, missed it. And the end of the second over, 2 maidens have been bowled by the Barbados Pride.
Yes, a very good start there by Barbados. 2 maidens from the opening bowlers, and the good thing too, they have not given any extras away. We have not seen any wides, and we have not seen any deliveries down the onside, and a very good start by the Barbados opening bowlers.
So Kyle Mayers would continue from the media center end. His first over, a maiden, and you couldn't have asked for anything better. Anything better than that would have been a wicket, Smitten, rather than a maiden. A maiden wicket would have been better than a maiden.
Certainly.
As Mayers runs away from us, over the wicket, bowls 2 for it outside the off stump, with the ball keeping a bit low, dropping in front of the keeper Walcott, and knocked it down for Ashton Nurse at second slip to complete the fielding, delivery outside the off stump, keeping a bit low, Smitten.
Yes, keeping a trifle low. But the bowlers, they have shown good control so far. The field placing is predominantly offside. In fact, there are 7 men on the offside, and the bowlers have been bowling an off-stump line.
Ball to Ferdinand, driving in the air, over extra cover, down towards the boundary for 4, a ball up outside the off-stump, and there was Ferdinand going into the drive, placed it in the air, over the head of Boucher at extra cover, and to the right of mid-off, and into the boundary for 4, and Ferdinand is off the mark. It's 4, a total 4 without loss.
Very good shot indeed by Ferdinand. There's no man back on the extra cover boundary. It was up in his half, and he struck it for 4.
As Mayers tries once more, balls to Ferdinand outside the off-stump, good delivery, seemingly outside the off-stump, the batsman shoulders arms, and he allows it to go through, to be taken behind by the keeper. So the total of 265 by Barbados after winning the toss and batting. They had a good start the first 5 overs. They were scoring in excess of 7 runs per over, or just about 7 runs per over. But the Scorpion bowlers really bowled well, especially we had Merchant in the middle. He had 10 overs, picking up 2 for 33. And the spinners for the Scorpions really did well for the team. Over the wicket, that's Mayer's ball, so put it outside the off-stump. He's guiding it down towards Curtin at backward point. He knocks it down and kept it in front of him to prevent any possibility of a run. So the total remains on 4 without loss in over number 2.
Well, for Barbados, quite a number of the players got good starts, but they did not carry on to get that really big figure.
So Mayers comes back to the top of his mark here at the immediate centre end. 2 slips, a third man, a point. There's a cover on the boundary, extra cover, and the mid-off. He runs away from us, the ball to the left-handed Ferdinand, who's on 4. Over the wicket, ball to Ferdinand, the leg stump is clipping it through the onside, down towards back of the square. He's going down to the boundary, and he will cross the ropes just about now for 4. Badly lined delivery on the leg stump of Ferdinand. He clipped it through back of the square, down towards the boundary for 4. He has gone on to 8, and a total 8 without loss.
Very poor delivery indeed. As we would have said before, there are 7 fieldsmen on the offside, and the captain is expecting that his line would be just on about off or just outside off stump, and that one was on the pad. It was really a free hit there to the batsman, Ferdinand, and he made full use of it.
Mayers runs away from us, goes over the wicket, the ball to Ferdinand. Delivery on the off stump, is in behind it, push it down towards the offside. Curtin from backward point coming across to his left to pick up, to bring up the end of the over. And the latest score here at the Warner Park, the Scorpions in search of 266 to win their 8th without loss. Cummins will continue the attack from the far end. His first over was the maiden, and so he'll be bowling to Thomas as Cummins comes up from the far end. Over the wicket, balls to Thomas. They'll be looking to swing into the onside, taken behind, loud appeal, and the umpires on move was short, and the batsman looking to swing it into the onside. He didn't get up as much as I'm sure he was anticipating, kept a bit low and taken behind by the keeper.
Yes, a good delivery, but a bad shot played by the batsman Thomas. The bowler did not seem to be too enthusiastic about that one either. He appealed rather belatedly, which suggested to me that he would have thought that the batsman hadn't gotten an edge. But of course, the slip accordion thought so.
As Cummins comes up from the Lozak Road end. Over the wicket, the ball to Thomas, getting the delivery outside the off, in the air, over second slip and down towards the boundary before a delivery outside the off stump. The batsman went after it, upper edge found, went over the head of Ashley Nurse, who was jumping to his left, couldn't get to it, over his hand and into the boundary for 4 runs.
Well, another good delivery there by Cummins, but the batsman in the end benefiting by getting 4 runs. It really peeled off the shoulder of the bat and went over second slip. Ashley Nurse, who's at second slip, was unable to reach that one, and the ball ran away for 4.
So it's 12 without loss in over number 4, being bowled by Cummins from the far end. They tried when they batted, they made 265. As Cummins comes up from the Lozak Road end. Over the wicket, the ball to Thomas, a delivery on the centre leg stump. He's working into the onside, and it is fielded by Holder. Shama Holder coming in from wideish mid wicket. or widest mid-on, and prevented any possibility of a run. So it's 12 without loss, being over number 4. And Cummins is bowling his second over. His first over was a maiden. And he goes back to the top of his mark at the far end. 2 slips, a gully, backward point, cover, and a mid-off. As Cummins comes up from the far end over the wicket to bowl to Thomas outside the off-stump. He's guiding it through the offside to the right of a backward point and into the boundary just about now for 4. It was wide and it was going away from the batsman. He played it to the right of a backward point and to the left of cover down towards the boundary for 4. The total has gone on to 16. We have seen 4 boundaries struck by the Scorpions.
Yes, and after starting with 2 maiden, the first 2 overs going as maidens, we have had Myers going for 2 fours in his second over, and now Cummins has conceded 2 boundaries also.
So Cummins will try once more from the far end. Comes over the wicket to bowl to Thomas. Thomas to get the deliveries, working it into the onside. I'll go on too quickly for the first one. Thinking about the second, they're going to come back for the second run. As a swinger has to run all the way down towards the forward square area from mid-on. And the batsman had enough time to cross for 2. 2 more to the total. Takes it on to 18. And we're in over number 4. Cummins is bowling from the far end. 18 without loss. We have 1 delivery remaining in over number 4. And Cummins turns at the top of his mark at the far end, coming in to bowl to Thomas, who is on 10. As Cummins comes over the wicket, bowls to Thomas. Thomas gets a good delivery, beaten outside the off-stump by another beauty. Touchdown just about outside the off-stump and seamed away slightly, taken behind by the keeper to bring up the end of over number 4. The latest score here at Warner Park, the Scorpions 18 without loss.
Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org.
So Mills will continue the attack from the media center end. Start of over number 5. So it's a quiet start in a sense for the Scorpions. The 2 opening batsmen looking to consolidate and bat as many overs as possible and try to see how quickly they can score. As Mayers from the media center end over the wicket, balls to put it in outside the off-stump, shoulders, arms, taken behind by the keeper, low down, and no damage done. So we're seeing a couple of the deliveries from Mayers from this end, keeping slightly low outside the off-stump.
Yes, that end tending to keep a bit low, but the Barbados team, they certainly started out well, but they have conceded a number of boundaries. Jamaica.
Mayers over the wicket, balls to put in a good delivery, beaten outside the off-stump. The batsman was coming onto the front foot, touchdown, and bit of movement to just outside the off-stump for the left-handed batsman, taken behind by the keeper. Another good delivery from Mayers.
Yes, and the thing is, Gary, this is a 50-over match. It's not a 20-over match. And batsmen, they're allowed enough time to settle in. And, of course, the 2 batsmen, they saw off the first 2 overs.
As Mayers runs away from us, over the wicket, balls to put it in on the leg stump, looking to work into the downside, goes so quickly for the single. The fielder coming in from mid-off, couldn't stop the run. And that's Kejon Otley, 1 more to the total. It moves on to 19 in over number 5, being bowled by Mayers from the media center end. And it is important that the batsmen coordinate well between the wickets in terms of their running. And we saw a good quick single there by 2 batsmen.
Yes, a good single taken, but it's not only a matter of just hitting 4s. The batsman would have to think in terms of rotating the strike. They would have to push the ball into areas where they can easily pick up singles and play with soft and in some instances and rotate the strike and keep the scoreboard going along.
So Thomas will be facing up to Mayers for the first time in the innings as Mayers runs away from us. Goes over the wicket, ball to Thomas. Thomas gets the delivery outside up and drive in through the offside in the air, but to the right of cover. Goes down towards the widest long off area, and Utley had to run away from mid-off. He picks up, but the batsman had enough time to cross for 2. 2 more to the total. Takes it on to 21 without loss in over number 5, being bowled by Kyle Mayers from the media center end. We have seen Mayers getting the ball to move away from the left-handed batsman So the right-handed batsman, you're looking to get it to steam in towards the right-handed batsman as Mayers turns from the immediate center end. One slip, goes down, goes over the wicket, bowls to Thomas, getting the delivery, coming back in towards him, gets it from the inside portion of the bat, goes down towards the back of the square area, one more to the total, and it moves on to 22 without loss. The Scorpions in search of 266. So just as I was saying, the ball from Mayers came back in towards the right-handed batsman, came from the inner portion of the bat and went down towards the back of the square.
Yes, certainly right on cue there.
So Mayers will now bowl to the left-handed, footed in, who is on a 9. Over the wicket, bowls to footed in, right up is driving in the air, goes down towards the fielder deep on the cover boundary. Get a single, a ball floated up outside the off-stump, encourage the batsman to go for the drive, got it in the air, but dropping well short of the fielder down on deep cover boundary to bring up the end of over number 5. And the latest score here at Warner Park, the Scorpions in search of 266. They are 23 without loss.
Well, runs coming a lot easier now for the Jamaica Scorpions, and they have now scoring at a rate of 4.6 runs per over, and they're picking up things a bit. And the two batsmen, they have been rotating the strike, they have been finding the gaps, and perhaps we might see a bowling change sometime soon. Spin, of course, was mostly responsible for restricting the Barbados innings when Jamaica bowled. So I suppose that the Tridents would be thinking in terms of, or the Barbados team would be thinking in terms of introducing spin as quickly as possible.
But Cummins will continue from the far end and be bowling to the left-handed footed in, who is on 10. And footed in will be facing up to Cummins for the first time. So for footed in, we have a slip. There is a short third man. There is a point. There's a cover and a mid-off. And Cummins will come in to bowl to footed in, who is on 10. And on striker is Thomas on 13. And Cummins is bowling his third over. And we're bowling to footed in. So on the onside, we have man on the back of the square fence. It's a mid-wicket and a mid-on as Cummins comes up from the far end. There's also a fine leg as Cummins comes up from the far end over the wicket, bowls to footed in and getting a short delivery taken behind by the keeper. A lot of appeal is given out by the umpire, and footed in seemed to be surprised at this decision. It was a short ball. He was ducking and trying to get out of the way of that ball from Cummins, and the ball probably in the estimation of the umpire and the Pride players would have come off the glove and taken behind by the keeper. Footed in is disappointed. He's out caught behind and taken behind by the keeper, and it is 23 for 1. Footed in out, looking at the screen. It might have just come off the bat, smitten, taken behind by the keeper, but footed in has been dismissed.
Yes, certainly a good blow struck there by the Barbados Pride, getting the first wicket. Footed in was beginning to look good. There we see him swaying out of the way, and the ball probably peeling off the gloves and going to the keeper. Took a good catch, and the bowler and the slip Scorpion very confident in the appeal, and the umpire also obliged by giving the batsman out.
So looking at it on the screen, it might have just come off the back of the bat. The batsman was looking to take evasive action, but the bat was in the way, and the ball, as it passed through, probably brushed the back of the bat and taken behind by the keeper. And so the new batsman for the Jamaica Talawahs, that's Jermaine, or the Scorpion, sorry, is Jermaine Blackwood, right-handed Blackwood, will now be facing up to Cummins. So the Scorpions losing the first wicket on 23, footed in, out for 10. And Cummins picking up that very important wicket. And it's always important to pick up wickets. You can put pressure on the batsman as Cummins comes up from the far end over the wicket, bowls to Blackwood, getting a good delivery in behind it, pushed it on the offside. And for Boucher at cover to pick up. And no damage done. The total remains on 23 for 1 wicket in over number 6. And it's important that the Barbados Pride continue to pick up wickets to put some pressure on the batsmen. But a good wicket for Cummins in that over. And the Jermaine Blackwood, experienced player, would have represented the West Indies, would want to stick around and play a long innings for the Scorpions. As Cummins comes up from the far end over the wicket, balls to Blackwood, getting a good delivery, pushing to the offside, goes to quickly for the single. And the fielder coming in from cover. That's Boucher, couldn't stop the run. One more to the total, takes it on to 24. 24 for 1. And Blackwood is off the mark. So it's going to be Thomas, the wicketkeeper batsman for the Scorpions, comes into strike. He's on 13. And Cummins picking up the important wicket off footed in. We have 2 slips, a gully. There's a point, there's a cover, and a mid-off. Thomas has faced some 14 balls. Jermaine Blackwood has faced 2. Shamar Springer just doing some repair work to the boot of Blackwood as Cummins comes up from the far end. Comes over the wicket, the ball to Thomas. Thomas is getting a good delivery. He's working it back down the strip on the onside. Springer moves across quickly to his left from mid-on. Picks up and no chance of a run. It is 24 for 1 in over number 6. And they're scoring at just about 4.36 runs per over. And these 2 Jamaican batsmen will be looking to consolidate. Barbados, on the other hand, will looking to continue to pick up wickets. The lights beginning to take effect here at the Warner Park Stadium. As Cummins comes up from the far end, comes over the wicket, bowls to Thomas. Thomas is getting deliveries, pushing it back down the strip. The bowler feels well to zone bowling. And total remains on 24. So quiet period of play after that, the fall of that wicket, Smitten.
Yes, certainly losing the wicket, the Jamaica Scorpion, and looking to rebuild. Blackwood, of course, going to the crease. Blackwood, of course, as you said, he would have represented the West Indies. Has played some 28 test matches, and he has played 2 one-day matches for the West Indies so far.
As Cummins comes up from the far end over the wicket, balls to Thomas, getting the deliveries on top of it, pushed it down to the cover area where Boucher comes in. He feels to bring up the end of the over. Over number 6 has been completed, 24 for 1, with Thomas not out on 13 and Jermaine Blackwood, he's not out on 1.
Yes, so as usual, a wicket always seems to pull the scoring rate back a bit. At the start of that over, the Scorpions, they were going at just about 4.6 runs per over. Now, with the fall of that wicket and a good over produced there by Cummins, the scoring rate has gone down to 4 runs per over. But still very manageable at this point. It's a 50-over game. The required rate at this stage is 5.5 runs per over. So, despite the early loss, Jamaica still in a fairly good position at this point.
Well, they need 242 more runs if they are to win, and the Pride would want to restrict them below that, or to pick up the remaining 9 wickets, as Mayers will continue from this the media centre end. Bowling his 4th over, and he'll be bowling to Jermaine Blackwood, who is on 1. We have a slip. There is a short third man. There is a cover point, extra cover, and a mid-off. Over the wicket, Mayers bowls to Blackwood. Blackwood getting the deliveries, pushing into the onside. We get a single. Goes down to Otley, coming in off the long on fence. 1 more to the total. Takes it on to 25. 25 for 1 at the start of over number 7. So as you indicated, once you pick up wickets, you put pressure on the batsmen. The scoring rate will drop, and the bowlers certainly can continue to work to put some more pressure on the batsmen and see if they can pick up more wickets.
Certainly, Gary.
And Mayers will be looking to do that from this media centre end. We're going into bowl to Thomas, who's on 13. Over the wicket, balls to Thomas, getting a good delivery in behind it. Push it back down the strip on the onside. And Mayers picks up and prevents any possibility of a run. Just a few spectators looking at this encounter. You're surprised that we don't have more spectators here looking at this encounter?
Not at all, Gary. There's a charge to get into the ground. It's $10, but I don't think it's the charge that is keeping spectators away.
As Mayers runs away from us, goes over the wicket, the ball to Thomas, gets a little bit driving into the onside, goes down towards the widest mid-on area, where Otley moves across to the right. He picks up the batsman cross for an easy single, takes it on to 26 for 1 in over number 7. So what is it that that is preventing the spectators to come out and look at Super 50?
Well, you would have seen it, Gary. Over the years, people in St. Kitts especially, they tend to look mostly at the 2020 games, and you could expect a good crowd if there's a 2020 match on.
As Mayers runs away from us, over the wicket, balls to Blackwood, getting a good delivery in behind it, push the battle strip on the onside. We get an easy single as the mid-on was deep, or the man at long on was on the boundary, and the fielder Carter had to run around from mid-off down towards mid-on to collect. By the time he did that, the batsman had enough time to cross for a single, one more to the total, takes it on to 27 for one in over number 7. And Mayers is bowling from this the media centre end. And he has bowled 3.4 overs and none for 16. As he will be going in now to bowl to Thomas. And Mayers runs away from us, goes over the wicket, bowls to Thomas, gets a delivery on the leg stump, is working it in the onside. We get a single. As the fielder Curtin, it looks like, at the short backward square, came around, picks up, and that's Cummings as a matter of fact. The batsman calls for a single, one more to the total. 28 for 1 in over number 7, being bowled by Mayers from this media centre end. And the German Blackwood, who is on 3, he has faced some 4 balls. And Thomas is on 14, he has faced 19 balls. As Mayers from this the media centre end goes over the wicket to bowl to Blackwood. Bowls to Blackwood on the leg stump. He's playing fine down towards the boundary for 4. Badly line delivery. All he had to do was to get it back on it. He did it, and he got it fine down towards the boundary for 4 to bring up the end of over number 7. The latest score here at the Warner Park. The Scorpions in search of 266. They are 32 for 1. Back here at the Warner Park Stadium, Cummins will continue from the far end and be bowling to Blackwood. Comes up, bowls to Thomas. He's working to the onside. We go so quickly for a single. Shamar Springer moving across to his right from mid-on. Couldn't stop the run. He didn't pick it up cleanly. And one more to the total. Takes it on to 33 for 1. And as I welcome Reds Pereira back into the comments seat. Good evening, Reds.
Yes, good evening back. And a pleasant evening. Very small crowd. You can't call the crowd a gathering, maybe a 30 or 40 that we can see. But the power play is over, and maybe Jamaica didn't take advantage of the power play.
So Cummins bowling from the far end. But the bowling of the Pride has been on target as well.
Mayers in particular, I thought, has bowled extremely well.
As Cummins comes over the wicket to bowl to Blackwood, gets a delivery, working into the onside, goes too quickly for the single. And Springer coming in from mid-on, cannot stop the run, one more to the total. Takes it on to 34 in over number 8. 34 without for 1. And Thomas is on 16, comes into strike. Blackwood is on 7. And the Scorpions will be hoping that these two can put on a good partnership.
I like the look of Thomas. This is the first time I'm seeing him. A nice style, fairly good technique. Blackwood is a busybody and very pugnacious. He's going to look to attack.
As Cummins comes over the wicket, ball to Thomas, gets the delivery, taken on the paddle, out appeal, and umpires and move might have just going down the onside. The batsman looking to work it into the onside, missed it, taken on the pad. The appeal went up, but must have been going down the onside.
Yes, and you look at the keeper, and maybe you can judge from that. He didn't really go up, but I mean, you know, when a fast bowler runs in and you beat the defensive back, you feel is worth a shout. The one with Fudinine is 50-50. You really have to really see a replay to see whether it was off the back of the bat, the glove, or what. He got down quite low, but could have just touched something.
As Cummins comes over the wicket, balls to Thomas, getting a good delivery, beaten outside the off stump, touched on just about the off stump, some pace, and seemed the way outside the off stump, also some good pace and bounce as well.
Yes, a lovely delivery. He's a cold player, and therefore maybe he is looking down the road at the long-term, you know, earnings from a career. Of course, with the coming of the UK withdrawing from the European Union, the coal pack program will come to an end.
As Cummins comes over the wicket, bowls to the batsman. Thomas is looking to whip it into the onside, misses, taken on the pad, and no runs. So the total remains on 34.
Yes, that coal pack program, the facility has really hurt South Africa more than any other nation, because a lot of South Africans who probably had another 2 or 3 years, they can cash in on an English county, pick up 70, 80,000 pounds. You know, the rand is quite weak. You know, so people are looking down the line to life after playing.
Most definitely. As Cummins comes up from the far end, over the wicket to bowl to Thomas. Delivery off side off stump, goes away, taken behind by the keeper to bring up the end of over number 8. The latest score here at the Warner Park Stadium. The Scorpion in search of 266. They are 34 for 1.
So, no spin yet. Are we going to see the first signs of spin? You heard 34 for 1. We have had 8 overs completed. And to pick up the commentary and describe the action, Andrew Mason.
Thank you, Red. So it's, as you said, 34 for 1. And it looks as if we're going to have a change of bowling as well. So we'll see what happens. Looks as if we're going to have some spin. And we see the first sign of spin. You were suggesting, Rez, that Barbados might have started with a spinner.
Yes, in terms of what we saw, what the Jamaican spinners got, maybe.
Well, the first ball possibly could have had a wicket. It was one that was just outside the off stump. There was a batsman playing it. It went past the field, slip in the air as a big hit. That's the kind of cricket at Blackwood. It went down to third, now it's gone away for 4. To carry the score to 38 for 1.
I thought that the slip should have read that, because you could see what he was looking to do. And he should have been ready to take that. You could have easily read where the ball might have gone.
Bishop comes up now in bowls, ball given some air up towards mid-off. Will the catch be taken? It is, he's out. Well, that's a poor shot by Blackwood. A ball given some air from the left arm off the spinner. And there was Blackwood driving the ball up towards mid-off for the fielder to come across to his left, just outside the circle. That fielder is Mears. The catch is taken. Blackwood departs. You see, have a chance to see the monitor. That's a poor shot. The fielder just coming right across, taking the catch, moving just inches to his left to pouch it. And as you see in the monitor, beautifully flighted on the top of the off stump. There was Blackwood looking to get gold, and in the end he got less really than bronze. In fact, in the end it was a pretty soft dismissal as Mears just outside the circle, moving to his left, taking an easy catch. Further trouble for Jamaica. They are now 38 for loss of 2. Blackwood goes.
Yes, well, if you ever want to make runs for Jamaica to get back into our West Indies lineup, you have to play a lot more different than that. Totally unnecessary. And, you know, it's the kind of question that could be asked of Hetmeyer, you know, wanting to look to play shots which is totally alien to the state of the game. And he could not be too happy as he walks back into the Jamaica dressing room after playing such a poor shot.
Well, it was indeed a poor shot. There's no doubt about that. And has put his side under pressure with McCarthy coming to the wicket now to see what he can do. He's a right-handed batsman. Here's Bishop comes in and bowls him. He's forward. The ball was on the line of the leg stump, and he just works it down towards square leg. There's no run. I want you to look at this youngster Bishop. He's a very good bowler, highly thought of, and has come into the attack and has picked up a wicket immediately. Joshua Bishop, just a couple weeks ago, he actually got 100 playing for the CCC in the local competition. Sazico UWI, playing for them in the local competition. He got 100. As that delivery was outside the off stump, beating the batsman. left arm orthodox spin bowling around the wicket, comes up, he's in and bowls, and there he is on top of the off stump. He's got very good control, Reds, and that ball is pushed away by McCarthy into the offside down to cover. There's no run. 38 for 2, and it's going to be Bishop again. Comes up now on his way. He's up and bowls. A ball is lapped away down towards the position of backward squares. Going to go for 4. It was badly lined. It was on the leg stump. That's meet and drink railing swept away beautifully by McCarthy. That's gone for 4 to get him off the mark. To end the over, we've now completed over number 8, and it's 42 for 2, which is the latest score here at Warner Park.
Well, McCarthy doesn't have to throw his wicket away. He got into a West Indies side once, produced a lot of good innings to get there, but maybe still off a bit. Just back to the bowler you described, just like the same occasional Andrew, just go up a bit and not, be the same pace all the time.
Well, he's certainly got to do that, but generally he's a good bowler. 42 for the loss of 2. It's going to be, looks like Cummins to continue the attack. So we're under the lights here at Warner Park in the nation's capital, Bastia. And Cummins looking for more success for Barbados. He comes up now, goes past the umpire, bowls to Thomas. Thomas gets a shot and swings it down to backward square 4. That was a poor delivery, banged into the pitch, and sometimes Cummins can get too short. Yeah, even when you look at his act, he tends to bang the ball into the pitch. And Thomas' eyes opened wide and helped it through backward square. That's gone for 4 to carry Jamaica to 48 for a loss of 2. And with that, Thomas goes to 20.
Well, Gordon Cuthbert would nod his head about that. Lovely shot and well put away. No ifs and bounds. Picked up the length well and really executed.
Well, he's up to 20 now. And in Thomas. And Cummins will have to try and improve on his length here. He's got 2 slips waiting. Let's see what he will do as he starts his run, comes in from the southern end, goes past the umpire, now bowls to Thomas. Thomas is getting a much better delivery, one on the line of the middle stump, and he just comes across the stumps and pushes up towards mid-on. And there's no run. Holder picked it up. Let me remind you that Barbados made 265 all out, being dismissed off the last ball when Holder was run out for 1. Otley got 25, Boucher 8, Curtin got 55, Carter 33, Mears 52, Walcott 33, Nurse 38 from just 21 balls, Springer 6, Cummins 1, Holder run out for 1, Bishop not out 6. Cummins is in, bowls a ball on the top of the off stump, good tight delivery, and Thomas covers up, plays out towards cover. There's no run. So Barbados 265 all out. The ball in for you. Mindy 6 overs 1 made, done for 39. Thomas was good. I thought he was hostile today. 8 overs, no maidens, 4 for 54. Came back at the time when Barbados were looking to push on, and he was able to get some important wickets, including the wicket of Nurse when he had him caught for 38. And Nurse stayed another couple of overs. Barbados might have gotten close to 300. Cummins again, over number 10. He's up to the wicket and bowls it. Thomas is just working the ball away up towards wide mid-on for a single. Holder comes across, the bow-legged Holder to pick it up. The batsman will get the single quite comfortably. Then we had, of course, Merchant bowling well. 10 overs, 1 made, done for 33. And McCarthy, who's batting now 10 overs, and he picked up 4 for 41. And Lamont, 9 overs, no made, done for 53. The spinners did well, Reds.
Yes, he bowled quick. He wasn't looking to turn it. Bowling a very good line, throwing a lot of dart balls in around the wicket. Good spell.
Indeed it was. Cummins to continue. 2 balls left in over number 10. Jamaica 47 for 2. He'll continue the attack. He's going to bowl to McCarthy, who's got 4. In he comes on his way. Goes past the umpire. He's up and bowls. Ball which is on the off stump. Good length, good line. Bringing the batsman forward. And it's steered square down to backward point for Curtin to come forward to collect it. There is no run. How do you read it now, Reds? Of course, still early. Jamaica losing 2 early wickets. They're 47 for 2.
Yes, maybe too early to call. A lot will depend on maybe how this partnership will, in fact, proceed. They're 219 runs behind, 47 for 2. Early days yet. Lots of cricket to be played.
Of course, and Powell to come. He's a good player. There's no doubt about it. Cummins again. Last ball of over number 10. He's in. And McCarthy's this delivery is covering it up. A ball which is on the middle stump. He's learning from the mistake he made earlier when he pitched the ball short. It was swung away down to backward square. That was on the middle stump. Beautifully bowled by Cummins. And the batsman could only just defend up towards mid-on. Cummins sprawling across the pitch to make the stop to end the over. So at the end of the over, McCarthy's on 4. Thomas has got 21. We've completed 10 overs and in search of 266 for victory. The Scorpions of Jamaica, they're 47 for loss of 2, which is the latest score here at Warner Park.
Cummins now 5, 1 for 18. Will he ask for one more? Or in fact, we see some spin coming from the far end to join an all-spin attack?
Well, of course, they've got Nurse who can spin it, and of course Curtin as well. So he's got options. Joshua Bishop is supposed to be considered his front line spinner. He's going to continue the attack. He's going to bowl to Thomas, and to this delivery. Thomas is coming forward, beaten outside the off stump. The keeper doesn't take it. Beautifully bowled at one, went through the arm, played at that. Well bowled by Bishop, beaten the batsman. And Walcott did not take it. It's 47 for loss of 2 well ball Reds.
He's got good shoulders, this bowler. Nice shoulders, strong arms. Really imparts a lot of spin.
Well, there's the batsman swinging, as that one was given to Mir. And that was a sweep attempted there. And in the end, it was Thomas not getting bat onto that, the pad. And just got to settle here. He's on 21, 47 for 2 and over number 11. And Bishop again comes in to bowl to Thomas. And this delivery, Thomas is getting one given to Mayer, played away down to that backward point area. Might have been slightly deceived in the flight there. And coming in very quickly is the athletic Curtin to pick it up. There's no run. This is good bowling by Bishop. As he's in again to bowl to Thomas. And Thomas is coming onto the front foot. Squeezes the ball square in the offside down towards that backward point area. Can't score. Not afraid to give the ball some air there, Bishop. Bowling from round the wicket, grips it now and comes in to bowl to Thomas. And to this delivery, Thomas gets a short ball, goes back and swings it through mid-wicket for 1. That was a short ball. The pressure was released there with that short delivery. Holder comes off the boundary mid-wicket to pick it up. The batsmen have time for 1 to carry Thomas to 22. And McCarthy comes to the strike. He's got 4. Jamaica go to 48 for 2 in over number 10. Last ball is about to be bowled, make that over number 11. Bishop again comes up in bowls, and this is given some air, driven firmly down towards the long on area. That was given lots of air on the line of the leg stump and strokes away down towards the long on area. And McCarthy gets a single and will keep the strike. With that, he goes up to 4. We complete over number 11, and the Scorpions of Jamaica, the 49 for 2, which is the latest score here at Warner Park.
We'll see who will come in to, well, whether Cummins will come in or whether there'll be a change. But Andrew, I just want to take you back. Since, in fact, Winston Reid has departed the Barbados scene, how many left-arm spinners would have played? I know it might be an unfair question, but it was a hard act to follow.
Oh, it was indeed. He was a wonderful bowler. Came maybe at the wrong time. You've got Bishop, who's certainly done a good job. And Ryan Hines would have stopped a long time. But there's some very good spinners emerging in Barbados. In fact, there's young Williams, Chad Williams, who plays for Spartan. Spartan could very well go on to win the elite competition. And, you know, there's a lot of, we got a lot of young spinners who are coming through. And there's one Goodman who plays for the BT Sports program, who's certainly a good spinner as well.
Any leggies?
Any leggies that you could think of? There's the air guard who bowls a good leg spin. But at the moment, most of them are left-arm spinners, and they've done pretty well. Of course, Curtin also bowls left-arm orthodox spin as well. We're going to have a change in bowling, as you predicted, Reds. We're going to have one fast bowler replaced another. It's going to be Holder to come into the attack. And he's going to be bowling on the lights at Warner Park. He's going to continue the attack. He's going to bowl to McCarthy, who got a single off the last ball of the over. He's up in bowl short and helped away down towards the backward square area for 1. Will they come back for the second? No, they won't. As coming off the boundary is Mears, very fleet of foot. Recognized that they were looking for that second run, but because of his movement quickly in to stop it, the batsman decided not to go back for that second run. It was a short ball by Holder. A highly thought of Holder. The 50 has now come up for Jamaica. They're 50 for loss of 2 in over number 12.
And scoring at 4.48, so they need to build on that. Barbados was just under 5 for a long time.
Yeah, that's true. Holder comes up now, bowls to Thomas. Thomas is getting one down the leg side. A wide is called by umpire Crawford from Guyana. Umpire Shannon Crawford. And he's also got umpire Nigel Duguid, lots of experience, 71 matches at stake. Of course, he's had a couple of ODIs as well. So he's an experienced umpire, Nigel Duguid, a quiet personality, lovely man. Had a chat with him earlier today, and he was looking forward to the match. Here's Holder, comes up now, bowls to Thomas. Thomas is covering up to ball in the off stump, stares at square in the offside, down to where the gully would be backward point, comes across to pick it up. The score is kept on 51 for 2, and Thomas is kept on 22.
You know, going back to umpires really came into their own financially after World Series cricket. The test fee was £100 for a test match. It went to £700.
Okay.
And now people like our top umpires are full-time.
Well, they are indeed. Here's a glance down towards the boundary. They'll go for 4 while you were talking about the umpires. It was a ball that was badly lined by Holder and helped really by Thomas down towards the fine leg. Feel it back was square, could not get across in time. And Holder's ball in a bad line there. And a boundary to carry the score to 55 for 2. Thomas goes to 26.
Yeah, Holder is highly thought of. He had a very good tour against India A. And maybe unlucky not to be in one of the parties to northern India to face Afghanistan. Very happy that Shepherd has gone. Maybe Holder should have gone also.
Hold-ups look good. Comes up again on his way to bowl to Thomas. And to this delivery, he's getting a short ball. His length, his line is wrong here on the leg side. On the leg stump, really. Turned away down to long leg for a single. There's a It looks like mirrors coming off the boundary. So with that, Thomas goes to 27. And we're into over number 12. And Jamaica in search of 266 for victory. They're 56 for 2.
Yes, Thomas continues to impress. He's playing cricket shots. He's not looking to swipe. He's not looking to hit across the line. And he needs to bat for a very long time and hope that the attack can come from the other end. Holder
comes up now in bowls to McCarthy. The ball is on the line of the middle stump. Beautifully bowled indeed. Bit of bounce. The batsman caught on the hip there as he was looking to maybe turn the ball away on the onside. And it straightened and took him high above the pad. And instead of maybe going through mid-wicket, ends up at cover. And there is no run with Holder trying to make an attempt here to get the ball on about the off stump. He's been straining the leg stump. In fact, one was outside the legs that was glanced beautifully by Thomas for 4. Holder with the last ball of the over. McCarthy is there. He's got 6. Thomas 27. He's up and bowls a ball which is on that off stump. Good length. They look for a single to get it to as the return comes in from the fielder at the backward point area. Good cricket there by the Jamaicans. Curtin was scooted in to pick it up. But the run-in, the communication was absolutely brilliant there. They got the run to end over number 12. At the end of it, McCarthy's on 7. Thomas is on 27. Jamaica in pursuit of 266 for victory. They're 57 for loss of 2, which is the score here at 1 apart.
And I support the view. Very good single. I mean, they were great coordination there, off the mark and a bullet. It wasn't all that deep, and Curtin was coming in very quickly indeed. But that is how you build partnership. That's how you rotate the strike, upset the bowlers as much as possible.
A Holder, his first over, not the best, walks away, gets his cap and walks away. It's going to be Shamar Springer, the chest roll man, to come with the attack. Of course, he developed that nice chest roll. Reds, have you ever been able to do it, the chest roll?
No. Don't try what you can't do.
Oh, well, good advice, Reds.
You have more height than me. Maybe you can try it.
I tried the chest roll. He did it beautifully.
Ask Springer.
Yes, Shamar Springer, the chest roll man, as he comes up now. He's in. Ball is beaten outside the off stump. First delivery was a good one. And there was a batsman stretching at it. And to be taken by the keeper. Lovely first delivery from Shamar Springer.
Beautiful carry, huh? Lovely carry. And, you know, yesterday we were looking at the fast bowls. We were looking at Louis, but there was also someone running in from the commentary box then who was very impressive indeed. I think he was Berridge.
Yes, well. I thought he looked good.
Yeah, he looked quite
McCarthy
good.
Comes up now. He's waiting for Springer outside the off stump, and the right hander allows it to go by to be taken by the keeper. I agree with you, Reds. I thought he looked good. He bowled with lots of heart, sharpish, not express. I thought he bowled well.
Yes, just got to go into the gym, maybe build a little bit more power, not necessarily bulk, but power. But he looks a good prospect. I mean, I think yesterday he outbowled the more well-known Louis.
Yes, he did. Here's Springer as he comes up now in bowls to McCarthy. This delivery is pitched on the line. The off stump pushed away up towards mid-off. Thomas is taking his chances to go for the single, had to get back home as Mears from mid-off came in rather quickly to pick it up. And the end, I think there might have been a call from the striker saying, no, go back home, Mr. Thomas, and he did. And just in the nick of time, he got back. That could have been disaster for Jamaica, 57 for 2. Springer goes back to his mark again, a slip, waiting. There's a wide third man at back point. Cover, there's a man at mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. A mid-wicket on a long leg. He's up and bowls and a hit over the top. Will he be caught? Let's see what happens here. No. It was one on the line of that leg stump. There was a batsman hitting the ball away down towards the deepish mid-on. The fielder running back, I don't think he might have just maybe got his fingers to it. That looks like Otley, as it was mistimed. Might have been a slower ball because Springer's got that ability and deceiving the batsman with a difference in pace. McCarthy is able to come back for the second as it went outside the circle at mid-on. It went behind the fielder and he got 2. Springer again. It's gone to 59 for 2. He's up and bowls, and that's a good delivery. Bang on target. And the off stump with a bit of bounce. McCarthy pulls the bottom hand away. The ball goes down towards the position of backward point. We know that Curtin is a very good fielder indeed, and he came racing from backward point to stop it, and there is no run, 59 for 2.
The previous attempted catch you described, the wind might have been a factor there because it comes from our left side, and it might have just floated it away.
Okay, well, he's now gone back to long on now. Here is a Springer comes up, he's in and bowls, ball which is on the line of the off stump. Good bowling, bang on target on the off stump. There's the batsman reaching for it. And McCarthy not able to put it away as the ball is up towards that mid-off favourite. To end the over, he's got 9. Thomas is on 27. And we've completed over number 13 now. And Jamaica are 59 for a loss of 2, which is the latest score at Warner Park.
These two are trying to put together a partnership. They were set back with the loss, the early loss of the 2 wickets, and need to keep at that striking rate. They can't, get too many dot balls. They got to look for 4, 5, 6 runs off of each over. And right now, they need 207 to win.
Okay, where's your money, Reds?
I haven't got as much as you, but right now I put $1 each way.
Okay, all right.
But Andrew, just back, I think if a wicket does go, Powell has got to come.
You reckon he's got to come? You think he should bat it forward this side? We get your thoughts. In the meantime, Holder comes up, he's in, and bowls the ball, which is outside of the off stump, and there's the batsman just watching the ball go by to be taken by the keeper. That's Thomas, who's got 27. Where should he bat in this side, Reds?
Well, if he withholds himself too long, he might come with too much to do.
Okay.
I think if you give himself as many overs as possible.
Okay, that's a good point. So here's Holder to continue the attack. It's 59 for 2 over number 14 now as he comes in to bowl to Thomas, who's on 27. This delivery, there's an appeal, and the umpire says no. Well, what an interesting situation. We'll maybe have a chance to see it on the monitor. He played across it. The ball actually took the pad. What is the umpire going to signal here? Barbados thought they had their man. He's signaling 4. That's interesting. I'd love to see that on the monitor. He played across it. A big appeal for leg before umpire Crawford said no. And Barbados can't believe they didn't get their man there. I'm sure we'll see it on the monitor. Played across it, beautifully bowled indeed. And a big appeal, a raucous appeal for leg before. And the fireman out of Georgetown said, oh, nothing doing. And the ball actually hit the bat according to him, went behind the keeper. There's Nurse remonstrating. Now hands akimbo, he simply can't believe it. 59 for loss of 2 now becomes 63 for 2. Holder to bowl to Thomas with that lucky 4 goes to 31. He's on his way. Goes past the umpire now and bowls to Thomas. Thomas is covering up, plays up towards cover ball on the off stump. And there is no run for him. But that was a very, very big appeal for leg before. Umpire Crawford is coming across to have a word with umpire Duguid. I wonder if he's getting a bit of stick for that. But he said not out. Umpire Duguid is as calm as ever, just calming things down. And it's up to 63 for the loss of 2. Thomas 31. And Blackwood the last man to go. Poor shot to get out. Here's Holder to continue as he moves in to bowl to Thomas. And to this delivery, Thomas is getting a lovely outswing, a good pace. The ball finds the outside edge and plays square down towards backward point. Again, Curtin comes forward to collect. He's a good fielder, a good mover, good athlete. I thought batted very well. Some will give the selectors stick for picking him, but I think he's a good cricketer. And, not set the world on fire. Good left arm spinner. and bats very intelligently. We've seen a lot for CCC and for Surgical UWI. Holder comes up now, bowls to Thomas. Thomas says, well, a French cut, a Chinese cut, take your pick, a drive. That could have easily gone onto his leg stump. Instead, it shaved the leg stump and goes down towards fine leg. He's a lucky man. It goes away. That's going for 4. Almost bowled there, Reds.
Yeah, I should go and buy a ticket in the St. Kitts lottery because that wasn't very far away from the leg stump.
Yes.
And, maybe it's the real first fall shot he's played. He's looked very good. He got 4 lucky runs there. He's pushing on quite nicely, Thomas. He's gone at 35.
Well, he is, and here's Holder comes up now. He's in and bowls him into this delivery. He's covering up. There's an appeal for leg before. Might have been some pattern to that. There was not the kind of appeal that we saw earlier. Elected to go back to a ball that was pitched up. Might have been forward and might have gotten a pattern to that, and that's what saved him. As Holder was about to appeal, strong, then strangle it, didn't get the support from the keeper. So we have a chance to see the monitor there. Here we go. So some good work again by Trent, and that ball struck him on the pad. Now, if that didn't hit the bat, that looks plumb from here. It looks plumb, but the umpire actually signaled runs, as we have a chance to see it on the monitor. There is about a full left, right in front of the stumps. The ball hits the pad. It's difficult to tell. If there's no bat there, he's plumb. 67 for loss of 2, and the Barbadians not at all happy that wasn't given. In fact, the umpire signaled 4, much to the surprise of the Barbadians. So the monitor shows that 67 for loss of 2. Shamar Springer to continue his battle with McCarthy. He settles and waits, and to this delivery, he's coming onto the front foot. Springer's a medium pace up, good length, good control. And McCarthy's forward and pushes into the offside, not to that cover area. There's no run at 67 for 2.
Was he bowling faster when he played for the West Indies?
Yes, to me, he looked a little quicker. He's now decided to bowl medium pace. Holder can certainly get quicker. I would have picked Keon Harden to have a pair of fast bowlers. I was surprised he wasn't selected for the Barbados team. Here's a ball which is on the line of the leg stump, turned away neatly down towards the backward square area for a single. Just came inside the line and just worked it down to backward square for 1. He's into double figures now. It's gone to 68 for loss of 2 and over number 15. When the Barbados team was selected, a lot of discussion about the absence of Kevin Stout. Edgar Stewart, the noted journalist in Barbados, wrote a piece that he said that Stout should have been in the side. And Javon Searles, that really caused some eyebrows really to be raised as he was selected. Having been almost in the wilderness for a long time, Javon Searles actually did make the cut in terms of the side in the final 11. But I certainly would have picked young Harden. He's a good bowler. And had that pair of young fast bowlers with some pace. Springer comes up now, he's in, and bowls to Thomas. Thomas is covering up. Springer's that kind of a medium pace bowler to keep things quiet. And Thomas is forward to one in the middle stump. And the ball is played up towards bit off. There's no run. 68 for loss of 2. We're into over number 15 Reds.
Soros plays a lot of cricket in Trinidad.
Yeah.
He's a bit of a utility player. Plays, of course, in the CPL. Is he assigned to a club in Barbados and plays often?
But he plays for Gladiola, the same side that Nurse plays for as well. Here's Springer comes in and bowls to the batsman Thomas, who turns the ball away off the inside edge down towards square leg and actually is rolling over now, Red. So he's got some difficulty. He was running and then he started to wobble all about the place. I think he may have an injury here. He's down, but maybe not out really. And immediately there's the physio coming on to the field to see what he can do from. But he turned the ball away, was running. Then all of a sudden he pulled up, and there could be some trouble for young Thomas, who is on 36-69 for 2.
Well, it's either a cramp or a leg injury.
Right.
But in certain amount of discomfort. Just took the pads off and hoping that somehow or the other. I think we can have a little bit of a break here, Andrew, because we see the buggy coming on.
Yes, and of course time for a commercial break as well. So the situation then is that 266 is the score for the Scorpions to get. We're into over number 15, the 69 for loss of 2, which is the latest score here at Warner Park.
Are you ready? Colonial Medical Insurance Super 50 Cup is here. 10 teams clash in 43 matches at the Queen's Park Oval and Brian Lara Cricket Academy Trinidad and Warner Park Stadium and Connery St. Kitts. It's going to be music, entertainment, excitement, and 23 days and nights of cricket mayhem as the teams vie for bragging rights in the Cup of Champions. Who you reppin'? Come for the action. Stay for the vibes. For match schedules and more, visit windiescricket.com.
The break, a break really that came about because Thomas seemed to have come up with an injury and treatment being applied. Here's hoping that from the Jamaican point of view, he's not a wounded soldier and will, stop the ability to really put the ball away. In the meantime, the Barbados players are recharging their batteries with agua, simple water break, and maybe chatting about a few things, and maybe the coach is just getting involved. Gary Pemberton is with his facts and figures, and Gary, on a very pleasant evening in front of I couldn't say a small crowd, Gary, a gathering of people. We have an interesting match in our hands.
Very interesting. The Barbados Tridents looking to claw their way back into this game. They have been able to keep the scoring rate down, and they have been able to keep them quiet. And now, well, Thomas has looked good for the Scorpions. He's a wicketkeeper and he's the opening batsman, and maybe that as well could be one of the reasons why he probably suffering from the injury, or maybe he's cramping up because you would have been keeping the wicket for 50 overs, and now you're coming back at the top of the order. That probably is taking a toll on the batsman. So we tell you that the Barbados Pride, they would have batted first after winning the toss, and they made 265. And Kejon Otley was bowled by Thomas for 25. And Lenico Boucher, he was caught upon a bowl, Thomas for 8. Nicholas Curtin, he was caught Merchant bowled McCarthy for 55. Jonathan Carter, he was caught Thomas bowled Merchant for 33. Kyle Mayers, he was caught Powell bowled McCarthy for 52. Tevin Walcott caught wicketkeeper Thomas bowled O'Shane Thomas for 32. Ashley Nurse caught Powell bowled Thomas for 38. Shamal Springer caught off the bowler McCarthy for 6. Bishop not out 6. Miguel Cummins caught Merchant bowled McCarthy for 1. And Shamal Holder run out for 1. 265 all out after the last ball of the 58th over with 8 extras. And then the bowling for the Scorpions, Thomas 8 overs, 4 for 52. Mainly 6 overs, 1 maiden, none for 39. Merchant 10 overs, 2 for 33. Lamont 9 overs, none for 52. Green 7 overs, none for 46. And McCarthy 10 overs, 4 for 41. And the Scorpions, in reply, they are 69 for 2, with Thomas not out on 36 and McCarthy on 10. Foden made a 10. He was caught the wicketkeeper Bowl Cummins, and then Blackwood caught Mayer's Bowl Bishop for 12. He went when the score was on 38, and these two have taken the score to 69, which means they put on a partnership of some 31 runs, and we'll see Holder or Springer continue the attack from the immediate center end, and he will be bowling to McCarthy, who's on 10. The Springer, who runs away from us, goes over the wicket, bowls to McCarthy on top of it, guiding it down into the offside, down towards the point area where Curtin coming in quickly and didn't pick up cleanly, but prevented any possibility of a run to bring up the end of the 15th over. At the end of it, the Scorpions, they are 69 for 1 or 2 wickets. As I say, a pleasant good evening to you, Earl Smithon.
Good evening, Gary. And keeper Thomas, in fact, he's the opening batsman for the Jamaica Scorpions. He seems to be okay at this point, probably suffering from a bit of cramps. Of course, he has been out there all day keeping wicket and then opening the batting for Jamaica.
So it's Holder, comes up from the far end over the wicket, bowls to the batsman Thomas, getting the ball right up, he's coming on hard on it, played it down on the onside, and Boucher at straightest mid wicket, he picks up and prevents any possibility of a run. So these two are put on a partnership of 31 and 31 important runs in circumstances.
Yes, they have kept the scoreboard moving. They have maintained consistent scoring rate. They're going at just about 4.5 runs per over, and early days yet.
Holder over the wicket, bowls to Thomas's driving back on the straight. The bowler knocks it down with his hand. That goes down into the offside. And it's Jonathan Carter. He fields and prevents any possibility of a run. So Thomas has looked good since he has been there.
Oh yes, certainly he has batted well so far, and he has played cricket shots, and we saw one lucky inside edge going for 4, but apart from that, this has been a very sound knocking lead by Thomas.
Yes, scoring presently at 4.5 runs per over. Holder over the wicket, ball to Thomas, getting a good delivery. Batsman is in behind it, working it down on the onside for Springer to come in off the back of the square fence. The batsman have enough time to cross for a single. Total moves on by 1 to 70 for 2 wickets in over number 16. And the batsman Thomas goes on to 37. And McCarthy comes in to strike. He is on 10. He has faced 19 balls. And Thomas, 48 balls for a 36. As Holder comes up from the far end over the wicket. Bowls to McCarthy, clipping into the onside, goes down to Boucher at mid-wicket. He fields. He prevents any possibility of a run. Just 1 or 2 more spectators have come into the Warner Park Stadium to look at this encounter. And the first game, the home side, Smithton would have won quite convincingly over the defending champions.
Yes, 198 runs, I think, margin. It was really a lopsided victory there.
Holder comes up, bowls to McCarthy, getting the deliveries, keeping a bit low. He's in behind it, down into the offside. And it is fielded in the offside by Joshua Bishop, the man who would have gotten the wicket of Blackwood in his first over. The total remains on 70 for 2 in over number 16. And Sharma Holder goes back to the top of his mark at the Lozak Road end. Turns. And coming in to bowl to McCarthy, who is on 10. There's a slip, there's a point, there's a cover, and the mid-off. As Holder comes up from the far end, over the wicket, balls to McCarthy, looking to work into the onside, probably coming off the pad. Boucher is coming in quickly from mid-wicket, cannot stop the run. And 1 more to the total. No signal of leg by coming from the umpire Crawford at the far end, and the over has been completed. So the latest score here at Warner Park, the Scorpions in search of 266 for victory. They are 71 for 2 after 16 overs.
Yes, these two batsmen, McCarthy, who's on 10, he's fairly slow, 10 from 21 deliveries, just going at just over a strike rate of just over 50. And Thomas is on 37 from 49, but they are doing a rebuilding job here for the Jamaican team.
As Springer goes over the wicket, bowls to McCarthy, is playing it down to a long leg, and he will get an easy single. And the total moves on by 1 to 72. 72 for 2 at the start of over number 16. And it's important that these two can stick around, even though they're not scoring quickly. The fact that they're in the middle, they can get set, and who knows, in the next 5 or 10 overs, we might see this scoring rate pick up.
Well, yes, 72 for 2. They would be looking to take this as deep as possible.
Springer comes up, bowls to Thomas. Thomas is playing it down to Boucher at cover. He feels there is no chance of run, and need 194 more runs to win. And we're in over number 17. And the Pride would want to pick up the remaining 8 wickets, so to restrict them to below the 194 runs that they require to win. That's the Scorpions. The Springer runs away from us, goes over the wicket, bowls to McCarthy. McCarthy getting a good delivery on the stumps, in behind it, pushed it back on down the strip, and Springer feels well to his own bowling, no chance of a run. So Springer as well has been keeping things quiet.
Yes, certainly he has been doing a good job so far. But the Jamaican batsmen, they would have to be mindful of the fact that they need to keep the scoreboard going, and they need to continue to rotate the strike.
Springer bowls to McCarthy, is driving in the air, over extra cover, he's going down towards the boundary. Mayers is giving chase, he will pull it back inside the deep extra cover boundary, and the batsmen have crossed for 2, so that's all. They'll get 2 more runs to the total. It has gone on to 74. A ball outside the off-the batsman played it deliberately in the air over extra cover, and he was able to pick up 2. And with that shot, McCarthy has gone on to 11, and Thomas is on 39. So it's actually Thomas who would have played a shot, so he's on 39, 74 for 2. Spring over the wicket, bowls to Thomas, driving off the outer portion of the bat, jumping just in front of Curtin, diving forward at the point. A fall shot, he was looking to drive, the ball came from the outer portion of the bat. That's Thomas, and Curtin dive into his driving forward at the back of the point. He couldn't, well, he dropped in front of him and went through him, and the batsman were able to cross for a single, and the total moves on to 75 for 2.
Yes, it peeled off the outer portion of the bat, but it was rather low to the ground and dropping in front of the fieldsman.
Springer over the wicket ball, so McCall driving straight back over the bowler's head and down towards the boundary for 4. Beautiful shot. He just came forward and played it straight back over Shamar Springer head and into the boundary for 4. The total has gone on to 79. A good shot there from McCarthy.
Yes, a wonderful cricket shot, and when he played the shot, he held his pose for a moment, so the photographers could get a good shot. But well played there by McCarthy, and picking up a couple of runs earlier on, and then a boundary. So a fairly good over there for the Jamaican team, and they're now scoring at 4.7 runs per over, and they need another 187 runs to win, and they have to get these runs at 5.7 runs per over. Not a tall task by any means.
So Holder will continue from the far end. Over the wicket, bowls to Thomas, getting the ball right up. He's guiding it to the offside and diving away. That's Nurse running away from the slip area down towards the back of the point. He couldn't stop a single. One more to Thomas. He moves on to 41. Shamar Springer, 2 overs, has cost him 12 runs so far. And the Holder is operating from the far end. 80 for 2 in over number 18. And McCarthy, who is on 15, comes into strike. And these two came together when the score was on 38 when Blackwood was caught. Mayers bowled Bishop for 12 as Holder comes up from the far end. Over the wicket goes to McCarthy. McCarthy is working into the onside. And the Springer coming around from backward square. Around to his right, picks up, sends it on the bounce to the keeper. 1 more to the total. And McCarthy has gone on to 16. It is 81 for 2 in over number 18. The target is still 266. Shamar Holder is in his 4th over. So far has conceded some 18 runs in his 3.2 overs. And he turns at the Lozak Road end. He'll be coming in to bowl to McCarthy, who is on 16. There's a slip, there's a point, a cover and a mid-off as Holder comes over the wicket, bowls to Thomas. He's getting a good delivery, coming across him, squaring up a little bit, push it down into the extra cover area where Bishop fields, and there is no chance of a run. So the total remains on 81 for 2 wickets. The Scorpions and these two looking to consolidate.
Yes, they're looking to consolidate, and I'm pretty certain that the Barbados team would be thinking in terms of breaking this partnership at this point. Perhaps we might see some spin soon.
Holder comes up from the Lozak Road end, over the wicket, bowls to Thomas. Thomas is working it down to mid-wicket, down to Boucher. He fields and prevents any possibility of a run. So they're scoring at 4.63 runs, but over they need another 185 runs if they are to win. Thomas was been there from the beginning. He's on 41 from 55 balls. McCarthy on 16 from 25. And Holder looking to break this partnership. Partnership started when Blackwood was dismissed. Comes over the wicket, Holder bowls. The Thomas is swinging in the air down towards Shamar Springer. Comes around. He takes a cat. No, he seems to have dropped it. Is it? And it seemed this Pride are celebrating. So the catch has been taken. He's out. Called a low catch. He came around. He took it down low, and the celebration was a bit muted, Smitten. But the wicket has been dismissed, and the Shamar Springer has taken the catch, and the Scorpions have lost their 3rd wicket.
Yes, he's at long leg. He had to move a bit to his right, but he took the catch low down and very close to the ground, but a very good catch indeed. And just right on cue, Gary, just as I was saying that the Barbados team would be thinking in terms of breaking this partnership. They have done so, and they have picked up the 3rd wicket.
And Thomas, who seemed to have suffered, he had an injury because he went down a few minutes ago, and he's now limping off the field of play. So he obviously was hampered by that injury that he would have sustained while he was batting. But the Pride, they have been able to pick up a 3rd wicket, and they are 81 for 3. So the new batsman, the new batsman for the Scorpions is number 19, and we'll get the for you in just a minute. That's Bonner and Connor and Kuma. Bonner has replaced Thomas, who was just out, and McCarthy is on 16, and the Pride would have picked up another wicket, and that will continue to put some pressure on the Scorpion batsman. And McCarthy, he has been there for some time, faces up to the bowler Holder down on the onside. Wide has been signaled by umpire Crawford, so Extras moves on by 1, and the total has progressed to 82 for 3, weighing over number 18. An important dismissal for the Barbados Pride, and so it's going to be Holder will continue from the far end, and Holder comes over the wicket, bowls to McCarthy, short delivery taken behind by the keeper. Wide as the signal was dug in short and went high over the head of the batsman McCarthy, and Extras moved on by 1. It goes on to 83 for 3 wickets, and we are in over number 18. So the new batsman and Kuma Bonner would want to stick around with McCarthy and see if they can put on another partnership.
Yes, certainly they would be looking to rebuild at this point. Last batsman going, Thomas, who limped off.
Holder bowls to McCarthy, is playing down to fine leg for an easy single. So he moves on by 1 to 17, and the target has gone on to 84. 84 for 3. We are seeing the completion of over number 18. So the latest score here at Warner Park, the Scorpions in search of 266. They are 84 for 3.
Yes, successful over there for the Barbados Pride. And Thomas, of course, he batted quite well. He limped off. We saw he was receiving some treatment earlier on, and we are hoping for his sake that he might just be suffering from some cramps as opposed to a torn hamstring or something of that nature. We have already seen one player being injured in this tournament so far.
The Springer goes over the wicket, bowls to McCarthy, is driving straight down the ground, and it will go into the boundary for 4. Another beautiful shot by McCarthy. Ball pitched up, and he came forward and drove it beautifully down the ground to the left of the bowler and into the boundary for 4. We saw the last ball of the previous over struck for 4. Now the first ball from Springer was driven straight back on the ground once more for 4.
Yes, a wonderful shot there by McCartney. All along the ground, driven straight back past the bowler and driven powerfully and picking up 4 runs.
So Springer will try once more from the media center end. It goes over the wicket, bowls to McCarthy, short delivery on the onside, looking to just help it down to fine leg. Has been signaled wide by umpire Duguid. And Extras moves on by 1. The total has gone on to 89. 89 for 3 in over number 19. And it's Shamar Springer. He's in his 4th over. 3.1 overs, none for 16. And McCarthy is there. He has faced some 27 balls. He's in 21. As Springer turns, goes over the wicket, bowls to McCarthy offside the off stump. He's slapping it into the offside. Good bit of fielding by Boucher, knocking it down, keeping it in front of him, and prevented what certainly would have been 4 if it had gone past him.
Yes, certainly. There's no one sweeping at cover. So had that gone past him, it would have raced away for 4. Well struck there by McCarthy.
So Springer will try once more from the media center end.
And we see slips coming out, going to a short extra cover, the offside being strengthened.
Springer over the wicket, bowls a short delivery. The batsman McCarthy is playing down towards the straightish mid wicket. It's fielded by, looks like, Jonathan Carter, and there is no chance of a run. So the total remains on 89 for 3 wickets. And the Barbados Pride, you think, are slightly in front?
Well, slightly, just ever so slightly.
So Springer over the wicket, balls to McCarthy on the onside. Is playing down towards the fine leg area. The fielder moves across to his right from long leg. The batsman calls for an easy single. That's Cummins. And the 1 more to the total takes it on to 90 for 3 wickets in over number 19. And the McCarthy has gone on to 21, and Bonner has come into strike. He's facing his first ball from Springer. Springer is in his 4th over, 17 runs.
And right away we see Nurse moving from the position that extra cover back into slips.
Over the balls to Bonner, getting a delivery, pulling the bottom hand off the bat, goes down into the onside for Cummins to come in off the boundary. So a single to Bonner, he's off the mark, and the total has gone on to 91 for 3 wickets in over number 19. We just have 1 ball remaining in the 19th over. They're presently going at 4.82 runs per over. And Shamar Springer is in his 4th over and just going at just over 4 runs per over as he runs away from us here at the media center end over the wicket. Goes to McCarthy, getting a delivery, turning into the onside, thinking about the single, but the fielder was quickly around. That's Jonathan Carter from mid-wicket to bring up the end of the over. And at the end of it, the latest score here at Warner Park, the Scorpions in search of 266. They're 91 for 3.
Well, they need another 175 runs to, if they are going to win this match. There are another 31 overs available. And you're asking who would I think would be in front at this point. But runs on the board are always runs on the board. And there's always a talk of scoreboard pressure. So the Pride at this point might have a slight edge. Of course, they're chasing a target of 266, the Jamaica Scorpions, if they are to win this match.
So Holder will continue from the far end, comes over the wicket, goes to Bonner. Bonner is put into the onside, goes too quickly for the single. The fielder coming in from mid-on cannot stop it. That's Cummins. And 1 more to the total, takes it on to 91. 91 for 2 wickets at the start of the 20th over. And the Guyana versus the West Indies emerging players. The Guyana, they are 40 for 2 after 15.4 overs. The emerging players made 165 or 185 for 8 from their 50 overs. As Shamar Holder comes up from the far end, coming into bowl to McCarthy on 21. Bowls to McCarthy outside the off stump, looking to play into the offside, misses, keeping a bit low, taken low down by the keeper Walcott. And the total remains on 92. So emerging players making 185 for 8 from the 50 overs, and Guyana in reply 40 for 2 from 15.5.
Well, a fairly good start there for the youngsters, the emerging players, scoring 185 and then being able to pick up 2 wickets in that match, which is being played against Guyana.
So Holder comes up from the far end, his 5th over, 1 for 23 over the wicket. Bowls to Bonner, gets delivered outside off stump from the outer portion of the bat, goes down to Otley on the 3rd man fence. The batsman crossed for a single. Total moves on by 1 to 93. McCarthy goes on to 22, and Bonner is on 2. And so Holder will continue from the far end. Bonner comes in to strike. He is on 2. He has faced 2 balls. McCarthy 21 from 32. As Holder in his 5th over comes up from the far end over the wicket. The ball to Bonner. Bonner gets a delivery outside from driving from the inner portion of the bat. Goes bouncing down to Cummins at mid-on. He feels and there is no chance of it. We're looking to probably play it into the offside. Came from the inner portion of the bat and went down to mid-on.
Yes, and Bonner, of course, would have played for the Leeward Islands Hurricane. And that's a player that one thought would have gone on to great things, but he certainly has not developed that potential.
As Holder over the wicket, bowls to Bonner outside after misguiding it down towards the 3rd man, where Otley comes in off the boundary and he's a single to the total. Takes it on to 94 for 3, and we're in over number 20. And Holder will continue from the far end. Holder has picked up the wicket of Thomas, who was out caught by Shamar Springer down at the backward square, low catch in his previous over. And he turns at the top of his mark at the far end, coming into bowl to Andre McCarthy, who is on 22. As Holder comes up from the far end over the wicket, bowls to McCarthy. McCarthy is driving into the onside. Cummins has someone in to do from a mid-on down towards the deep, wideish mid-on area. The batsman have enough time to cross for 2. So more to the total to take it on to 96. So the latest score here at Warner Park, the Scorpions in search of 266. They are 96 for 3. Joshua Bishop has come into the attack. He picked up the first wicket in his first over. He got the wicket of Blackwood, caught by Mayers, and Blackwood made 12. So Bishop has been brought back into the attack from this immediate centre end.
Yes, sir, and I anticipated that the Barbados captain Carter would have brought a spinner back into the attack.
Around the wicket, balls to Bonabon is coming easily onto the front foot, pushed into the offside, goes for a single. McCarthy went too quickly, thinking about a second, but Boucher was coming in quickly from long off, and the batsman had to settle for a single. Total moves on by 1 to 96. We're at the start of over number 21, and Bishop going around the wicket to bowl to McCarthy, flight the delivery. They were coming easily onto the front foot, just pushed it down to long on for an easy single. Kijon Otley comes into action, and one more shot total takes it down to 98. In over number 21, McCarthy has gone on to 24. He has faced some 34 balls as Bishop goes around the wicket, bowls to Bonner onto the back foot, guiding into the offside, goes too quickly for the first one, thinking about the second, but the fielder Shamar Springer is quickly around, sends a high return over the keeper's head, backed up in the onside by Holder, but the batsman just crossed for a single, and total moves on to 99 for 3 wickets in over number 21. And Bishop bowling around the wicket, and we're bowling to McCarthy on the onside, looking to swing, misses. Wide has been signaled by umpire Duguid, so extras moves on by 1 to bring up the 100 for the Scorpions, and the 100 coming up in the 21st over with a wide delivered on the onside by Bishop. And he will try once more, goes around the wicket, bowls to McCarthy. McCarthy onto the back foot, forces into the offside, past the fielder, extra cover. He'll go down towards the deep extra cover region. The fielder Mayers diving away, makes a good save, and Shamar Springer completing the fielding. Coming back for the third one, chance of a run out, and the return was not taken by the bowler Bishop, and he had to, that's the batsman McCarthy had to dive into his to get back for the third run, and they eventually get it safely in the end.
Yes, but what I find nowadays, fine cricketers, bowlers, keepers, they have a tendency not to try and get behind the stumps. So for return, there we saw Bishop standing next to the umpire.
Around the wicket, balls to Bonner, getting out from the outer portion of the bat, well fielded by Ashley Nurse at slip, moving away to his right and prevented any possibility of a run. So Bishop goes around the wicket, balls to Bonner. Bonner is coming forward to good delivery, thinking about a single, and Boucher is coming in quickly from extra cover to prevent any possibility of a run to bring up the end of the over. Over number 21 has been completed. The latest score here at the Warner Park, the Scorpions, they are 103 for 3.
Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org.
So Shamar Holder will continue from the Luzak Road end, and he will be coming in to bowl to McCarthy, who is in 28, as Holder comes up from the far end, comes over the wicket, bowls to McCarthy, short delivery, swing to the onside, just off the reach of the diving Walker towards his left, and he goes down towards the boundary. We'll wait for this signal from the umpire. Yes, it has gone for 4, short ball. It was looking to swing into the onside. It got bat or maybe some glove on it and went just out of the reach of the diving figure of the wicketkeeper towards his left, down towards the boundary for 4, and the total has gone on to 107.
Yes, it certainly did take the bat, and it was to the left of the keeper, who made a despairing attempt to rope it in, but it was much too far to his left, and the ball ran away for 4. So 107 for 3, and they're now going at over 5 runs per over, so they seem to have increased the tempo a bit here, the Jamaica Scorpions, and they need another 159 runs to win this match. So these two would be looking to string together a fairly decent partnership and take it as deep as possible. And in the meantime, Barbados would be hoping to pick up another wicket quickly. McCarthy, in particular, he is looking better and better. And he's timing the ball well. He's finding the gaps, and he's looking for the singles. And we have seen some aggressive running here by the two batsmen, Bonner and McCartney. Of course, we are not losing any cricket as the ball seemed to have been stuck somewhere. It has been returned now. But certainly, we seem to have a good match building here on hand, Gary.
So they need another 159 runs if the Scorpions are to win. And the Pride would have to take another 7 wickets, so to restrict them to below 159 if they are to win this encounter. But both teams will look into only one team can win, but I'm sure both teams have in the back of their head that they would like to win the opening encounter here at Warner Park.
Certainly, and Jamaica has some batting to come still. There's the Captain Powell in the hut.
Holder over the wicket, bowls to McCarthy. McCarthy's driving into the offside, goes down to extra cover. Ashley Nurse is in the way he feels, and he prevents any possibility of a run. So they're scoring at just about 5.06 runs for over, and the target is 266. They're 108. The Shamar Holder is in his 6th over, 1 for 31, and he's coming in from the Lozak Road end. The bowling to McCarthy, or the wicket bowls to McCarthy's driving down to extra cover or to the cover area. Ashley Nurse is in the way, takes it on the bounce, and it prevents any possibility of a run. So McCarthy 32 from 38, and Kuma Bonner 5 from his 8, the 8 balls that he has faced so far. 107 it is for 2 wickets as Holder turns in his 6th over at the Lozak Road end. We're coming in to bowl to McCarthy as he comes up from the far end. Over the wicket, bowls to McCarthy. McCarthy getting a good delivery, taking on the pad, loud appeal, goes into the offside, good delivery. The batsman coming tentatively into the front foot, probably struck on the pad, maybe outside the off stump, went down into the offside. A good delivery from Holder.
Yes, probably, as you said, outside the off stump, and looked a bit high too, Gary. And the bowler, they're not supported by the keeper, any of the closing fieldsmen. But rather interestingly, though, these days the Barbados team seems to be rather reluctant to bowl Ashley Nurse. We have not seen him yet into the attack.
As Holder comes up from the far end, over the wicket, bowls McCarthy, gets another good delivery in behind it, push it down into the offside, and there is no chance of a run. So we'll have to wait and see if he will be brought into the attack. He had a good knock of 52 when he batted, and will certainly increase the scoring rate for the Ashley Nurse. As a matter of fact, made 38. Mears is the one who made 52, and Ashley Nurse certainly increased his scoring rate whilst he was at the middle. As Holder comes up from the far end, comes over the wicket to bowl to McCarthy, get the delivery outside the off stump. He is playing to the onside, came from the inner portion of the bat, goes down to mid-on, where Cummins is in the way he feels to bring up the end of over number 22. The latest score here at the Warner Park, 107 for 3, the Jamaica Scorpions.
Yes, 107 for 3. And McCarthy, who has picked up his scoring a bit, he has now some 32 runs from some 41 deliveries, and he certainly is growing in confidence. And scoring rate at this point 4.9 runs per over. Another 159 runs needed. But will we see Ashley Nurse into the attack soon? That's left to be seen.
Well, it is Bishop who is continuing from the media center end, and he goes around the wicket. Bowls to Bonner outside the off stump, looking to guide it down into the offside, goes down towards the back of the point area where Curtin is in the way he feels and prevents any possibility of a run. Bonner is on 5 as Bishop around the wicket. Bowls to Bonner onto the back foot, taking on the pad, load up, he's out, LBW. Flatter, faster delivery, the batsman Bonner going back onto the back foot, stuck on the pad, and the appeal went up, and umpire Duguid has raised the dreaded finger, the Scorpions, they have lost their 4th wicket. Bonner has just been out. LBW to Bishop for 5.
Yes, that certainly looked in front of me. Bonner stood there for a while, looked at where he was, but I don't think his back pad ended up where he was struck. As we look at the replay, that certainly seems to be striking somewhere in the region of leg stump. And of course, that's part of the wicket. And here we go again. He's back. Struck on the pad.
Struck in front between center and leg stump. So it's out. Based on what I'm seeing from the monitor, he seemed to be struck in front.
Yes, he seemed very, very much out there to me. And after he was struck, his pad moved away from in front of the stump. So where he ended was not where he was struck.
So Powell has come in with his side in a spot of bother there, 107 for 4 wickets. And we're in over number 23, and Captain Powell will have to play a captain's innings if his team is to reach anywhere close to the 266.
Oh yes, he certainly would have to play a captain's knock here. 4 wickets going down, and Bonner is the one who's departed. McCarthy has looked good. He has been prolific for Jamaica over the years, so it's important that these two put a partnership together and take this as deep as possible for the Jamaican Scorpions.
So Bishop is in his 4th over. He has picked up 2 for 17, and we're bowling to the captain of the Scorpions team. You have a slip, there's a point, there's a cover deep, there's an extra cover, bowls to Powell onto the back foot, eases it down into the offside, where Kurt moves across quickly from back of the point to his left. He fields and prevents any possibility of a run. So the Pride will feel like they're in front. They have picked up another wicket. 4 wickets have been dismissed. 2 wickets have gone to Bishop. Around the wicket, bowls to Powell. Powell is coming forward and driving from the outer portion of the bat, goes down into the offside. Bishop from extra cover runs all the way down to on the edge of his circle at mid-off to pick up, but the batsmen have enough time to cross for a single. Powell is off the mark, and the total has gone on to 108 for 4 wickets. We're in over number 23, and Bishop is in his 4th over, goes around the wicket, bowls to McCarthy. McCarthy getting a beautiful delivery, spun away outside the off, and the batsman was beaten and taken behind by the keeper.
Yes, so a very good delivery there from young Bishop, and really beating the batsman outside the off stump.
Around the wicket, balls to McCarthy, fly to deliver the batsman onto the front foot easily, pushed the bat on the strip on the offside to bring up the end of over number 23. The latest score at Warner Park. The Scorpions in search of 266. They are 108 for 4.
So the Barbados Pride continues to chip away at the Jamaica Scorpions innings. They have picked up 2 wickets in fairly quick succession. We saw Thomas departing for 41, and it was well caught. And then we had Bonner being legged before. And right on cue,
call for Ashley Nurse.
Here comes Ashley Nurse.
So Ashley Nurse has been brought into the attack from the far end. He has replaced Shama Holder. And so Ashley Nurse will be bowling his first over. When he batted well. He made some 38 runs. And he'll be bowling to the captain of the Scorpions team, that's Reverend Powell. And Reverend Powell has been thought of highly. And so he needs to come to the fore for his team here at the Warner Park Stadium. They're in a spot of bother, 108 for 4 at the start of over number 24. And Ashley Nurse will be bowling over the wicket to the right-handed Powell. There's a slip, there's a cover on the boundary, extra cover, and the mid-off comes the balls to Powell. Powell onto the back foot, eases it into the offside. McCarthy thinking about a single, but the fielder at extra cover moved around quickly. That's Bishop, preventing any possibility of a run as Ashley Nurse over the wicket. Ashley Nurse over the wicket, balls to Reverend Powell, flatter, faster delivery down to the back foot, pushes it down into the onside, down towards mid-on, where Bouch is in the way he feels, and there is no chance of a run. 108 it is for 4 in over number 24. Over the wicket, Nurse comes up, balls to Powell, is onto the back foot, beaten and bowled! The flatter, faster delivery, Powell going onto the back foot, was beaten And the captain of the Scorpions has been dismissed, bowled by Ashley Nurse in his first over. He has been dismissed for one. And the Scorpions are in further trouble here at the Warner Park. They are 108 for 5.
Well, Gary, you said it. You said a while ago that this is an interesting period of play. And while you were saying that, I was thinking that this is going to be a very critical part of this match. And so said, so done. Powell being sent back for one. Well bowled there by Ashley Nurse. And that wicket, Gary, I think, has given the Barbados pride the edge at this point. 108 it is now for 5. Powell going back, bowled for one. And the Barbados pride in ascendancy at this point.
Well, certainly the captain would have been you expected the captain to stick around for some time and put on a good innings for his team, but that was not to be. He was bowled by Ashley Nurse in his first over, and now we are seeing the advent of Derval Green has come to the middle, and it is 108 for 5 in over number 24. So it's Ashley Nurse in his first over being successful, bowling the captain of the Scorpions for one, as Ashley Nurse comes over the wicket to bowl to the new batsman Green. Bowls to Green. Green is onto the back foot. He's in behind it, pushed it into the offside, and no chance of a run. 108 for 5. So the pressure certainly will be on the Scorpion batsman as Ashley Nurse over the wicket bowls to Green. Green is driving into the offside, goes down to mid-off, and we get a single. As Cummins is in the way, makes a tumbling save, one more to the total, takes it on to 109 for 5 wickets. And McCarthy, who has been there for some time, is on 32. We'll have to shoulder the rest of the batting for the Scorpions.
Yes, certainly, and he has to remain there right towards the end. Derval Green, of course, he is capable of hitting a few powerful blows, and McCartney has been batting well, but certainly a very fine over there by Ashley Nurse. His very first over in this match. And his spell is going to be very critical as per the outcome of this match.
So his first over cost 1 run, and he picked up the very important wicket of Ravron Powell. He's a big player in the Scorpions lineup, and he was bowled for 1. So Bishop will continue from this the media center end over the wicket bowls to Green. Green is coming onto the front foot, push it down into the offside, thinking about a single, but Carter was coming in quickly from extra cover, and he prevents any possibility of a run. So we're at the start of over number 25, so we're at the halfway stage. We're in the 25th over, and the score is 109. So in terms of the overs, we are in the halfway stage of the overs. Over the wicket bowls to Derval Green onto the front foot, works it around the corner, and for Cummins to come in from back of the square prevents any possibility of a run, and the total remains on 109 for 5. McCarthy, the non-striker, on 32. He has faced 44 balls as Bishop goes around the wicket, the bowl to Green. Green getting a fly to delivery, driving, goes down to long off. We get an easy single as Mears is in the way at long off. He fields, and the batsman calls for a run. 110 for 5 wickets. And the Green has gone on to 2. McCarthy comes in to strike. He's on 32. As Bishop around the wicket bowls. McCarthy swinging to the onside, down over mid-wicket and down into the grass banks for 6 runs. The ball on the centre leg stump, and he swept it high over mid-wicket for 6. And the total has gone on to 116. And McCarthy has progressed to 38.
Yes, a very good shot indeed by McCarthy. He timed it well, and he struck it over mid-wicket, struck it a long way, and it went for 6. But as you have said, half of the overs completed, but yet the Jamaica team not halfway as yet, but they've lost half of the wickets.
As the Bishop goes around the wicket, bowls to McCarthy. McCarthy's onto the back foot, forces into the offside with an easy single. As Carter moving away to his left from extra cover, couldn't prevent the run. 1 more to the total, takes it on to 117, and McCarthy has progressed to 39. 117 for 5 in over number 25, sorry. As Bishop goes around the wicket, bowls to Green. Green is onto the back, playing in the air over the head of the ball. Is coming down towards the long off area where Mayers moves the course to his right. He picks up, and the batsman calls for a single to bring up the end of the over. And the latest score here at the Warner Park, the Scorpions, they are 118 for 5. So it will be Ashley Nurse who will be continuing from the far end. He picked up the important wicket of Powell in his first over. His first over cost 1 run, and the very important wicket of Powell, so Derval Green, will be facing up to Ashley Nurse, who is bowling his second over. Green is on 3. So far we have a slip in Jonathan Carter. There's a fielder on the cover point boundary, extra cover in the mid-off, over the wicket, bowls to Green. Green is onto the front foot, pushed it down into the offside. Carter is quickly around from the slip. He picks up and he prevents any possibility of a run as Ashley Nurse comes in from the far end, over the wicket, bowls to Green, outside the off stump, but looking to slap it square of the wicket, flatter, faster delivery, misses, taken behind by the keeper. And a little chance of a run. They require another 148 with 5 wickets in hand as Ashley Nurse comes in over the wicket to bowl to Derval Green, who is on 3, comes up, bowls to Green. Green is onto the front foot, into the offside, thought about a single, but the fielder coming in as Bishop from extra cover, prevent any possibility of a run. So Ashley Nurse trying to get to his overs as quickly as possible. Comes over the wicket, bowls to Green. Green gets the delivery outside the off stump, is onto the back foot, pushes it down into the offside once more. Bishop comes into play, and no chance of a run. 118 in over number 26 as Nurse comes over the wicket, bowls to Green. Green gets the delivery on the stumps, taking on the pad, looking to work into the onside, is given out. A ball on the centre leg stump, and the batsman Green was coming inside of stump, looking to work it into the onside. He was stuck on the pad. The appeal went up, and umpire Crawford has raised the dreaded finger. Green has been dismissed. LBW to Ashley Nurse for 3.
Well, Green certainly did not appear to be too happy with that decision. The ball seemed to have been probably going down leg stump, but that's just my opinion, not the umpire's opinion. And seemed very surprised when he was given out. But nevertheless, the 6 wicket has gone down for Jamaica. It's now 118 for 6.
From the advantage, keeper moving down the onside. The batsman seemed to be stuck just on the leg stump. So with that, the distance between the pad and the stump, they might have just taken it past the leg stump. From based on our vantage point and the position of the keeper, it might have been drifting on the onside.
Yes, but that was my first impression. And I'll just take a quick time out to say good evening to Clement Monarch O'Gara over there in Texas. I just got a note from him saying that he's following the commentaries on West Indies YouTube channel. So good evening to you, Clement. It's good to know that listeners all over are listening to the broadcast and looking at the stream.
So the Scorpions are in a lot of trouble here at the Warner Park Stadium. They have lost their 6th wicket with a score on 118. And Jamie Merchant, who had a good outing with the ball, he had 10 overs, 2 for 33, has come into the middle as Ashley Nurse has bowled 2 successful overs so far. Comes the bowls to the batsman Merchant onto the front foot, flatter faster, we push it down to the offside to bring up the end of over number 26. The latest score here at Warner Park. The Scorpions, they are 118 for 6. So back here at Warner Park, Bishop around the wicket, bowls to the batsman. Bakati is driving into the offside. We get a single here, coming back for the second run as Mayers coming across from long off down towards the wide or the deep extra cover area. Couldn't stop the second run. So 2 more to the total. It has gone on to 120. And McCarthy, who has been there for some time, is on 39, but he has not been able to build any partnership because the other batsmen have not stick around long enough.
Yes, certainly. They've lost 3 quick wickets, and he has now moved on to 41 according to the scoreboard.
Bishop bowls. McCarthy is driving crisply into the offside, goes down to long off. Mayers is in the way he picks up. The batsman calls another easy single, and he has gone on to 43, 121 for 6. We're in over number 27. So is Bishop. He's in his 6th over, 2 for 29. He goes around the wicket to bowl to Jamie Merchant. And Merchant replaces Green, who was given out LBW by umpire Crawford around the wicket. Balls to Merchant. Merchant is coming across his stump, get the bat on it, push it down to the offside, down to extra cover. Bekate is in the way he feels. And the total remains on 121 for 6 wickets as Bishop goes around the wicket. The ball to Merchant. Merchant looking for the big drive, misses, taken behind by the keeper. And there is no chance of a run. So Bishop will try once more from the intermediate centre end. Goes around the wicket. Balls the batsman Jamie Merchant hit it in the air. The fielder is coming across from mid-wicket, settles under it. No, misses. The Shamar holder couldn't hold on to it. He misjudged it. He came in a bit too quickly and the ball went over his head. He was trying to take it over his head and it went out of his reach. And the batsman are able, just a single. They just came to for a single. It was high in the air. They had enough time to come back for 2. But maybe McCarthy has decided he will take the strike.
Yes, certainly. And certainly that catch should have been held on too. But he misjudged it poorly. And in the end, he failed to get a hand to it.
McCarthy faces up to Bishop. He's onto the back foot, forces into the offside. We get a single. He moves on to 43, 123. It is 4-6. Misjudged catch by Shamar Holder on the boundary to bring up the end of over number 27. And it is 121 for 6, the Scorpions.
Yes, 123 for 6. And really struggling at this point. And losing wickets rather quickly. And lucky not to have lost another wicket in that over just completed, as Nurse will continue from the far end. But certainly Nurse has picked up 2 wickets so far, and he's in a good spell at this point.
As Nurse comes over the wicket, balls to McCarthy. McCarthy is taken in the area fielder, comes across, and that's Otley. After the short final area was moving across to his left, couldn't get to it. The ball on the centre leg, something the batsman looking to sweep it around the corner, or lap it around the corner, went in the air, but well out of the reach of Otley, coming across to his left from the short final area. He gets a single. He has gone on to 43, 124 for 6 in over number 28 as Ashton Nurse comes over the wicket. Balls to Merchant. Merchant is getting the ball spinning away down the onside. Wide has been signalled by the umpire as Walcott was appealing. I don't know what he was appealing for, but the umpire Crawford has signalled a wide, so Extras moves on by 1, and the total has gone on to 125.
Yes, the keeper probably trying to throw off the umpire, the keeper, and slip appealing, but that certainly seemed to have missed everything and signalled there wide. But Merchant is a very big lad, Gary.
Yes, he
He's
is.
an off spinner, but he looks like a fast bowler.
Nurse comes up, balls so much and looking to drive from the inner portion of the bat past the leg stump. It's coming down towards fine leg. Otley is giving chase. Will he pull it back? It seems as though he has. And the batsmen have cause for 2, so 2 more to the total. It has gone on to 125. So Jamie Merchant went for a big drive, came from the inner portion of the bat, misses the leg stump and went down towards fine leg. And they were able to get 2 runs. So he has gone on to 3. And we're in over number 28. Ashton Nurse is in his 3rd over, 2.1 overs. He has picked up 2 wickets for 2 runs. Over the wicket, ball further faster than the onside. He's going in the air. The fielder short finally is coming over. He's going to settle on the reach. He has taken the catch. So Otley has taken the catch. Jamie Merchant has been dismissed. And Ashton Nurse has taken a wicket in each of his first 3 overs. He has now picked up 3 wickets. The Tallowers, or the Scorpions, are thinking further and further into misery here at the Warner Park Stadium. They're 127 for 7.
Well, the way Merchant was batting, I had anticipated that he would have been dismissed in quick time. In fact,
so in the air, and Otley coming across from the short finally moving across to his right, was able to take a simple catch. And so Merchant has been dismissed, and the followers are in a lot of trouble here at Warner Park. They're 127 for 7, and the new batsman is the opening bowler Minley, and it seems as though it's all over by the shouting for the Scorpions.
yes, 127 for 7. There's not much left in the hut for the Jamaican team. McCarthy's there still. He's on 44, just 6 runs away from his half century. But he certainly would need a lot more support if he's going to get close to this 266 runs required to win this match. But Barbados very much on top at this point.
So Ashton Nurse comes over the wicket. The ball to McCarthy, comes the ball. So McCarthy is driving back down the strip on the onside. He fields. So McCarthy is the lone ranger for the Scorpions. He's on 44. He has faced some 50 balls as Ashley Nurse comes over the wicket. Bowls to McCarthy, flatter fast delivery onto the back foot, get bat on it, play it down into the onside. And outlay from short finally goes down towards back of the square. The batsman cross for single. So the total moves on to 128. Mainly the new batsman has come into strike. And Ashley has picked up some very important wickets for the Barbados Pride. And that certainly has put a lot of pressure on the Scorpions batsmen.
Lots of overs left in this innings still, Gary. Another 22 overs after this one. They required to score another 139 runs.
Ashley Nurse over the wicket, ball a flatter, faster delivery to Millie into the onside, thinking about the single. Carter is quickly around to his right from mid-on. Straight mid-wicket to bring up the end of the over. And at the end of it, it is 128 for 7. The Scorpions in search of 266.
Yes, 266 required to win this match. And of course, McCarthy not getting the support that he really requires at this point. And we have had some 28 overs completed with another 22 to go. But it's a good time to say good evening once more to Andrew Mason and Reds Pereira.
So it's Bishop who will go in around the wicket. Bowls to McCarthy, swinging into the onside, goes down towards the straightest mid-wicket boundary for 4, but delivery on the centre leg stump. And McCarthy swinging it down towards the boundary for 4, and he has gone on to 49. The total has progressed to 132 for 7, and we are at the start of over number 29. So Bishop is bowling around the wicket. Bowling to McCarthy. McCarthy outside the off stump is playing square the wicket. It's going down towards the back of the point area. Springer has some running to do down towards the deep back of the point area. He pulls it back just inside the boundary. And the batsman have crossed for 2. So 2 more runs to McCarthy to bring up his half century. He has gone on to 51. A good little innings by McCarthy, even though he has not been getting the support from the rest of the Jamaican batsmen.
Well played by McCarthy. He's been the lighthouse of this Jamaican innings. 134 for 7. And he is a little man who has really stood tall, batted very well.
As Bishop will go around the wicket to bowl to McCarthy. Outside after him is driving through extra cover. Lovely shot. It's gone down towards the deep extra cover boundary. Mayers is coming across. He will pull it back. Yes, he has pulled it back just inside the ropes. And the batsmen have enough time to cross for 2 more runs. So the total has gone on to 136. And McCarthy has gone on to 53, and he seemed to want to go into another gear.
Well, he's played 2 lovely shots. Ball after ball should have been maybe 8 runs. He's been denied by good feeling and picking up 4. But ball really coming off the bat sweetly. A touch of the Lawrence Roll he played there.
Around the wicket, both McCarthy outside the off stump is playing square the wicket, goes down to Springer, deep at cover, and we get an easy single. Total moves on to 137 for 7. We're in over number 29, being bowled by Bishop from this the media centre end. The target is still 266. When the Pride batted, they got to 265. And the top score 55 coming from Nicholas Curtin. Also had 52 from Mayers as Bishop is in his 7th over, 241 bowls to Minley. Minley's onto the front foot, push it back down the strip on the offside. The bowler fields to his own bowling. 137 for 7 as Bishop is in his 7th over, goes around the wicket, bowls to Minley. Minley getting the ball right up, he's onto the front foot, push it back down on the onside of the pitch to bring up the end of the over. And at the end of it, the leading score here at Warner Park, the Scorpions in search of 266, they're 137 for 7. After some words from your Reds, we'll hear the voice of Andrew Mason.
Well, at one time, Jamaica was scoring over 5 or over with the wickets falling. They have now been reduced to 4.75. And it's all over bar the shouting. I remember at primary school there was a poem, "O Mary called the cattle home." Well, I think Barbados can certainly call the points home here this evening, Andrew.
Yeah, you're right. Can't see Jamaica winning this match, but cricket is a funny game. McCarthy's batted well. He hasn't had the support, as Gary Penman was saying to you. He's got Mindy with him. And this looks as if it could be a comprehensive victory for the Barbados Pride. Let me remind you, they won the toss and they chose to bat. And would have been expected more than 265, but the spinner's done a good job for Jamaica, and it is doing a good job for Barbados. Here's Nurse as he comes up now. He's in and bowls. The ball which is on the line of that off stump and steered away by McCarthy. With an open blade down towards the short third man here for single. He goes up now to 55, and it's up to 138 for 7. Hello to all of our listeners there in Jamaica, and of course all of our listeners all across the Caribbean as well, and those watching the stream. Here's the delivery, which is edged as
Well,
it's a ball that was outside the line of the off stump. There's the batsman coming forward, and good work by the fielder that slipped to come across Carter. Good fielder, just diving away to his right at the slip area to make the stop move in quickly. That was the arm ball. Here's Nurse comes in bowls, and Windies drive in. There's an appeal for a stump in. Ball that was given a bit of air. There was the batsman going forward. Went for the drive. 138 for loss of 7. Mindley hasn't scored as yet, and really Nurse is enjoying himself here. He got a cameo of 38 and is coming to the attack and has picked up a couple of wickets. Got the big fish he got. The captain dismissed. Nurse, he's in, bowls to Mindley. Mindley's forward, pushes up to extra cover. Can't score. Another good effort in the part of Bishop to come across quickly to extra cover to his right, sprawling across the outfield to make the stop. Nurse again comes up, he's on his way, he's in, and to this delivery, which is on the line of the middle stump. Mindley, who played for Barbados last season, comes forward, plays it down towards mid-on. There's no run. 127 for 7. Jamaica Scorpions, well, they've been stung really, the Scorpions, by the pride of Barbados. Nurse to go around the wicket as he comes in to bowl to Mindley. Up and bowls to Mindley, and Mindley to this delivery is coming forward and looking to steer the ball along the third man. It goes past the outside edge, taken by the keeper to end the over. We've now completed 32 overs now, is that right? 31. And it means now that the score is 138 for the loss of 7, which is the latest score at Warner Park.
yes, to 2 points. You talk about Jamaica, listeners to class. They are, in fact, the track and field world in mourning in Jamaica because Mike Frey, the brother of Bobby Frey,
Oh, really?
who in '68 got 5th and 6th in the 100 and 200. He passed away, I think, this morning or
okay.
late last night. So
May
we
rest in peace.
very sorry to hear about that.
Well, here is a delivery which is given to hit straight. That's going to go away as Bishop was on the top of the off stump. And this has been a good knock by McCarthy. Coming forward and hitting the ball sweetly over long off. That's gone for 6. Beautifully played indeed. Straight as an arrow. And the Bishop get a bit of a cane in from this man who goes up to 61 now. Continues. It's gone to 144. Here's another swing down towards mid-wicket. More runs. 4 more. Well, Bishop is all over the place here now. One of the things I've observed about him, though, he's got a lot of ability, but when you attack him, he tends to bowl short. He tends to be rattled by it. And this is something he's got to learn, of course, as he plays at a higher level. He's going to find that batsmen will attack him. And he's not been as good in terms of his length with McCarthy attacking him. 148 for the loss of 7. And that was a big hit, as we see it on the monitor. Swung away over the wicket. That's gone for 4. Bishop, how will he respond to this? McCarthy's gone to 65 now. It's 148 for 7. Now the captain's decided to give some support. He's going to push the field of the mid-wicket boundary right on the edge of the boundary. The mid-wicket will now come to forward square. And there's now a backward square as well. So let's see what happens. Long off and long on in support. Bishop, under the lights here at Warner Park, comes in to bowl to McCarthy, who's back to a short ball, deep in his crease, pushes up towards mid-wicket for 1. Will he come back for the second? Yes, he will get the second run. As the fielder comes off the boundary, that's hold up, doesn't pick it up. They're back for the second to bring up the 150 now. Reds 150 for 7.
Yes, he's dying with his boots on. And when they have the discussion tonight or tomorrow, they would say if someone had really stayed with McCarthy.
Whereas McCarthy's gone out to 67. And to this delivery, he's electing to go back to a ball that he might have been forward to. Bishop was on the off stump and he just pushes out towards cover. There's no run. Joshua Bishop to continue to bowl to McCarthy, who's on 67. He's in, and to this delivery, he's off the back foot to another short delivery. The length has not been good here, bowling lots of long hops really, and hit away down to cover for a single. I think he's a bit worried about giving the ball air to McCarthy, and as a result has bowled short here, Bishop. It's gone to 151 for 7 with that single. And McCarthy now goes to 68. Here's a delivery from Bishop, which is outside the off-stump, stayed by Minley down to short third man to end the over. We've now completed 31 overs now, and in pursuit of 266 for victory. The Scorpions are struggling to 151 for a loss of 7. That's the latest score at Warner Park.
And with the victory last night of the Leewards and the expected victory of the Barbadians tonight, but this is a game called cricket. The early meetings of the Leewards and Barbados should be a quality clash. And here's hoping, Andrew, that over the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, we see. We don't expect it to be a CPL crowd, but a decent crowd of St. Kitts, Nevis, and people in the country will probably come out and watch. And I hope the Hotel Association has told all the tourists that there's cricket on.
Yeah, come and watch the cricket. Well, that's a good point you're making, Reds. Nurse to continue the attack as he comes in to bowl to McCarthy, who's got 68. He's coming onto the front foot, beaten with an arm ball, beautifully bowled there by Nurse. That went very close to the outside edge, 151 for 7, well bowled, Reds.
Yes, and a lot of the Jamaican batsmen have gotten in trouble by playing back to Nurse, but on that occasion, he was on the front foot.
McCarthy's on to 68 now, and Nurse grips the ball, now tosses the ball from hand to hand, now grips it again, waits on the right-handed player to settle, and he comes up into this delivery. One which is on the leg stump, worked away for a single. Short, fine leg came forward, didn't pick it up cleanly. Otley inside the circle. McCarthy decided to go for that run, so McCarthy's gone up to 69 now. 152 for 7. We're into over number 32. It brings Minley into strike, and Nurse decides to go around the wicket, Reds.
Yes, no change. Minley is not a rabbit.
He's not by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah.
He gets a full toss and plays it square down towards backward point. There's protection on the boundary. Holder comes off the boundary to pick it up. And Minley gets a run. Would have played for Barbados in the 4-day competition. Ball pretty well. Some people felt he might have had more opportunities. And now it's gone back to the land of wood and water. Here's a Nurse. Comes in and bowls. The ball was just turned away off the hip by McCarthy for single. Working the ball beautifully. McCarthy just got it across the line and just playing it down towards square leg for 1 to go up to 70 now. And it's up to 154 for the loss of 7 with how many balls left in the over? Just 1 to come in the over. And it's going to be Nurse to bowl to Minley. Comes up round the wicket, bowls to Minley. Minley is getting the ball that is on the line of the middle stump. That turns sharply across him and rather cramped for room as the ball spun into him. Bit of bounce as well, and just plays it hurriedly into the onside down towards mid wicket to end over number 32. At the end of it, 154 for a loss of 7 is the latest score here at Warner Park. Reds being held up from a dinner date tonight. Reds, did you have a dinner date tonight?
I have maybe a visit to the president's box. I'm told that you will be coming along.
Yes, indeed.
Unless you've changed your mind.
No, not at all. I'm hoping it was maybe Friday to go and get some goat water this evening. I'm going to take you tomorrow for goat water, Reds. You like goat water?
Well, I'm looking forward to some St. Kitts black pudding. I'll tell you why.
Okay, how's it made though, Reds?
It's similar to Guyana black pudding
with the rice.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, in St. Kitts, in where I live, it's mainly blood. And I fry it. I will fry it just to break the blood.
Okay.
Where in Barbados, it's maybe a more sweeter black pudding. Is that right?
Yeah, lots of potatoes in it.
Yeah.
Once they used to use the blood, not anymore really. And how is it made in Guyana? Rice?
Rice, like St. Kitts,
Okay.
is similar.
Okay.
Maybe the boilers, the pan boilers who came here brought.
Oh, okay.
Brought it.
And of course, Guyana is the land of rice.
Yes, land of
Indeed. So different ways to make black pudding. Of course, it's a big thing in Barbados on a Saturday pudding in sauce. In the meantime, is Mears to come into the attack as he starts his run. He's up, and to this delivery is on the line of the off stump, and just played nicely down towards the cover area by McCarthy. He's up to 70. It's up to 154 for 7.
Andrew, you know, with all the overs to be bowled, McCarthy must be thinking of 100. Even if it's
70.
in a losing cause.
Yeah, indeed.
Once Minley and the rest could stay with him.
He's batted very well here. Some debate as to why Powell is batting at 6 in this side. McCarthy is on 70 in this delivery. He's steering it down towards the gully area as Mears is on top of the off stump. And again, the fielder is Curtin, who's done a good job in that area, coming across to make the stop. He now goes to 71 now. Minley is on 1. We're into over number 33, and it's up to 155 for 7. Let me remind you, Barbados all up for 265. That looks like a winning score now, Reds.
Yes, and I think that, you know, he's doing the correct thing. He's trying to find the boundaries, Andrew, but he's also looking to take the singles. He's saying to Minley, look, I've got confidence in you. You can bat. So I'm giving you the strike.
And let's see what Mr. Minley does, our good friend there from the land of wood and water. Hello to all of our listeners in Jamaica as well. Here he is, covering up to one which is on the off stump by Mears, who actually opened the bowling for Barbados, which surprised us. No holder. In fact, Mears started with Cummins, and they had a pretty good start for Barbados. It's now over number 33. It's 155 for 7. Minley's got 1. And it's Mears as he starts his run. The medium pacer comes into Minley into this delivery. He's forward, playing with a bat as broad as Kingston. And the ball is pushed up towards it mid-off, and there's no run. Looking good, Reds.
Yeah, a little bit of more positive news in terms of track and field stars. Elaine Thompson, the Jamaica 100 and 200 meter runner, went down the aisle and took a bridegroom.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
How
okay.
come you missed that?
Oh, I did. Oh, there.
You're
Oh, there.
slipping,
Oh,
you're
I'm
slipping, young
I'm
man.
slipping in Thompson.
What?
A ball that was short of a length and banged into the pitch. It goes over the middle stump as Mears bowled a short delivery there. So Elaine Thompson. Fraser Price. What a contest. I mean, there was some talk that maybe Fraser Price is the best female athlete of all time. Do you agree with that?
Well, that debate is going on now. That debate is going on now. Not an easy thing to have a conversation and come up with a clear. There are arguments on both sides.
Okay, we'll certainly invite your thoughts as to who you think is the best of all time. Here's Mears, comes in and bowls to Minley. Minley's forward, opens the face of the bat, runs the ball down towards the position of backward point, and we've come to the end of another over. 33 gone, 155 for a loss of 7. That's the latest score at Warner Park.
Colonial Medical Insurance Super 50 Cup is here. 10 teams clash in 43 matches at the Queen's Park Oval and Brian Lara Cricket Academy Trinidad and Warner Park Stadium and Connery St. Kitts. Get tickets, match schedules and more at windiescricket.com.
So come for the action, stay for the vibes. I saw it on television just now, and talking about vibes, of course, Vibes Radio there in Dominica taking the broadcast. Mr. Lennox, how are you doing? I'm sure you're happy to be able to get some cricket on your radio. There wasn't the cricket in Dominica for quite a long time. The old DBS used to bring cricket. You remember those days, Reds Pereira?
Yes.
Here's a ball as Nurse continuing, ball into McCarthy, who actually goes after that delivery and drives it down towards on. Decides not to take the run, Reds. Why is that?
He's flexing the right leg. I don't feel he lost something.
Well, yes, Nurse is in and bowls to him. He's sweeping down the right leg. He's kept in 71, McCarthy. And with him is Mindy. He is on. It's 155 for 7. We're into over number 34. Barbados are firmly in control at Warner Park. He's coming for this time. Yes, he's hobbling as he drives a delivery from Nurse full on the line of the legs. Don't put long on, takes off for the run, but hobbles for the run as well.
That had to be the reason why he had refused it. But with the pain, he decided to take it.
Well, he's batting in pain, batting for his country, Jamaica. Mindy waits and Nurse is in from around the wicket, bowls to him, covers up. He's the ball up the pitch, they run. So Elaine Thompson, of course, Fraser Price had a baby, came back and beat her as well. She's a wonderful athlete, a tremendous performer. And to hear the story, Nurse comes up, he's in, and bowls to Millie. Millie plays with soft hands down the third man, comes back for the second. It was first side the offset, just dabbed it quite nicely down the third man, back for the second, go to 3, 158 for loss of 7. Who's the greatest of all time, Reds?
I wouldn't want to say. I mean, I can't claim to be an expert in track and field, but I mean, there are about 4 people that you can talk about. Just a point I was about to make, but go ahead.
Okay, this is in. The ball to Mindley is coming forward quite nicely. Ball on the leg stump, pushes up to mid wicket to end the over. At the end of it is 158 for loss of 7. That's the latest score here at Warner Park.
And it's Olympic year next year.
Yes.
Japan.
Japan. Are you going, Reds?
No. My days for that kind of traveling is over. I had one Olympics, and
When was that, Reds? The Olympics?
1984. The emergence of Flo Jo.
Oh, Flo Jo, you saw her. Yes. Was she your favorite athlete, Reds?
Well, I always had my feelings when I saw what she ran in 84 to what she was doing in 88. I mean, just a score coming in, Guyana 107 for 4. Young Savory making his debut, 41, but it's not an easy Guyana win in the making.
Yeah. I think the target is 166 or something. Let me just double check that. In the meantime, Mears to continue. He comes up now. He's in and bowls the ball, which is short and pulled away majestically. That's gone for 6. Onto the grass banks over the wicket. Well, you can't bowl that to kind of nonsense, really. This batsman who's looked very good indeed. It was a short ball by Mears, and McCartney got on top of that. As we have a chance to see the monitor again, there we go, coming into line and swinging the ball lustily over the wicket. That's a big shot from a little man, and there goes sailing in to the grass banks on the far side. The only thing that missed in there would be some goat water. In fact, normally for the CPL, you see many people over there selling their goat water and their fish and what else have you. But as we look out there, just a couple of sprinkling of spectators, but that was another good hit by McCarthy. Now goes to 78, and Jamaican over number 35. They go to 164 for 7. Time for drinks as well.
Well, Sir Vivian Richards would have tipped his hat to that shot. I mean, and it's a shot played by an injured McCarthy who is now flat in his back and getting some treatment from the physio. In the meantime, the Barbadian team will gather around the golf cart, which is quite a contrast. When I started watching cricket, it was 2 men in a tray with about 24 glasses.
And water.
And water.
Nothing else. No,
nothing else.
Various juices and have you. Energy drinks they had. But of course, in your day, it was just water.
Pure agua. And there used to be a bet.
Yes.
Which of the drinks maker will get to the square first.
Oh, I see. Wonderful. Things have changed, Reds.
Yeah, so hold up in the play. But the point I was making about that, it's going to be an important year next year, to see who's going to come good in Japan. Just to back to that, Guyana needs 78 in 19 overs.
Okay, so that could be a bit of a tight battle there, you think?
Well, I got 6 wickets in hand, but I don't believe that they could lose.
They shouldn't from this position.
No, it depends who stayed. Is Johnson still there, for example? I don't know, but I think we're getting some information there,
okay,
Andrew.
yeah, well, thanks to, of course, Earl Smitten, who's provided the information in terms of the situation as far as the bowling is concerned. Holder 6 overs, 1 for 31. Springer 4 overs, none for 18. Nurse, oh, look at these figures, Reds. 6 overs, 1 bid, 3 for 13. Mears 5 overs, 1 for 28. And the figures of Bishop, we look at him, 8 overs, no biddings, 2 for 54. Let's first of all look at the work of Kyle Mears.
Yes, we thought that maybe we might have seen some spin start, but he ran in from this end and bowled beautifully. You're talking about, people coming back to the wooden water. I mean, like Bonner came back, Minley came back. He is one who has come back from the windwards this year to join the the Barbados camp. I think a young guy, an opener who played for Jamaica, has come back. Griffith.
Yeah.
A number of people have come back. Of course, Reefer has stayed loyal.
Yep. And Leon Johnson always says he's an important cog in their wheel.
He's been there from the very first year he played. He's now accepted, plays for Guyana, plays for Grand Club, which is really great. I mean, I grew up watching Clyde Walcott, who later became president, and Keith Barker, whose son is playing for Warwickshire, playing up in Guyana.
Tremendous.
Yeah, great.
Oh, true.
And you had Kanai Wesley Hall playing in Trinidad. David
Holford played in Trinidad as well.
Wilson brothers played. Teddy Griffith played in Jamaica.
He played in Jamaica and played with distinction as well. Yes, indeed. You're right, Reds, about that. So it's up now to 164 for 7, and always an interesting contest about and discussion really about the 3 W's as to who was the best of the batsmen. Reds, let's analyze them. I may not ask you on air to tell us who you think the best of the 3 would have been, but let's start with Sir Everton Weeks. How was he? How did you like him as a batsman?
I saw him make a superb 90. I can't say a superb 100, but he made a 90 against England in '54. Statham had just taken 3 for 12.
Right.
Stallmeyer, Holt, and Worrell had gone. And the first delivery Weeks faced, he drove Statham straight past his ankle for 4. Andrew, describe what's happening.
Well, in fact, I don't think that Weeks might have treated Statham the way nurses. In fact, Mears has been treated, and this man, McCarthy's actually gone to 84 now, 170 for loss of 7. Barbados better watch it. You never know. He can present some problems here. A ball that was given, well, it was a whack over the top of the long on area. That's gone, almost out of St. Kitts. And that's gone for 6 runs. It was a wonderful shot. This has been a tremendous innings, Reds.
Yes, you know, we are torn between talking about the great Everton and what this young man is doing. He's injured, limping, gone to 84, a mighty hit down to long on.
Yeah, tremendous shot. Now, Mears will go around the wicket. We're into over number 35. It's 170 for loss of 7. The last wicket fell at 127, so a good partnership between these two. Cricket's a funny old game. If you get to 200, then you look and see just 66 more to get. And I think Barbados just beginning to worry a little bit here now. I think they were, you know, very laid back after the last wicket fell, 127 for loss of 7. Of course, they always say if you've got your opponents, you must keep them down. And Barbados just beginning to maybe take the feet off the accelerator. Now, it has resulted, because of the exploits, a very good batting of this young man, McCarthy. He's actually gone up to 84. It has influenced the captain to come across to have a word with his bowler.
It's all of a sudden, it's just getting a little serious out there now.
Yeah, it is. And I won't be surprised if maybe Cummins is brought back into the attack. Mears, who opened the bowling for Barbados, is McCarthy. He's got 84. He waits. Round the wicket comes Mears. He's up and bowls to him. Full, and he drives out towards cover for a single. So that's defensive bowling now. I think he's recognized that, look, you got to get this man out. And he gets it down to Springle, comes off the boundary, a single to him. He goes to 85, brings Milne to strike. It's 171 for 7. We're into over number 35. And Mindy Reds would have to give the necessary support here.
Yeah, Mayor's a little lucky that full toss wasn't put away.
Yep.
I mean, a full toss that only, you know, costs you a single, you can say, well, thank you.
Thank you
very much.
All right. We're going to still get back to that discussion about the 3 W's, Reds. You spoke about Sir Everton Weeks, and of course, and 2 more to come. Clyde Walcott, who would have spent a long time in Guyana.
Saw him against Australia when they first played in '55, and got a lot of runs that year. So Frank, so I make two 50s in tests. Great to watch. Elegant.
Elegant player indeed.
Yeah.
And well, who was the best, Reds? If you had to put your money, Think about it, Reds. In the meantime, Mears comes up now. He's in and bows to Mindy. Mindy's forward, recognizing his responsibility. He's got to give support to the man at the on-strikers end, who's really presented the problem or two for Barbados. And there was Mindy pushing down to mid-on. There's no run. Well, the tapes are rolling now.
The majority feeling it was Sir Everton. But, you know, when I look back to 50-51, World scoring 100 against Miller and Lilwall, that took some class.
Yeah, indeed. And the best that you've seen from the three Reds? Any particular 100 that would be the best, you thought?
The Walcott 100, typical Sir Clyde.
Right.
Against the Australian side then. I mean, he really attacked them, hit some beautiful shots off the back foot.
Indeed. Well, here is Mindy going on the back foot, but allowing the ball in that watch-like manner, and just whipping the bat inside the line. Lots of flourish. The ball goes by to be taken by the keeper to end the over from Mears, who walks a bit, looks a bit disappointed, Mears, after being clouted over long on for 6. So we've completed over number 35 now, and the Scorpions in pursuit of 266 for victory. They're 171 for loss of 7, which is the latest score at Warner Park.
And you know, you can talk about many great innings that, you know, the likes of Brian Lara's played and the likes. I saw Lawrence Rowe get 175 in a super test, 17 miles out of Melbourne at Waverley. A great 175. Unfortunately, just about 2,000 people saw it.
Oh dear.
But anyone who ever seen a little footage of that would have seen Rowe really batting so sweetly.
Okay. He was elegant, was he? Very elegant indeed.
Oh, very elegant. I mean, you know, he was almost taking his time and stroking Lillian Thompson through the offside.
Here's Nurse, comes up, bowls to McCartney. He's sweeping at delivery, hits the top of the pad, dribbles the way down towards the square leg area. So McCarthy's gone to 85 now. And with him is Mindy. He's got 3. It's 171 for the loss of 7 over number 36 being bowled. Nurses in them bowls. Given some air. Driven over the top of long off. That's gone into the stands on the far side of the ground. That's a big, big shot. What a performance from this little man. Coming onto the front foot. McCarthy hitting the ball high over the top. He's gone to 91 now, Reds Pereira. He deserves 100.
And luckily, no one is occupying that stand, or else someone could have been injured.
Yeah, Barbados better be careful here, you know. He's gone to 91, 177 for loss of 7. No long off in play. Nurses in to bowl to him into this delivery. He's coming forward and playing the ball nicely. This has been a good knock up towards long on for a single. Barbados better be careful here. You never know. 178 for 7. The odds are still with him to win. And in fact, the nurse is beginning to just throw his hands about the place. And, well, I think Mindy's done a good job in just staying with him. The last wicket fell at 127. Here's Nurse, comes in, bows to Mindy. Mindy knows his responsibility. Just giving support, he comes forward, plays the ball away. Up towards that mid-off area, the bowler picks it up. Nurse again comes in to bowl to Mindy with a low crouch. In this delivery, he's coming onto the front foot. He knows his responsibility. I just have to block the ball and allow my partner to do what he can do as they come down to have a discussion in mid-pitch as we end over number 36. 178 for loss of 7, later to score at Warner Park.
I think the focus of this game right now is not whether Jamaica will win. That's maybe not the focus right now. Whether, in fact, he will go on to get a well-played 100. And then beyond that, but it's been maybe, you know, you compare with the 100 last night. This is a different kind of potential 100, comparing it to the Thomas 100.
Yeah, indeed. So Springer comes back to the attack now, Reds. They could have maybe gone for Cummins. They've elected to go with Springer.
Yes, deciding maybe...
No, in fact, it's Holder coming back into the attack now. So they decided they're going to bring their big fast ball in to try to get rid of this man who's gone to 92.
No. Yes.
So McCarthy's on 92 here.
From 78 deliveries.
Yeah, tremendous performance. He played some wonderful shots, Reds. Tremendous batting from the Jamaican.
And had one shot looking into West Indies cricket.
Yep.
Wasn't successful on that tour, but he was highly thought of when he was selected.
So McCarthy's on 92 here. And will he get to his 100? Carter's come across to have a word with his ball. What do you think he's telling him, Reds?
I suppose bowl a line, you know, off stump, you know. Let's look at the field, Andrew.
Yeah, in fact, there's a short third man, there's a backward point, there's a cover mid-off inside the circle. There's protection the boundary at extra cover on the onside. There's a long on, there's a mid-wicket going right back on the boundary. And there's also a fielder down at mid-wicket, and there's also a fielder down at square leg. So, Holder comes into the attack. McCarthy is on 92. Here is Holder, comes up now, he's in and bowls to him. Full toss, and he plays it up the offside up towards the cover. There is no run, it was a full delivery. But all of a sudden, Barbados beginning to wonder about this man. He's on 92, he's batted very well indeed, some pugnacious shots. He walks away down towards square leg. And it's 178 for 7 over number 30. What's it now? Over number 38 being bowled. And the situation is that the score has now gone up to 178 for 7. Holder comes in and bowls. Ball pitched up outside the off stump. And the batsman is going to steer it down. The third man goes by. Keeper doesn't take it cleanly. That was a wideish delivery, Reg.
Yes, at 128 for 7, we probably thought we probably been seeing this well over by now, and maybe we all have been, you know, out of the box and heading elsewhere.
Yeah, over number 37 being bowled. He's gone to 92 now. And Holder comes in and bowls to him. A ball which is turned away neatly for one. They'll look for a second run here. They should get it comfortably. Mid-wicket comes off the boundary. This is clever batting. Looking to get to his 100. Otley comes off the boundary to pick it up. He gets a second now to go to 94, Reds.
Yes, he ran the single quite well. I was looking. There was no pulling of the back leg. The second attempt was much more measured. Made sure that, you know, he didn't pull up. But a good, sensible thinking, as you said, 94.
McCarthy, he's actually gone up to 94 now. And to this delivery, short, and he swings it up towards that mid-wicket area, bowled by Holder, bang the ball into the pitch. Another single to him to go to 95, 181 for a loss of 7. So, we're into over number 37. Where's your money, Reds?
Oh, my money is on a Barbados win. My money
I
is
thought
also...
I thought you were saying in the Barbados account.
My money is on McCarthy getting 100 and a
And
Barbados
win.
victory.
All right, well, you never know. If they still can carry it to 200, you never know. And quick time, then you start to count down, you know, work the ball around. You know, cricket is a funny game.
But I'm not putting as much as you could.
No, but no, I can't. No, I can't. Things are tight, you know, Reds Pereira. The local economy in Barbados is very tight, very, very tight. Mia Mortley is trying to do her best to revive the economy. We wish her well. Have you ever met Mia Mortley, Prime Minister of Barbados?
Yes, I met her when she was a very bright, smart young lady.
Okay, indeed. Here's Holder, comes up now, he's in and bowls to Mindley. Mindley is forward, pushes up towards mid-on, will get a single. As long on comes off. I would have thought they might have just made a change to the field. This is what your captain has got to be thinking. Now Mindley is just looking to defend. You got the long on, just bring the man inside the circle, stop the single there, and that didn't happen. And no, he was able just to poke the ball down to long on for a single. I think Carter got it wrong there.
If it's worrying from the Barbadian point of view, McCartney is running a lot more easier.
Yeah, he is, yes. Well, he's on 95 now. And it's Holder comes in, bowls to him, and he's bowled him! Spectacular delivery, ball pitch right up in the block hole, and Holder has come in and has gotten the glory for Barbados. It was a fantastic delivery. There was a batsman playing across it, and he's a relieved man. Barbados are relieved as well. He got all so close to the 100, Andrew McCartney, in the end, gone for 95. But of course, the small gathering would give him a round of applause for a tremendous performance. He battled away under the lights here. But here he goes. We have a chance to see the monitor. Holder comes in, and let's see what happens here as far as the delivery is concerned. A ball pitched up, bang on target on the line of the off stump, played across it as well, Reds, and he loses his off stump. Well bowled, Holder.
Yes, closing the face slightly, but the line was perfect. The line was very, very good. Once he did get a little bit of bat onto it, it was going to hit the off stump. So maybe that signals the end. And I don't believe that many of the Barbados players would have envied the Jamaican batsman who has just departed, McCartney, in terms of getting 100 on.
Yeah, I thought it was a wonderful knock. He came out at a time when his team were in a spot above at one stage. But then, well, I mean, they were always in trouble, but he batted with freedom, played some wonderful shots, not slogging at all, some good cricket shots. And in the end, after beginning to worry Barbados a bit, Holder came back, the captain went to one of his big bowlers, and that's the type that you want to have in your side to get wickets. Sometimes in these 50-over matches you tend to defend, you've got to get people out as well. So let's see what happens here as the action continues. As the first ball from that's Nurse's bowl to that's Mindy flicks it to mid-wicket for a single, and it's now up to 183 for loss of 8. And out comes your good friend Mr. Lamont. You like
Yes.
that name?
Obviously he had a French grandfather, but I will rate the innings there by McCartney a better innings than maybe Thomas last time.
Oh, that's an interesting comment you made. That was certainly sparked some debate from Antigua right through to St. Kitts.
Yeah, but this is greater pressure on,
No, greater pressure.
on McCartney.
Here is Lamont facing up, and he's getting outside the off stump, the left-hander. As Nurse is in and bowls to him, it goes by to be taken by the keeper. 183 for loss of 8. I think our good friend Gary Penningbert has got the ferry and he's gone back to Nevis. Did you know that? And maybe it would have taken some goat water as well. Here's Nurse as he continues in. Bowls, that ball is played fine. Down towards the boundary. It'll go away. That's gone for 4. It was badly lined outside the leg stump. All he had to do was to get some bat in that resin was 4. Down to fine leg for 4.
Well, are we going to have another little partnership just to keep us here and bring more interest into this match?
Well, it's gone to 187 for loss of 8. This is over number 38 being bowled. Nurse is in, bowls to Lamont. He's onto the front foot, pushes into the offside, the left-hander, down towards the cover area. There's no run. Had a breakfast with Dighton Butler this morning. Very interesting personality. He was talking about some of his wonderful times playing for the Windwards. Here is the delivery, which is, there's the batsman coming onto the front foot as Nurse is in and bowls to Lamont. He plays a French cut or Chinese cut. Take your pick. And the ball eased off the outside edge and went very close to his off stump. 187 for the loss of 8.
Yeah, it's just great to see Butler contributing to West Indies cricket by being an umpire.
Here is Nurse, comes in, bowls to Lamont. Lamont plays across it. The ball strikes the pad and just bobbles away down to short fine leg to end the over. At the end of the over, the score is up to 187 for loss of 8. That's the latest score at Warner Park. So we're just coming towards the end of this match now, and we think Holder coming into the attack and getting the important wicket of McCarthy when he had him bowled for 95 after worrying the Barbadians. We'll try and get the details on his 95 if maybe our good friend Mr. Earl Smitten will come a call in. Earl Smitten is actually born in Nevis. In fact, this thing about the Nevisians and the Kittitians, he said, no, Andrew, I was born in Nevis. He made that absolutely clear.
And you will have lots of information whether he owns land there. And
Well, I think he does, actually. He's got land in St. Kitts as well. Nurse is seeing the first ball from Holder, just applauding that delivery, banged to the pitch and played away by Millie down to wide third man for a single. 188 for the loss of 8. We're into over number 39 now, just double checking with the friends on the far side of the score board. Yes, so it's 188 for loss of 8. And it's been another interesting day. Thursday night, of course, in this wonderful country. What are you doing tonight, Reg? You're going to go out to sleep, or you're going to go into town and go to a nightclub, Reg?
No, not my lifestyle anymore. I'm into maybe getting you to come to the president's box.
Yes, and have a drink.
And have a drink and probably go home and watch watch the news and see what's happening.
Yes, indeed, and maybe turn on to one of the local stations in Barbados and find out what's happening in my wonderful country, Barbados. Here's a hold-up, bowling a short ball, and down the leg side, wide is called by the umpire. 188 for a loss of 8 becomes 189 for 8. When last have you been to Barbados, Reds?
Well, I was there for the England Test match.
Right, okay, indeed.
The England Test match.
Is it your favorite country in the Caribbean, Reds?
Well, I mean, after 12 years working for the OECS, I have many favorite countries because I was at home in all the countries.
No, you were at home in all the countries. Well, you wouldn't give anything away. Good old Joseph Red Spur with that. Short ball banged at the pitch by Holder. As at Lamont Ducks, maybe they've got something in the Fast Bowlers Club. That was a bouncer.
I'm not saying I didn't enjoy my 5 years in
You lived in Barbados for 5 years. From what year to what year,
well, you
Reds?
see, you never took me out to dinner.
Well, that's
and
true
things
too.
like
But
that.
Sam Wilkinson did. Good old 7-Up Sam. Remember good old 7-Up Sam?
Myself and Sam had a wonderful relationship.
I know,
at
yeah.
CBC,
Worked
and
at CBC.
I think we changed the style of radio reporting, to be fair. Well supported by Gene Lewis.
Yeah, Gene Lewis. Here's another short delivery. Oh, my golly. And Lamont, did he go onto the stumps of a ball that was, yes, he's actually, this is interesting. A banged in short delivery. Lamont was running for cover, and the ball actually followed him, and he actually trampled onto his stump, so he's gone. What aggression from Hole. I don't know if there's something between Lamont and let's have a chance to listen to the monitor. Here we go. A ball short of that almost took his head off. And there he is in an attempt to get out of the way, trampled on his stump, so he's gone hit wicket. But that was a delivery with some pace. Oh, Red Spurrier there. Have a look. He's on the ground. He's gone
Yes,
hit wicket.
my first interest is whether, in fact, it went into the helmet.
Yes.
But I think it was clear that was not.
But what a delivery, Reds.
Yeah, out of the blue, so to speak. It just shows the quality of this man.
Well, we see it again in the monitor. He's lovely action, banged in, and well, they say this pitch is slow, but it's not slow at all. The kind of delivery he produced, and that got up and surprised him and floored him. But while he was floored, he went back onto his stumps. There he is on the ground, stumps disturbed, so he's gone. Lamont hit wicket, and Holder, who came into the attack, got the very important wicket of McCartney, now comes in and gets another wicket. So we're just about getting towards the end of this match as the new batsman comes to the crease. It's young Thomas, the left-hander.
I think Lamont, if he'd only stepped in and get out to the line, he probably would not have been on his way or into the dressing room now.
Well, the Jamaicans have been questioned and they've been arrested. They may be jailed with this delivery. You have to wait and see. Holders in bowls, and there's the batsman not keen to come across. That's the batsman Thomas. Not clean to get into the line. The ball goes by to be taken by the keeper. But this man Holder's produced a couple of pretty sharp deliveries here, Reg.
Well, I think in this over, he's bowled the fastest in the entire spells he's had.
Well, it's 189 now for 9. So the Jamaicans about to be arrested under the lights here at Warner Park. Here's Holder, comes up now to bowl to left-hand Thomas and bowls to Thomas. Thomas is forward, ball pitched on the off stump and pushes down to mid-off. And it's up to 189 for loss of 9. Barbados are closing on victory here, Reds.
Yes, always good in a tournament to start with a victory. Not that other teams losing in the first round can rebound. And of course, you have 2 from qualifying here. So it's a long competition. Goes until the 25th with Canada playing tomorrow.
Well, the last ball of this over, Holder comes round the wicket, bowls, beats him outside the off stump. There's Thomas coming forward, beaten for pace, beautifully bowled indeed by the young man who's come back and has made a significant difference with his bowling. We've completed over number 39, 189 for the loss of 9. That's the latest score at Warner Park.
Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at cuca.org.
So, as we said, it should be a straightforward victory for Barbados after one batsman stood out at 95. He batted extremely well. McCarthy's really played some wonderful shots, but He departed at the time when the Bajans were just beginning to worry. Here's Nurse looking to wrap it up as he comes in and bows to Mindy. Mindy's whipping the ball from the leg stump through mid wicket. And there'll be a single. Mears comes off the boundary backward square, running to pick it up to his left. They get a single to carry the score to 190 for 9. We're into over number 40 now, Reds.
Yes, if the listeners are hearing discussion going on, it's next door. There is a football game, and there's a lot of chatter.
Oh, the football game is on.
I think St. Kitts is about to play Grenada very soon.
Okay, we're going to have a chance to see that, so we're not going to go to the President's Box. We go to that match instead, Reds.
It's not on tonight.
It is a delivery which is a ball that's given some error by Nurse, the batsman looking to swing it away, Thomas, and it goes off the
By the way,
bottom of the bat.
are you still supporting Manchester United?
I am a Manchester United man. We've not done well. We were beaten by Bournemouth. What's going on with Man United? Here's Nurse, round the wicket, looking to wrap it up, comes in and bowls to Thomas, and Thomas is looking to nibble the ball down towards the position. Maybe a third man goes by to be taken by the keeper. Who do you support, Reds? West Brom?
I'm a Tottenham supporter.
Tottenham man, like most West
And
Indians.
we are about 12.
Yes, indeed. 12, not doing badly.
Well,
Oh,
maybe
just
Man U
kidding.
is one above.
Indeed, yes. I think you may fire your manager as well. 190 for loss of 9.
Well, we haven't bought any players.
No. Here is Nurse, comes into bowl to Thomas into this delivery, given some air, and there he is, being bowled. A delivery that was given some air, and there was a batsman looking to swing the ball away. And in the final analysis, Nurse, the man who came out and batted so very well, in making 38, quite appropriately in the end, because I thought his innings was able to get Barbados up to that 265, produces the delivery, given some air. Thomas was going for the big swing. He's gone, and in over number 40, the Scorpions of Jamaica been stung by the pride of Barbados. They're all for 190. Congratulations to the Barbados team. They win under the lights here at Warner Park.
Yes, and a fine start, a good victory by Barbados. A lot of batsmen for Barbados did get a good start. Curtin 55, Carter got 33, Mears got 52, but no one really went on. But then you had that innings of 38 by Nurse, 3 4s, 3 6s. Walcott got 32. And that propelled them to 265, which a very competitive total. So Jamaica lost footed in early, but then there was a fairly good partnership which allowed them to look like they were settling down. But wickets fell continually, except maybe the batting of Thomas, who got 41, and of course McCartney, who made that brilliant 95.
Well, 265 to the Barbados side, and no one really went on. Curtin got 55, Carter got 33, Mears 52. Of course, we had Walcott making 33. An important knock of 38 from Nurse, 21 balls, 3 6s, and also 3 4s as well. I thought he did well in the end to get Barbados up to 265. The spinners did a good job for Jamaica. As we do a reflection, a good performance from McCarthy, who actually picked up 4 for 41, then made 95 for Jamaica. At the top, it was merely 6 overs, 1 for 39. Thomas, I thought, bowled well, particularly in the second spell, picked up 4 for 54 from his 8 overs, and very good bowling from Merton, the off-spinner, was tight, 10 overs, 1 made, 1 for 33.
You know, there's a tradition that the man of the match comes from the winning side. But really and truly, if you had a quick, who's the man of the match, you probably think, well, the most outstanding man was the man who got 95 and who picked up wickets.
Yeah, I think he will be the man of the match. I mean, they tend to want to go with the player with the most impact, and generally from the winning side. But I would think, and we should find out because we'll be able to capture it a little bit later on. But I would certainly think that his performance is good enough to get that man of the match award.
Yes, and I think it's a pity that he didn't go on to get the 3 figures.
Yes, and well, you got to give some credit, of course, to Hole, who came out, produced a beautiful delivery, bang on target, right in the off stump, and Andre McCarthy. He actually was bowled for 95, and in the end I thought batted extremely well. It was the only one for Jamaica that really looked good. Well, it is true that Thomas got 41, but nobody really stayed with him, and in the end it proved to be vital that Barbados went on to win in the end quite comfortably. A word on Powell, the captain, batting at 6, you think it's a bit late, a bit low?
Yes, I think that after they didn't get the flying start that Barbados got, maybe Powell should have come earlier. Of course, someone can point it. Well, he might have come and got 2 balls, so, who knows? But, basically, I think from a positive point of view, the order had to have Powell coming earlier when he'll have more overs to bat.
Yes, indeed. It's such an important stage, really, to bat early and be the one to have people come around you. Because when he came to the crease, his side was in trouble. And, of course, you really want to have a situation where you don't want to come to a crisis. You want to stop one.
Yep.
And I would think that they would have to really rethink where he bats in the side. He's such an important cricketer in the side. Of course, we're preparing. We may be able to capture some action downstairs. But when we look at the overall game, Reg Pereira, we had a situation where the Pride won the toss and they chose to bat first. Were you surprised by that?
No, I think, it was a positive kind of a decision. We win the toss, we'll bat, we won't look to chase. I don't know if there's a due factor. We haven't really checked on that at all. But, other than maybe losing Boucher going early, they were off to a fairly good start. And then you had a number of people we have talked with Curtin getting 55, Carter 33, Mears got 52, Nurse came with that cameo. Everybody contributed. Of course, nobody really went on, but the 265 looked very competitive.
All right. So in terms of the bowling then for Barbados, 265, that was their score. It was a kind of score that they would have been looking for another 15, 20 runs, one would have thought.
Yes, and if you didn't have Nurse coming and playing that kind of cameo, it could have been much less.
Yes, and maybe around 240, but in the end, it was the kind of score that they could have defended. Jamaica lost a couple of wickets at the top, and despite McCarthy making 95, no one stayed with him. Thomas for a moment stayed with him, but then they lost wickets at the wrong time.
Yes, and I think when Jamaica talk about this game, they will have to ask their top order to really contribute a lot more. I mean, Bonner, is a player that Jamaica expects to come and give a decent score. And there was in fact maybe some failure of the Jamaica top order.
All right, so it's about time to go down, and downstairs, let's go to Woody Richards. Hello, Woody.
Okay, we're talking here to Andre McCarthy. Andre, a good start to the tournament for you, not only with the bat, but also with the ball. You got 4 wickets, followed up with 95. Good start for you.
Yeah, I just want to dedicate this man much to the whole coaching staff, for just believing me, and just have the confidence in me to just go out there and just showcase my talent.
Tell us, what have you been doing in terms of preparations for this tournament?
Preparation, to be honest, I think we played a lot of trial game. I did not get enough runs, but I think they all believe in me, and they know what I normally do in the tournament, so they just back me to go out there and just do my thing.
Yeah, you've been having some success in this form of the game last couple of seasons. Talk to us, why do you like this version of the game so much?
Well, it's something that I really enjoy, and I'm just going to continue to enjoy it, and so you never know what can happen from here.
How special was this performance for you?
For me, I'm very disappointed that my team lose the game. I think I should bring my team over the line, but hopefully next time I will deal with the situation much better.
Talk to us about your bowling. What have you been doing in terms of your bowling?
Bowling, same thing. I don't really bowl. I normally bowl well for Jamaica, and I just have the confidence to go out there whenever I play for Jamaica to just do what I need to do.
Also, how you talk about your performance today. How does this set you up for the rest of the tournament? What have you learned today that you can take forward for the remainder of the tournament?
Well, normally in any tournament, once you start with it, you normally get a momentum in the tournament. So it's now for me to just build on it and just finish the tournament strong.
a setback for Jamaica in the first game, but how much? What will you all take out of today?
Yeah, you know what I mean, it was just a few nerves and things, so most of the guys, and by this second game, I think most of the guys will be ready and go out there to just express themselves.
Okay, thanks very much.
All right, thank you.
All right, so there you have it. Woody Richards talking to the man of the match, and we call it. I mean, he's not from the winning side, but you could not go past him, Reds.
No, I think that, I mean, if you just basic common sense will say that McCartney had to be the man to be the man in the match.
Well, of course, he bowled well. Barbados looked as if at one stage they might have gotten pretty close to 300. He pulled them back with some flat-off spin, and then he batted so well, making 95.
Yes, he bowling around the wicket and really bowling very quickly, so not giving the batsman a chance to maybe get into position. And bowling from the top end, he really bowled a long, very good spell, and then he backed it up with a superb 95.
And when we look at the overall game, it was pretty clear that the spinners were the ones, the captain having the confidence in them. In fact, when Barbados bowled, we saw the left-arm spinner Bishop bowling pretty well, and actually now picked up 4 wickets, so the spin combination certainly troubled Jamaica as well. Yes,
and Carter could have easily have started with Holder. He had a choice. I'm not saying that not using Holder was a bad choice. He figured, well, let me start with Cummins and let me start with Pace from the other end. And when I think it's necessary, I will bring in Nurse and bring in the left-arm spinner.
190 all out in 39 overs and 5 balls. So the Scorpions, the Barbadians, able to defend the score of 265, and that should do their confidence the world of good going into the second match, the Barbados side.
Yes, I mean, at 127 for 7, it looked like game over. So we saw some fight, and I believe that batsmen who fail in the first couple of matches, you really got to ask themselves to put the hands up. What is going to be a factor as this tournament goes on? This square is going to start maybe playing a little lower because there's a lot of cricket being played. They're trying to freshen up as much as possible and rolling as much as possible. What they will use tomorrow when Canada plays, I think they will probably be using the same track. They probably use the same track.
And of course, Canada in an important match, their first match of the season as well.
Yes, but maybe we need to remind listeners who may be listening in St. Kitts for sure that Canada playing their first match, and maybe you might like to give the opposition.
Yes, indeed. Well, of course, against the Leeward. That's going to be an important match. There's no doubt about that. And we certainly look forward to that battle. But of course, the attention turned to Barbados, a tremendous victory for them. They made 265, and they defended that score admirably, thanks to some good spin bowling from Nurse, and then towards the end, Holder coming back and getting the important wicket, in fact, bowled with some hostility. So we really want to congratulate the Barbados team for what turned out to be a comprehensive victory. We hope you enjoyed our commentaries half as much as we enjoyed presenting to you the final scores of this match. 265 to the Barbados side, the pride of Barbados, and of course the Scorpions being stung really, 190, and it looks very much as if the Barbados side will be happy in terms of going on. Andrew Mason for the final time saying goodbye from Warner Park.